Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. What's up, people?
Happy Michael Myers Eve. Halloween Eve.
Eve, yes.
Happy Halloween weekend.
Tuesday is our high holy
Yeah, that's
day.
a better way to say it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. Ooh, little bird.
Welcome to that horror movie podcast.
How
It
you
was a
doing,
ribs
guys?
night. Woo.
I've missed you guys. I
I
feel like
know.
I haven't talked to y'all forever.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking the same thing, Joe. I miss you guys too.
We haven't had any of our drinking late night chats. It's been a minute.
Oh, it has been a
though.
minute. We can.
I'm off till next Thursday. So anytime, brothers, anytime.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, tonight could be interesting. It could get ugly.
They can get ugly quick.
It can get sloppy.
And I like how you kids love them sloppy joes.
It's up, Ryan. Ryan's in the house.
Ryan, my man, how are you? Thanks for the support as always. Awesome. buddy.
Underwood up to no good.
No, Ian Underwood's up to the guns, the tickets.
Yeah,
to the
he's
gun
definitely
show.
the guns. He's
You
the
guys get
muscle,
your tickets?
the muscle for the podcast.
Did y'all get y'all's tickets?
The
Tickets?
baby.
The tickets to the gun show?
Ah,
Oh,
I knew that joke and I totally messed it up.
So what episode is this?
this is episode 34.
Wow.
34. So then, if we have to retro, or what do we say? Retrofit the previous episodes. What would you think we'd be? Probably like 50, maybe. No.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Take it ballpark number.
It'd be up there, wouldn't it? It'd be up there.
Oh, what, the previous podcast we were still doing?
Yeah. I'm trying to
Well, you
think.
figured out the last one was number 50. It was dead on at 50. So would it be at 84?
But you know what, though? You think about what you guys were just saying about, we haven't talked in a while, we haven't done anything. But, when that happens, it makes it even more special when we get on for the show. You know what I mean?
It really does. So we can be away for a while, but when we come back, it's like we just gel so perfectly. We scissor very well.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Brian, I've been jamming a fucking Metal Church too, bro. Fuck
Metal
yeah.
Church. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Fucking The Dark, bro.
Oh,
And I'm thinking and I'm thinking. There's something even lurking. And wait
Yeah,
for me in the house.
God, Metal
That's
Church, I haven't heard that in a long time either.
Yeah, me
Shit.
neither, man. Look
Fucking
at that.
amazing.
But,
The Dark.
we got a good thing tonight because we're all prepping for Halloween. So we're going to talk about our favorite scenes, and we'll just go movie by movie. We can talk about our favorite scenes, and I'm sure we can talk about the scenes that really suck. It doesn't have to be favorite scenes.
Oh, yeah.
And we got great stuff. Exorcist Believer review, our top 5 ways to celebrate Halloween. Mm.
A
Oh,
lot of this is just off the top of my head type shit today.
Yeah,
That's all-
it should be. I only jotted a few things
Yeah.
down because we know
Same
the
here.
movies inside and out. So
Mhm.
Same here. Just
And
feeling it.
We're still set for our watch along Halloween night, right? That should be exciting.
yes, we're all set for our Halloween night watch along, 9 Central, 10 Eastern, and to be exact, 8 o'clock Mountain, because I confirm Colorado will be joining us. She will be with us.
Wow.
And
Amazing.
yes.
Yes, I spoke to her the other day, sent her a link. She's in, so she's joining us.
Very nice.
And who's that nerd that likes to take pictures of the big screen at the theater? I do. Sorry.
How many times I do that too? Come on, I do that too. Who doesn't do it? Hey, I'm the nerd that takes the picture of the screen in my backyard when I'm watching it in my backyard. Post it.
Hey, don't be-
That's unique in itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid.
All
Don't
right,
be stupid.
it's like, come on. I mean, seriously.
Cheers, gentlemen. Cheers.
No, don't be stupid.
Don't be stupid.
If he is not in Beverly Hills Cop 4, I'll be very mad. You better be.
Well, you know what? I'm losing my voice again because I don't know what the hell is up now.
You're parched, Pat. You're
I'm
parched.
parched. So let's do a quick beer review because I already poured it and I already started drinking. So there will be pee breaks. Let's do a quick beer review. So I ran out the door to get this right before because I saw they advertised it. So I am drinking from my local brewery, the Log Tavern Brewery. They have a new All Hallows Hazy Pumpkin Ale.
That sounds scary.
And I just poured it right before we started. and it's actually really, really good.
That looks delicious as hell.
It is good, and of course, I don't have a clear glass tonight, and I'll tell you why. I usually have my clear glass, but the wife has been super nice, so either she's going to take me out or something she might want. Because yesterday she was at Walmart, and yesterday she went out with my daughter to get a Halloween costume because my daughter went to a costume party last night, and she was Freddy Krueger, which I told her I wanted a picture. She didn't send me one yet, so she bought the hand and all that shit.
Awesome.
So I was like, "Oh, I saw this." She's like, "You probably have it, but I thought of you and bought you the cup at Party City." So
Yeah.
and then
It'll go to use.
then it gets even more suspicious. So when I'll tell you, I had an afternoon thing I was doing, which I'll explain shortly. And she was at Walmart, and she goes, "You probably have it, but I thought of you," and got me another card buddy.
Oh my god.
I'm like,
that is so sweet. Doesn't that
like,
work?
either she's going to take me out or she wants something. So there's got to be something up.
Dude, that is so
Something
sweet.
going on, Pat. Something smells.
Which is good because I told her, I said, "I'll blow this up," and I said, "I'm going to put it in the truck. I'm going to put it in my truck."
You guys are funny.
Something smells.
And-
She's like, you jerk. I just bought you something from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah.
You jerk.
Yeah.
Are they already 50% off at Walmart there?
I don't think so. Not yet. That's for sure.
That's a good point there, Brady.
And Brady is drinking.
Oktoberfest. Yes, it's such a different name. It's just another Oktoberfest here in suburban Chicago, Penrose Brewery. I should
That's
go get a
awesome.
glass. It's
Are
just
you an animal?
Get a glass. Come on. What are you drinking, Joe? I saw you had. What do you have in your mug?
So I'm drinking some Johnny Walker Red Label.
Oh, nice.
The poor man's Johnny Walker.
Nothing wrong with that.
Wait, did you say Red Label?
Yeah.
The red?
Yeah. The red, the cheap one.
It's
I
the
had
Dollar,
my
it's
era
the
of
Dollar
Black
General Johnny
Label. I
Walker.
think you and I have talked about that.
Dollar General Johnny Walker. Nothing wrong with it. Been there, done it. Not like
Hey,
you're not drinking JB, so you're okay.
Exactly. It's still fucking $30. Fuck it. Hey, it's still top.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Still ain't
top
cheap.
shelf to me. Yeah.
Still ain't cheap. Anybody out there? Let us know if you're having any cocktails this fine evening. What are
Yeah.
you partaking?
What
What's
is
Brian say?
your
Oh, he was
favorite-
also listening to Watch the Children Pray. Yeah, it's good.
Oh,
I got to go back and revisit Metal Church, man. It's been a minute.
hell yeah.
Really been a minute with those guys.
Rocks.
But we got a lot ahead, so we didn't jump into this tonight head on. So we can do some new items in our collection, and we'll go through and see what we got. And since mine's already queued up, I'll go first. So I'm back to being the Halloween movie collector, not the non-Halloween movie collector as of last week, because I only had nothing or one thing.
The kinda.
It was the kind of Halloween collector because I wasn't having anything. But I made up for it this week, I think. So this week, we got the Halloween board game finally showed up earlier this week.
Hey, right in time for the holiday.
Just in time for the holiday. And go on the channel. I dropped it this morning. I did an unboxing of this last night. There's a lot of shit in this game. Did you guys open it yet?
Mm-mm.
Not yet.
It reads like stereo instructions. Go watch my video. It was a half hour long.
Stop it with the Beetlejuice
There's
reference.
so much shit in there. I'm like, holy crap! I have to read to really figure out how to play it.
So it's really worth the money. It's worth it.
You know what?
Sure looks like it.
You
no?
can't complain for $59.95. There's a lot of stuff in here, and it's the graphics are cool. Everything is made really well, and you guys know how heavy it is.
Yeah.
The set, so it's made well for the money. It's definitely worth the money because you can go to like Walmart or like Target and buy like a board game for $50, and it's a piece of shit.
Does
It's
it
made
me?
well?
Does it look like the shape has some crazy ass chest hair just in that picture? It just looks kind of.
He's got some hamburger meat action going on.
You're right. It looks like.
Like my brother. My brother's got that. My brother's hair. My brother looks like he wears a fur coat when he has no shirt on. So it's like the hair that comes out out of the shirt.
Like he's
Especially
fucking
where
smuggling.
they wear those Dago tees where it's sticking out. Oh god,
Oh,
yeah.
my brother. My
smuggling
brother.
a fucking
He can
Ewok.
shave at like 8:00 in the morning. By 8:15, he's got a freaking 8:15 shadow.
Jeez.
Oh.
He just like Terrence is just like that. Terrence takes that. Your son takes that from him. He's a hairy son of a bitch.
This is my first time using the glass. I decided to open that bad boy up.
Hey, neighbor Reno in the house. What's
It's
up,
been-
brother?
It's been 4 weeks now.
Nice.
It's been
Oh, what's
4
Ryan
weeks.
drinking? 3 scoops of protein and some Kroger Carb Master Milk for me. Look at you, man. You're making
awesome.
me feel even fatter than I am. Damn it.
Some fucking gnarly shits right there, man.
Oh.
Lactose and-
You gotta smell purdy when you get gassy.
Oh,
With all that
God.
stuff.
Am
I
right?
remember back when I was heavily working out years ago and having that metric stuff and those protein shakes, man. If I let one rip,
Oh yeah, they do.
I would clear the house because that
Bro,
stuff, man. Holy crap!
those protein farts, they challenge the beer farts. Fuck that.
Those are the ones that, because especially where I live, where it's cold, like you're
Protein
in the
gas.
car, you have that protein fart, and it's like hot, it burns,
Oh,
and then you get out of the car, you come back 8 hours later, and you get in the car, and it's still fucking there.
oh, that's gnarly. That's
Yeah.
fucking gnarly.
I don't know how we got on that stuff, but I'm going to keep going here. So got that. I got the shape mask,
Hey.
which,
That-
as you guys know, I'm very particular about things, is going to be going back to Fright Rags because I don't know why they sent it in this one little thing here. Hold on one second.
Uh-oh.
Yes, this is me being anal. So the bottom of it is got it's ripped. Where is it? Right over here,
Oh no.
and it's ripped up on the top here too, which is hard to
Oh
say.
no. Give me
So
my
it's
money
going back because I pay for it to be perfect, bastards. You know what? They Fright Rags are usually really good. Never have a
Make
problem
sure
with
they
that.
don't sell out of that bad boy though, right?
Well, whatever. Then I'll be like, give me a discount on it because to me it's a damaged product because they shipped it. You know, like they come in a box when they get
It was
them
the
shipped.
tightest box ever, wasn't it, Pat?
Yes, and
Yeah.
usually that box goes inside a box to protect it. They just shipped it in the piece of shit box, and the
You
box
couldn't
was
even
all
get it
fucking
out.
banged
I
up.
had to shake it. Like you had to really
Exactly. It was tough. It was in there tight.
They
I'm
did
like,
the same thing to the new pops, the Michael Behind the Hedge.
At Hot Topic they did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hot Topic did the same shit.
yeah. So
They did.
it's going back.
I don't.
It
blame
looks
you.
good though. I like the mask though. The mask
It's
is dope.
cool.
It's great otherwise, and I've never had a problem with
Yeah.
them. I was shocked. I was like, wow, I didn't think they would send something and just not really pack it well. But
Joe,
they're
you
usually
didn't.
good.
You didn't get one of those?
Yeah, mine hasn't come in yet.
Okay,
know
so
what's
we're
going
not we're not a sweep yet. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
I
that
don't
came
know. I'm waiting
in
for mine.
up. There it is, the Bucky pin.
Now,
Oh, that's
Pat, I
awesome.
haven't gotten my Bucky pin yet.
I had to
Yeah.
get the Bucky pin. Love the Bucky pin.
Man,
Only
I
re-
missed out on those cards, man. Those trading cards, I missed out, man.
These.
Yeah, those fucking things.
Yeah,
Fuck.
got the cards. So those came in as well. And what else did I get here? Oh, shout out to Jack's Attic. I got the Warhol inspired Myers cards. Where it looks like where Myers looks like he's in drag.
I like the one on the left. I like the pink one.
Yeah, pink one's cool.
Yeah, Jack's Attic. He does some. Actually, he just released another set of cards yesterday, which I didn't have a chance to get.
Yeah, I didn't go get them yet either. It was he's how many different ones were there in that set?
I forget. There was a decent amount of different ones, so I got to check it out maybe later. But his prices are very reasonable, and everything's really nice. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a good humble dude too. He sent you a nice letter thanking. And
Yes, he does. Good guy.
Wait, what are we going on? We going on 4 weeks since H45 already? Is that right?
It's scary.
Damn, a month
Yeah.
already? Shit.
Yeah, so that's
This
everything I
glass
got
is
this
awesome.
week.
So glad I got this glass. So we all did, I guess.
Of course.
Very
Yes.
nice.
Only regret is I should have got a second one. When they had extra ones, I should have went over and got a second one.
There's people talking like, "Oh, he's talking about a second one. I didn't even get one."
I know.
That's
Oh.
true.
And I'm sure we're all going to get on the Atkins figure topic too, because I did see down in Frank. It was brought up with Dave McRae, and I want to give my 2 cents later. So let's see what Brady got in this week.
Oh, my what do you call that? Shining light up Christmas sweater. Yes, I bought
That's
it.
cool.
I dropped the money on it, and I got the pop, and I got that mask as well too. I should see if mine's
Awesome.
that bad a shape, man. I would have remembered if it was that bad, but I have to take a look.
Yeah, I was disappointed because Fright Rags is usually really, really good, and I was like, wow, I can't believe they just stuffed it. They just didn't even take it out of the box and just slapped a sticker on it and just freaking shipped it. And I'm like, it's not protected whatsoever.
Now
Some
we'll
lazy
be
shit.
we'll be dressing up for our holiday episodes, I'm sure. But this thing lights up pretty nice. It's pretty
Yeah, I do
bright.
like that. I hate like hell the drop. What was it, like $80?
70.
Yeah, I was like,
That scene reminds me from H6 where he has the axe.
I think
But they
that's
put a
kind of
knife.
what.
Yeah,
I think that's
and they put a
like
knife.
they modified it, right?
Yep. That's
Looks like he's coming out of a snowball or
I
something.
just read Ryan's comment. After 2 cups of Death Wish espresso roast, I'll be shutting down the sewer system in half the town.
Oh, God.
Be blowing ass cheeks.
man.
Let's see what else we got. Oh, there you go. The poster you had signed. Well,
That
it came signed, right?
poster. It came signed. It's a reprint, of course, but still to get that many signatures on it for the price I got it for from a reputable person. So
And so you got
Awesome.
Carpenter. I see Nick Castle. I see Nancy Loomis. I see
PJ
PJ.
Souls, and Sandy Johnson. Those are the 5 that are on there.
Very
Nice.
nice.
Yeah, maybe it could be something if Jamie Lee ever does something down the road to get her. I've got plenty of other things that I would get signed by her. So I don't know.
That's
Very,
sexy.
very cool.
Yeah. Oh, well, speaking of Jamie Lee, yes. Now, have we talked about this whole story? Have you seen some of the posts about all this stuff? You guys probably have in some of the groups.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause
Like
I-
how she was selling stuff signed 2 Saturday mornings ago
something
for
like that,
reasonable prices, and then it went to all auction stuff. So I tried my best to get a Fright Rags figure, and now people that bought them are trying to sell them for hundreds of dollars. She was only charging like $100 for an autographed one.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's convention price. That's awesome.
yeah. But this wallet, I have the wallet, but it's cool to get one signed. She signed it in 2 spots on the wallet in the box too.
That's the
Dude,
Middle of Beyond.
That's like
one,
2
right?
signatures, man.
2 signatures for $80. So
Wow.
And that's Middle of Beyond, right?
yeah, Middle Beyond, yeah. And her little
Yeah.
post about her stuff. It's like, okay, sure, yeah.
Very, very cool.
That's incredible.
I
That's
think-
incredible.
I think a lot has to do with H45 besides charity, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is
right.
true. That's
Well,
very
we talked that to death. We don't need to go any further on that bad boy.
Mm.
No, that's all
What
good.
about you, JoJo? Anything new?
Yeah, I didn't send any photos. I was busy today, but I got a couple things. So I bought 2 of these before, but I spent $20 on these. So I was like, I saw these at a Spirit for $14.99, so I bought another one of these.
Nice.
So that makes 3 of these. I'm gonna open this bitch up after we're done. So
I
can
got
start
3 of them
fun.
too. Because remember, the first one was missing the stickers, and then I bought another one to open it up to make sure it had the stickers, and then I saw the one that's sealed. So I got 3.
Well,
I
we
only
the
got
rule-
2.
The rule
I'm
of 3.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Actually, 2 and 3/4
Oh.
because the one that's the first one was missing shit.
This is part of that Scare Fair exclusive from Hot Topic.
Oh,
So
Chucky.
this is the Chucky and Tiffany hybrid.
Nice.
So half is Chucky, half is Tiffany. So I actually scooped this up today. This one was pretty cool. I like this one in the of course the Michael Edge one. That was my favorites.
Those
Oh,
Hot Topic ones get pretty rare, so you got to grab
yeah.
onto them right away.
Did you ever
you
get
guys
the
would
Exorcist
appreciate-
one?
No, I haven't got that one yet. The
All right.
Reagan vomiting. I want
The
that
vomit
one.
All right, if I swing by the
The
next day or
kryptonite
two, if they have
vomiting,
it,
it looks
if
like
they have it, I'm
that.
just gonna
Yeah.
get it. If they have it,
I like how it's the projectile vomit. It looks awesome.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna appreciate this because I believe we got the first one at age 45, but finally got this in the mail.
Oh, cool.
Mm,
Yeah.
Look at that. The Black Kitty. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't get this in the mail. I got this at Stickers and Stars. It's a shop here in San Antonio. Just copped it up. She just got her order in. So shout out to Stickers and Stars. Go check them out. What else? Oh, I got a big one.
A big one.
So this was on layaway, okay? So bear with me. We're gonna do let's see if I can get this right.
unboxing.
Yeah.
Well, while he's unboxing, Andy Manichek, she had a real good first convention. If you guys saw any of the
I
posts.
saw a lot of people posting pictures. Yeah,
Ooh, let me flip it around this way.
and a lot of people posted that they did ask her why she wasn't age 45, but she had a family thing going on.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
That
Mistress
looks
of the
like
dark.
11 by 14, Joe.
Big, a little bit bigger than that. Yeah, I think it's I don't know what it
Was
is.
that
Yeah,
16 by 20? No.
yeah, there you go.
Look at
So
that.
I got my Miss Cassandra Peterson. Look at that. Couldn't
Like
think
how
of
she
anything
does-
better.
I like how she does her E. That's pretty cool.
Oh man,
You looking at her E? I'm not looking at her E.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh.
And it's got the JSA on the back. So yeah, I'm really stoked to add this to my collection finally.
Nice.
Ow!
Look
Babe
at
alert.
her. Big time. And she still is.
I should look at that layaway thing sometime.
It comes in handy, bro. Comes in handy. Well, that's all I got, my guys.
That's a good haul. Anybody out there get some new stuff? Well, let us know. We'd love to hear what you guys got in your collections.
Hey, 392 Mopar. What's
Hey,
up, man?
what's up? What's up?
What up? Hello,
What's
hello.
up?
What's happening?
Yeah, so we're talking all Halloween tonight. We're talking about our favorite scenes in the Halloween movies. We can go movie by movie if you guys want. We can start with the OG.
Favorite death, favorite sex
Favorite
scene.
death, favorite titties. Hey.
Favorite everything.
Favorite kiss, favorite everything.
Or for Brett, favorite daughter's ass.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness gracious.
speaking of her, she was at a show this weekend too, Hannah Hall. I forgot where I saw her at.
I saw somebody post pictures. Yeah. Yes, indeed. And I know I did see Frank was mentioning he's going to
romantic.
Monster Mania next Friday, so I might reach out to him and see maybe I'll meet up with him because I think I could do next Friday. I wanted to go next Saturday, but something came up.
He hates
Then-
us.
Oh, no, it's not next weekend. It's the following week. It's the 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Yes, the 10th, 11th. New Cherry Hill, right? Is that the Cherry Hill one?
It's one in Oaks, Pennsylvania.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a different one. But also that weekend, which is Sunday the 12th, we can either move the podcast to Friday, move it to Saturday. Because I forgot that Sunday I'm going to see Brother Kane.
Oh, okay.
So I will not be around. on the 12th.
And fools.
Yes, I will. I'll be seeing it right there. Be looking for Tommy Doyle in the crowd.
Very nice.
So we'll figure that out. We got time. Lee from Drum Dum's got a. Oh, that's where I saw it. Thank you, Ryan, because I did see him post that he got a
He's
picture.
sludgy.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Hi, babies.
No, I just got a mallet. You just see her like do like a Looney Tunes. Good night, Dad. Just
Sludgy.
them in the back of the head, like Looney Tunes.
They're
Oh,
on
that's
the
great.
riddle.
Oh, they're fun at that age. Enjoy. So
Yes, they are.
Enjoys it. Enjoy it,
while
man.
you can. Meanwhile, I was talking to my daughter before this because it was the exchanging of gifts because her and her boyfriend broke up. So it was the exchanging of their things today. So
Aw,
that's always joy. But
that stinks.
yeah, I told her, I said, whatever, just don't date anybody else. Be done. Get out of high school. Go off to college. Go into nunnery.
That's
And just leave me alone.
right. Nunnery.
Just be done with it. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. Go away.
No more. Focus on other things that are more important right now.
Just tell her. I said, I could make it go like girls. I do. It's easier that way. But I digress. So let's do our favorite scenes in the Halloween franchise.
Run it.
So do you guys want to go from ends back?
Yes.
You guys,
Yes, thank you.
or would you rather start from the OG and work forward? I have no
Shit.
preference.
I don't care. Whatever you want.
Well, why don't we start with the OG because I can probably safely say that's where I have the most scenes that are on my list. And while I'm thinking of it too, before I do forget it, I just want to pause a moment. I was absolutely stunned and shocked at Matthew Perry.
Yeah, it's a real.
Absolutely, a wife was sent it to me last night. I was doing something. I'm like, what? I'm like, no way. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, that show to me and my wife was everything because that was like one of the first shows we watched collectively when we first started dating and just watched it to the very end. And I know they were talking about a reboot too, like a reunion show or a reboot. And I couldn't believe that when I heard it last night. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It's got to be a mistake. But
Well, he's battled.
wasn't.
He's battled substance abuse, right?
plenty since the TV show because he used to fluctuate. There's one season where he's so emaciated looking because he's so thin because that's when he was really bad with the pills.
Yeah.
It was just what a shame. And Richard Mole.
Yeah, there's only two main people left from Night Court.
Yeah, John Larroquette and the bailiff, the woman.
Yeah, the woman.
Very sad shit, man.
Yeah, whose
Very
name
sad.
is escaping me, but yeah, I mean, Richard Mole was 80, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He
House,
has nothing to
man.
sneeze at. Yeah. House, yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's nothing to sneeze at. 80, God bless him. Good long life, but yeah, that one shocked me, Chandler. Oof. I did. That's why I had to make a note here. I'm like, oh, before I forget.
54. Jeez.
And that's what scares. That's what hits it even harder, man. I'm 51. It's 3 years away. That's crazy.
That's the best 51 I've ever seen, man.
That's just terrible, man.
Hey, and I'm just trying to make it to 54 before the wife kills me. Maybe why she's giving me this stuff. Maybe she's gonna lace my drink tonight and kill me.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah,
It was
that was a rough one.
Shock to the system, man.
Yeah, big time. But let's have a happier note. Let's talk about our favorite scenes in the Halloween franchise. So let's start with the OG.
Death.
Yeah, let's talk about a killer. After all that, so I can start with. I think the first scene that really stands out in Halloween for me, which I think was just wow when you finally, it was hard to see originally, but through better versions you started to see it, is when she looks out the window and sees Michael for the first time in the school.
In the school. You can see him clear.
Yep. That I remember a few times I watched it where you saw the station wagon, but in those earlier versions it was hard to see his mask, him standing there.
Yeah.
And then I remember one night I was like, I'm rewinding and I'm like, no, is that him fucking standing there? And now it's clear as day with all the restorations and the 4Ks and the 2Ks and the 3Ks and 4Ks and the Ks and the Ks and all that shit.
Yeah, back in the early times, it just looked like it was a normal person.
Yeah,
it was grainy.
It was grainy. You just thought it's like, wow, this guy needs a tan. But it's just creepy, and that's her first look at him.
Yeah.
And she's like, what? What's that?
Well, yeah, you brought up a good point. Like Halloween could be for HD, since high definition is really kicked into gear. It has hurt it, but to me, I don't think it hurts it nearly as bad. It's interesting to see those flaws. It doesn't hurt it to me. Like the wrench, you can see the wrench.
That's the charm of it. Like
the smoke, you can see the smoke.
Yeah, when we go through the goofs and gaffs, which we'll go through again, I'll break out my list when we're doing the watch along on Tuesday night. But that's the charm of it. It makes it. You'll look for that. It's just like you're waiting for something to happen, and I don't know. I just get the biggest kick out of that. And did you see? I think I posted in the groups. I guess somebody was watching the scene where Michael comes to the stop sign and then turns behind Loomis when Loomis.
He looks. He checks for traffic on coming.
Somebody zoomed in and you see Nick going like checking both ways. And it was so weird. I mean, what else did you think he would do? Of course, he's got to do that. He can't just pull out.
Yeah, so he doesn't get
hurt. It was weird to see him like looking at traffic
with the mask on, right?
With the mask on, yeah. Oh, I thought that was clever. I never in a million years have thought to do that. So I don't know who did it. And shout out to them, but that's cool as hell. You just see him looking like, yeah, just Nick driving with a mask on.
I know, that's my brother and I. We always joke about that scene. Turn around, turn around, turn around.
And what people don't realize is, I mean, obviously you guys do, and most Halloween fans that are junkies and nerds and geeks like us, is I was explaining to somebody, God, the other day I was talking to somebody at work, and my friend Steve at work, when I was showing, I hadn't seen him since we got back from Pasadena, because we don't see each other that often. I was flipping through the pictures because he's not on Facebook or anything. Oh. And he's like, what do you mean they moved the house? He's like, I didn't know they moved the house. I said, yeah. I said, go back and watch Halloween. The scene where you see Loomis and then Michael drives behind him. I said, look over Loomis's left shoulder at the empty lot. That's where the house is now.
That's great.
He goes, I said, I have to go back and look at that. I said, yeah. I said, you'll see there's train tracks there. So you see the train, gates. I said, but if you look beyond that, you'll see there's an empty lot there. That's where the house sits now. He's like, oh, I gotta look at that.
Well, it makes sense, because unless there was something there and they just tore it down, we figured it'd be an empty lot. Or
well, if you look, it's an empty lot, so maybe something was there at some point, but it's just an empty lot there.
And it's not a big house.
It's not a big house.
It's
it's not a big lot.
It's very small.
Yeah. So, but all right, Brady, you want to go? We'll just do clockwise.
Yeah, I easily, it's my favorite scene, and I took a picture of it in the theater the other night. It's when she freaks out and she goes into the hallway, and then he appears with Dean Cundy just turning on that black light dimmer.
Yes,
he slowly appears in HD. You could see the glowing of the mask slowly as he appears. I think it's just the best form of lighting I've seen in any horror movie, I should say, or maybe even any movie in general.
Wow,
just so effective.
So very good scene, bro.
Shout out to you, Joe. Did you get the Return of the Living Dead hat? I never saw that.
What's that?
The hat. I don't remember ever seeing the hat.
Oh yeah. I wear this like all day, every day. I have two of them. I have a green one that's a green ink, and then I have this red one,
Why don't I remember
and
seeing that?
I rotate between those two, and then my Return of the Living Dead hat. Oh, I mean Night of the Living Dead hat.
Nice.
And now you have an orange Halloween hat. We should be wearing that. I don't know why we didn't.
Oh yeah, yeah. That one's on my.
We're on Tuesday. Tuesday.
It's on one of the masks. I have it up there as a reminder.
That's so funny you bought that. Like I bought that too.
Hell yeah, it's the shit. It's awesome. It's so bright and like awesome.
It's bright. I'll get it.
I actually put it on here in a minute, actually, because it is Halloween. But since I got my headphones on, I can get up. So my favorites. We're doing favorite scene from the first one, right?
Yeah, I like that hat. That's awesome. It looks perfect on that on the waddler.
Yeah. I could even tighten it a little bit.
Case with more comment, right?
There we go.
I
Yeah,
should tighten this on this bastard.
this looks good. Actually, look at that.
Look at
Dude,
you.
yeah.
It's
So-
legit.
Yeah, you gotta wear it on Tuesday. We should all wear. Oh, I'll have to show. I'll bring a picture.
Yeah, there you go. It looks better now on the guy.
My
Yeah.
pumpkin suit that I wore the other night when I played that Halloween party the other night. Me in the pumpkin suit.
But
Everybody,
no, I
everybody's
guess.
everybody thought I was Rick Nielsen from Cheap Trick. Seriously.
Nah, for me, it's a no brainer scene for me. It's when there's that scene where you see Lori and in the background, Michael sits up,
Oh,
and
Effective. Yeah.
everybody. It was kind of that same feeling from the car scene. It's like turn around, he's right behind you, turn around, and that was kind of like you first got that hint of his invincibility. Like there was no stopping this motherfucker. Like he's like the Terminator. You know what I mean? Like he was not. He got up so robotic like,
Mm-hmm.
and then he turns his head nice and slow, and he's like a man on a mission, man. So cool.
I think you guys saw somebody posted that the live audience reaction when it had its
Yes.
opening.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Hear those people scream.
Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. But no, that to me is I guess I wouldn't say most iconic or one of the best scenes in the movie for me. I mean, there's so many, but if I had to choose one right now, for now it's that one.
very cool.
So good.
Excellent. Love it.
So, let's see
Fantastical.
let's see what's on my list that hasn't been mentioned yet. Oh, the thing that there's very few things that I could remember like through and through and through, but we all know it by heart. And the exposition scene of Loomis talking to Brackett in the Myers
The
house,
house.
explaining to him
Oh yeah.
about him.
Yeah.
I met this 6-year-old child with this blank, pale, emotionless face. I don't remember anything from high school, but I remember that speech inside and out. Could do it in my sleep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Well,
the way he talks about it, and it's just perfect the way he delivers it.
Yeah, to add on to that, I think the scene outside and behind in the bushes, right? Damn you for letting him go. That whole monologue there was good too. Yeah.
It's like
Absolutely.
he was like the most credible person to give that, like because he was with them day in and day out, year after year,
Yeah.
and for this man to be terrified.
I told
of him-
everybody.
Yeah, it's for this man to be terrified of that individual. It just made the audience scared. Like, oh my gosh, who are we dealing with? Who is this man?
What are we dealing with?
He's
Evil.
Yeah, evil.
Awesome.
That's right.
Well, because he's quirky too. He's a little loopy, at least a little goofball, right? He's
Well,
a little
yeah, he
crazy.
seems a little off his rocker too. Sure, and that's what they all thought. They thought he was a little bit of a whack. I've said it before. I think you're the man who needs mental help.
Doctor.
Travis in the house. What's up, brother?
Uh-oh.
There's man. What is it? How's it going? Brett's holding that Michael Myers toy that scared the living shit out of me when someone turned it on.
Yeah, because of the stupid music. It's not like
It's
Ryan's
terrible.
Got to be the scene where Michael's standing outside the house, staring across the street at the house. Laurie gives it. Oh,
That's a good one, Ryan. That's a good one.
Oh!
Fuck me.
Shut up.
Those eyebrows are the worst eyebrows ever.
you should go hang out with the inflatables outside. Oh God, Pat, you need to get an orange hat now. Sweep.
Oh, did he freeze?
Look at his face.
I think he froze. Oh no. Oh, Okay, so I guess it's
Hey,
now the.
how about this? When he comes back, let's freeze. Let's freeze at the same time, Joe.
But
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see when he comes back. He's gonna come back.
the internet vampires are taking over.
Oh fuck! It's not gonna work because I've got my fucking TV in the background.
Well, what? Wait, but when he runs the stream, it stays streaming because he's got control. He's got full control.
Oh god, it's the Joe and Brett show now. And
Well, I'm surprised.
JB, it can't be the BJ show. It's got to be the JB show.
Yeah. The blowjob. I mean BJ show. I mean, hold on. So hold on. I'm surprised the stream is still live. It can't be live because he's the main one.
Well,
Can y'all still see us, Travis and Ryan?
Yeah. Actually, can you guys see? Well, no, he's probably got it set up in case that does happen, though. We just can't. But we just can't do anything. We're kind of slaves.
Yeah, we can't do shit.
We're not the master controller. We're the slaves.
Let me see. He sent a message.
Yeah, look at we're still here.
He said my power just went down for a minute. Be back on in a few. That's so cool. Anyway,
well,
I guess
we'll talk about Halloween 6 by the time we're back on.
No, well let's do this then because since we're still on H1 is kind of the Mecca. There's more meat on that bone.
We'll be mature here. We'll do the right thing. Yes.
So for me, another scene that to me is just so memorable is of course the scene where he gets shot and he falls off the balcony or whatever. Mm-hmm. And then when Loomis goes to see him, he does his disappearing, his Chris Angel act. I remember watching that and be like, where did he go? Like, is he? I always thought he was going to be back in the house, like behind.
He's going to come back up the stairs.
Yeah. I always thought that he was going to pull
some.
Yeah, I'm back, motherfucker. Like I thought he was going to do some ninja shit like that, but he just took off. Like he's like, you won this round, but I'm going to come back later. Like it's like it was so. You didn't know what to expect after that. Because you're thinking they were doing all those shots of the different parts of the house and everything.
Where he was or where significant scenes happened. Yeah.
Yes. And then you're like, where is he? Where is he? And then it just ends and you're like, no.
Well, think about John Carpenter's got so many scenes or so many endings like that. Look at the They Live ending, the Fog ending.
Yeah.
What's another big one? The Thing. God, you don't even know what the hell's going on with The Thing, right?
And speaking of that, the good segue, man. Did you see the Colbert, the Late Show or whatever with Stephen Colbert? Stephen Colbert.
Jeremy Moorhead and I were talking back and forth about it when it was going on, and I think he fit really well in that environment. I didn't think he would. I thought it was pretty damn funny.
I tell you what, though, he's true to himself. Like he made one of those money jokes again. He's like, "You send me a fucking check,
he does,
and I'll tell you, and that's who he is. That's exactly who he is.
Capitalist.
Yeah, that's who he is, and he deserves the right to be that way because he created some great movies. So
I have no problem with it, but he does say it all the time, though. It's a good point.
All the time. Absolutely. So no,
but seeing in that black suit, not suit, but sport jacket.
Is it the master of horror, man? That's so cool to have that title and to be the way he is. It just fits right. It just fits perfectly.
You could tell you could tell he smoked a lot of cigarettes with that voice.
Mm-hmm. No, classic shit, man. I'm glad we got that.
Yeah, H1. I actually think the scene where he stops Lonnie, right? Is that Lonnie?
Oh,
right?
Yeah. He grabs him.
That scene, like, oh, and
you're like, what the fuck?
For the first time. Whoa.
It's like to me, it's like he could have just snapped that kid's neck like a twig, but he didn't want to get any attention. Michael is very smart. Okay, he got the driver's license without ever going to the DMV. He knows not to get too much attention. If he kills a kid, then he's screwed. Hey, he's back.
He's back on his phone.
Yeah, you know why? Because the power went down, and when my computer has to reboot, it's like two old people fucking. It takes like 20 minutes to get started.
Hey, but I'm curious. How is the stream still live if your computer went down?
You have your settings to where we can still be on even though you're off, huh?
Yeah. Because this way, in case something like this happens, you guys can keep going.
See, Joe?
What the hell? I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, so as soon as it reboots, I'll jump back on the computer. But I'm just sitting there and I'm talking. I'm like, what the fuck? And the power went out for like a minute. and just came back. You know what? We're getting a real bad storm here. It's real windy and it's raining like a mother. So thankfully it came back on. It came back on, but
actually
like, it takes forever for this thing to reboot this computer.
well, like a week ago, there was a tornado here in San Antonio. They
No kidding. Jeez.
we had National Weather Service said it was an EF0, winds from up to 50 to 80 miles an hour. It was pretty nuts, especially for down here. It's pretty crazy.
This is wild. This is Blair Witch Patrick here. This is great.
I mean,
It looks like
the power of the orange hat froze his ass.
hey, I guess you call this sherbet or what do you call it? Sherbet, whatever. Orange
Marmalade.
sherbet. Yeah, marmalade.
Marmalade.
The power of the orange hat. I don't even see that one on here.
Wow.
Got the following horror icons tattooed. Wow, look at you! All in one week.
Wow.
Damn.
Nice, bro.
Look at you.
That shit hurt like a bitch.
Ooh,
You gotta be scared as hell. Damn.
Well, Thomas, yeah. When you're talking like Dallas and northward, like Dallas, Oklahoma, like you're talking about Tornado Alley as you get northwards of Dallas. But when you're south of Dallas, it's rare, especially here in San Antonio, because of the elevation and everything. It's very rare, very rare here.
I forgot. Where the hell did we leave off?
No,
we stayed on H1.
We did a watch along for Halloween. No, no. What did we talk about? We talked about that last scene where Michael, the shape rises, right? Joe said that one. I said the one where he stops Lonnie, or not, the one other kid bullying.
Lonnie, get your ass away from there.
Yeah, when he stops him after tripping over Tommy. You know, it'd be funny though. You were saying, Joe, if he didn't do that, imagine if he would have, you would just show him sticking out his foot and he tripped him as he ran past.
That would have been a fucking major dick move, but hilarious at the same time.
Pat, if you're ever gonna revisit What If, that's a good one to put on there. What if Michael just stuck his foot out and let him trip?
Well, what if he killed Lonnie? What would have happened?
Oh,
what would have happened if he killed Lonnie? Oh, or what if he attacked Lori straight out the door from when she was going to leave the key?
The Myers house during the day.
The Myers, imagine if he just busted through the door, bitch, and then she like fought him off, and then the chase ensued. Imagine that.
Give me some sugar, baby.
Give me some chun chun.
Pat's frozen again. No, Pat, don't freeze.
Hey, we could do this. We could do this what if shit all night.
Yeah.
Hey, just because Pat came up with it, don't mean we can't use it. I love that scene.
Jurassic Park, baby, right?
That's right, baby. Wayne Knight. I love it.
He's doing some cons now. Did you see that? He's up
Yeah.
doing some.
He's all skinny and shit.
Yeah. What else has he been in? Space Jam, right? I think I remember.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd fucking pay to get Hello Newman. Hello, Jerry.
Hello, Newman.
That's right. I love it when he says, nevertheless.
Nevertheless.
All right, so you want to continue on H1 or because there's a lot of scenes in H1 that we can keep covering, and then we can trickle off into the other movies.
Actually, did Pat not go? Pat, do you want one? I've got another one too. I'll see what Pat's got.
Let's see if you guys said it, because like I said, I don't know what you guys kept saying before, but let me go. I'm trying to stay by my router because it's giving me a hard time. What the hell was I going to say? Oh, for me, I have to say, I'm sure you guys said it. If I missed it, the scene, the sit-up scene where Michael sits up.
That was Joe's.
Yeah.
And if not that one, Loomis looking over that balcony and seeing him gone.
Yeah, same here. I said, yeah there you go.
Those
but
are the two.
To Thomas's comment, he said then it would be a 30-minute movie. I'm assuming he was referring to when I said if they're at the Myers house and then Michael came out and attacked her. What I'm saying is it would be an expedited route to the chase ensuing. So the chase would have existed a lot. It would have started faster and lasted longer throughout the film.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? She's like, I got this crazy guy after me and nobody believes her. Like, it wouldn't have been such a subtle, who's this creepy guy following me in the car behind the hedge, all this shit. but it was like an immediate like some fucking crazy guys coming after her ass. Like that would have been gnarly.
Oh, I don't know if you guys said it too. One of my favorite things, and I had to make sure I picked that picture when I saw Nancy Loomis at age 45, is when she's on the phone and she's crossing back and forth, and he's beyond with the open French doors.
Yeah,
brilliant scene, absolutely amazing.
I think we got to include the Ghost Bob scene though, because that was when you
hell
first see that, you're like, what the hell? Is he playing a game with them? Oh, yeah, right. He's fucking around with them.
He's got a sense of humor, man.
And then, you know, when he strangles Linda, you see a great full up close shot of the mask.
Oh yeah,
that real good visual of the mask. Oh, so freaking creepy.
Yes,
very good.
It doesn't get old talking about this.
Oh yeah, we did this before, Tom. Yeah, we were going on about. We can't believe that.
Yes. These guys. I'm thinking about going to watch the whole 9 yards. You ever see those movies with him and Bruce Willis where he's the dentist?
It's the best. It's the best.
Hysterical. Amanda Peet, remember her in that movie? Ooh.
Don't even get me started, bro. But no, I had something. I was gonna say something. Don't remember. I don't remember.
Jimmy the Tulip Tedeschi. Jimmy the Tulip.
Tulips.
Actually, since I'm mobile, I'm gonna take you outside to see if it's like still friggin' shitty as hell out.
Take an umbrella out there, Pat. Be careful.
This thing is still rebooting. Like I said, the computer takes. If it's raining,
be careful, Pat. We can't lose you.
I'm scared. I need shoes.
Are you wearing shorts?
I got shorts on.
Fucking guy. Do you own a pair of fucking pants? Do you?
I don't know why I put shorts on. I really don't know why. I just read something.
I don't think this guy owns a pair of pants. This guy lives in fucking the coldest place known to man. And he fucking wears shorts all the time.
Let me see. Is it still raining?
Are you in the basement of Smith's Grove?
It's still raining. Like.
No, he's in the basement in the Alamo.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Hey, he's close to you then.
Yeah.
Michael fell. Hold on, Michael fell.
Michael fell?
He fell down, the bastard.
Oh.
Let me straighten him up.
Oh, that's too funny. I love the fact that we're on a live podcast and we're supposed to be talking about shit, but we don't have to like follow that format.
and Pat's frozen again in the darkness.
I love it.
And the Bears are losing. Of course, they suck.
The Bears.
Sorry.
The Bears.
When I go too far away from the router, it yells at me. So I was outside. Yeah, it's still raining like hell, but I had to lift up Michael.
You know the new inflatables came with 3 strings to hold them.
Oh yeah,
that's Lisa's
just 2.
Yeah, the other ones were 2. She's like, finally they smartened up and put a 3rd one on here. I'm like, yeah, they did, didn't they?
Yep. Now I lost one of my blow-ups yesterday. My Frankenstein, my 6 foot something Frankenstein. Yeah. He stopped working on me, man. I was like, what a bummer.
Speaking of Frankenstein, you look like you did pretty well as Frankenstein at your little shindig wherever you were.
Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah. I had to. I bought the costume in Spirit, but the mask that it came with was kind of whack. So I bought the Trick or Treat Studios mask that's right next to it.
Oh, okay.
Because Trick or Treat has the best shit, man. Their masks and shit are the best.
Yeah, it's not, and it's affordable too. It's not like it's. That's why it was so great when they started coming out with all the Myers masks. They were a good price, reasonable price.
Yeah, absolutely. Thomas, I'm more into basketball, bro. I can't say I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan because I'm not into football that much, but basketball all day. I love the Lakers. I love the Spurs. I'm just a big basketball fan in general, overall. I'm not a big fan of football.
I believe Joe's girl is also a big basketball fan too, right, Joe?
Oh yeah, she loves the Spurs. She loves diehard Spurs. My daughter loves the Cowboys. Like today we bought her a Dallas Cowboys Christmas ornament. Okay.
I'll show it so.
So that fucking Christmas shit is already out, and Halloween hasn't even fucking happened yet.
Yeah, that's
I know.
Shit. I figured while I'm out here, I'll show the crew, since I'm never on location, while I'm still waiting for the goddamn computer to reboot, my Rob Zombie Myers thing.
Oh, that's gnarly. The red eyes are killer.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's still the same battery since 2009.
Oh shit.
Yeah, never changed the battery.
Hey, and then it stops working like right now.
It's not like Pink Floyd Pulse, that album, when you had to change the battery in the side of the package.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit.
Come on! Oh, this thing is slower than friggin' dirt.
You're fine. You're fine. You're good.
Oh,
So no, I think when Tom asked you about the Cowboys, I think you said you would have rooted for the Astros because they were closer, right? But now that they're out, you don't care, right? You don't care. Yeah,
it just doesn't matter.
it don't matter.
It just doesn't matter.
Where do we leave off? You guys want to go to H2?
Let's go to H2. Come on, let's go to H2.
Let's do it. Fuck
I know you
yeah.
don't want to go to H2.
Tits.
Of course.
Sorry. Are you going first, Pat? God,
I'll go first and say the thing
that
is,
kid was messing with my replica title.
my favorite thing was when he's in the Elrod house in the beginning. One of the ones I love, where
Mustard.
you see him in the background when they have that shot of Mr. Elrod passed out and Mrs. Elrod, and then you see him standing there with the knife. It's just seeing that in the theater when I was a kid, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh yeah,
I thought he was gonna kill that bitch.
So did I.
I thought she was Dunsky's.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't kill Miss Elrod, but he kills that poor bitch from 2018.
I'm gonna be a real jerk. He probably thought she's only got a couple of years left, anyways.
And he kills.
I'm
Alice.
such an ass. Sorry.
He goes next and kills Alice for whatever reason.
Yeah. Like what the fuck?
I can hear the sirens coming.
And like that's right down the street.
But the best thing about Halloween 2 is in Halloween you heard things or he creeped around to find him, but all through Halloween, every time Michael was hiding and wanted to get somebody's attention, he dropped something.
Yeah. You hear clink. You're like,
Just like, when did Michael become a klutz?
Yeah, that does happen a lot, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
what it is that it's the filmmakers trying to create the suspense of, oh, is he right there? Oh, where is he? Oh, he's nearby. Oh, like, give me a fucking break. Just fucking kill somebody already. Get over
wasn't he a klutz getting into the Doyle house too in a way? Or no, not really.
In the Doyle house?
Yeah,
No.
oh no, that's because Lori just misses putting the phone back on the
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just,
You know,
hey,
like
making
Ace 4.
noise. And
You guys talk about like him being a klutz when he leaves the door open to the deputy's car.
Yeah.
Like he's always leaving little subtle hints every now and again.
Yeah, and what kind of guy goes on top of a truck and bangs his forehead and cracks the windshield? That's a klutz.
Oh yeah.
Ah!
It's like he's watched too many Jean-Claude Van Damme movies. Gwah!
Dude,
Gwah!
I always thought that was so bizarre. I know we're talking too, but when he hits his head on that windshield upside down,
Oh, it's a good reference point. These other films add context to what we're saying. Michael is a klutz in H2 big time. Big time.
Yeah, we're talking about this subject. I would think the first thing I always think, what is the first thing I think of every one of these movies? And it always goes back to when I first saw them. And obviously, Tony Moyer, when she gets it, you know, he's holding her up by the scalpel. Just
Finger in the butt?
Yep. And you just see that shot from the camera shot from Lori's eyes. He's just holding her up, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
I love because you got that haziness because her drugs are still kind of like wearing off.
Right. Yeah.
And so she's like, am I seeing this shit? And then it hits her when she drops or the shoes fall and then he drops her. Then like the chase, she's like, oh shit, this shit's real. This ain't a dream, dog. She's like,
Oh, in the beginning, if you look,
It's a retainer, I thought.
No, it's he bit into a razor blade.
Razor blade. Yeah.
yeah, because
Okay.
they're doing Bobby for apples, right?
Right. It made it seem like he must have, because that was always a wives' tale because there's nothing on record anywhere that anybody ever put a razor blade in an apple. It was always like a wives' tale, like the parents would tell you that to make sure you checked their candy. But I guess it was a reference to that he bit into an apple and he got the razor blade in his mouth.
Oh, hey Thomas, you got a good point though. You're right. I just watched Friday 2 last night, and he was a fucking big ass klutz, big motherfucking klutz.
Yeah. Big time.
Oh, it was his first time out, so he's not gonna do it perfect.
Hey, Ryan, I would have stuck a thumb in her ass. Big time. Maybe two. Both.
Oh man, Lori. No, but to me, it's those little nuances that kind of still applies to all of our daily lives. Like I could be home alone watching a movie and I can hear a fucking sound. I'm like, oh shit, it's the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? Like you associate a little noise like that to some fucking creeper around the corner. That's the effect. That's the effect that he has on everybody.
He does, bitches.
You're right, mother bitches. Oh,
Mother
shit.
bitch.
Oh shit, we're fucked.
What else? You guys got some other scenes?
We got to talk about Nurse Karen, right? That's a big deal, just because we all like that type of thing.
Oh, yeah.
But it's very effective for what happens to her face, looking all that beautiful, sexy face, and all of a sudden it's just burned up. And
Brett, do you have that issue of Starburst magazine from the 80s where the cover is her face all chewed up like that from that scene?
No, I do remember seeing that though. Oh yeah, do you have that? I'm sure you do, right?
Yes, I do. I'll get it right now. There is Starburst magazine.
Ryan.
What's that?
You dirty boys. Dirty boys, Ryan.
Yeah,
Dirty
exactly.
boys.
Hey, I'm right there, man. I would have done the same thing.
Underwood up to no good.
Ooh. We all got to get Burt Reynolds Chia Pets. I've decided.
Man, that to me is fucking gnarly as fuck.
That was pretty funny looking, yeah.
I would have, would have been cool though if his mustache was part of a Chia Pet, and it's not.
That's fucking blasphemous.
Because his mustache is significant, man.
If you can't see it that well, I'll wait till the computer boots.
You know what?
Oh,
I
wow.
don't know if I've ever seen that anywhere.
Hold on one second.
That's cool.
Let me just turn the normal light on since still
That's
waiting for this bitch to go. So,
God, that looks wicked. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
I remember when I
the
first got it, I cannot believe that they actually did that. But that's that friggin' scene on the cover.
Makes me think of all the stuff Art the Clown has done to women's faces too.
This is actually a real good one too. It's an interview with Wes Craven. This is from 82. 81 rather.
What was he interviewing about? That was The Last House on the Left. That was in the 70s.
And there's there's an interview with George P. Rubenstein on because of Creepshow, who would eventually do Tales from the Dark Side.
Very nice.
Good episode. Good issue.
The Buccaneer. Oh man, I missed the place already.
Mr. Garrett getting the hammer in the head. Yes, not like that. Not like a hammer to the skull.
One of the best kills ever.
I do like when he comes up in front of Lance Warlock with the boombox, and then you just see him walking down past the Buccaneer, past TVs and all the stuff, and he sees the Haddonfield Hospital.
Then the
Fine.
kids hopping up and down.
Yeah,
I'm reenacting the hammer scene. Clink, clink.
Oh, that is the little hammer from the figure, isn't it? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Because remember, I did the opening, and the only figure that I have out of box is the H2 figure. Is the only one.
I wonder how many people are going to be opening up Dr. Chalice figure now.
Oh, bet not. Yeah, I reached out to a couple people today because I had gotten some figures, and I hadn't even got a chance to get around to talking to these people. So I saw them today, so I'm going to be giving out the extras that I got to them that I said that I would get for them. Some collector buddies of mine, good people. Spreading love and joy is what we do.
Mm-hmm. All right, what do you guys want to move to 3? H tree. There's always good shit in 3.
No. I got a couple more for H2.
Go ahead.
There's a lot more in H2 actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
What else you got?
Let's see. Okay. The scene. It's a. I don't know if you say twofer, but for me, it's the scene where it's the chase at the end. Lori gets away. She gets in the elevator. but it's when she goes out to the car and everything, but she gets out and she's screaming, "Help me!" And then Michael appears in that red light scene.
Red light, awesome.
The red light scene where you see half of his mask is red and he's like he's going after her. And then oh my God, you hear that loud sound? Yeah. And then she's like, "Oh shit!" And then she goes and banging on the door. And then when he walks through the glass, and the glass, he just shatters that shit just by walking through it.
Standing.
Oh,
like a gong that the when he
fucking awesome. That too, the red light, and then walking through the fucking glass door. Oh my God, it's the best.
Good.
Like, this guy's not fucking human. He's supernatural, man.
I always find it hilarious when the cops go Grand Theft Auto 5 on Ben Tramer.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And we could just also, you can also say,
We'll be back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey. So
Okay.
I think what Pat was going to say, I don't know what the fuck he was going to say.
You're going to try to guess.
I have no
There
idea.
he
There he is.
I froze again. Yeah, because I'm on Wi-Fi and the Wi-Fi and I got a new router and the Wi-Fi blows. I got to call the cable people and be like, what the fuck's the problem here? Ever since I got this new router, it's no better than it was before. So it's obviously not the router. It's their ass.
That's
I mean,
awesome.
the computer's usually the computer's plugged directly in it, and it's still restarting. That's why I tell you, it takes like a half hour for this damn computer to restart.
That's crazy, dude. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Crazy.
I don't know why. It's an older computer. It's a couple years old. I need to. I was actually thinking maybe right after Christmas I might upgrade to a different PC because it still works great. But like,
Hey, Brett, we're family, right? We're family here. I think
Mm-hmm.
we should start a GoFundMe page for Pat to get a new laptop.
seriously,
Okay, fucking. Please donate to that Halloween movie collector.
I would have said you could sell a couple of your Atkins figures, but not anymore.
Yeah,
not
no
order,
shit.
not working thing.
The
Thank you.
motherfucker he's got the fucking Atari game, and he's back in the 1990s with the laptop.
And I'm using a Commodore 64.
Okay, register at pcforpat.com.
Yes. I'm gonna start fucking putting some money in a savings account for you. Fuck this shit.
Hashtag PC for Pat.
That's right.
Why is it fucking long? It's just takes forever. I mean, all of my stuff is on a external hard drive.
Look who's gracing us, Colin Murdy here. How are you?
My guy. What's up, brother? Calling in the house.
Jumping on to say hi. Was out earlier watching The Invisible Man in the cinema. Oh, I saw that. That must have been fucking awesome on the big
That's
screen.
fucking incredible.
Watching Halloween
Oh, wow.
78 for watch along with McCrae. Nice. Awesome.
Oh yeah, he did his own too. That's right, I forgot.
Yeah, we'll be doing ours on Tuesday night. So
We're
Colin,
doing ours on Halloween night.
Invisible Man is one of my favorite movies, man. He's so great. Man, I feel so great.
Did they make a Chevy
Great.
Chase one? Just kidding. Just kidding.
case one. Very, very nice.
I'm trying to think. We got some other good scenes in Halloween too, though. I actually really like the scene in the car with Loomis and Brackett. I think you missed them. No one can take 6 slugs.
You let him out.
You let him out. No, I didn't. I tried to tell everybody. I didn't.
You know, Doctor, I'm just about there. Huh? Huh?
Oh shit! All right, so I got one more for H2. No moths. So of course, the fucking hot tub scene where you have a nurse who's willing to lose her job, her career. She went to nursing school, got her RN, went through all that just to meet up with some douchebag in a hot tub to do some naughty stuff. So to me, it's a little bit far-fetched, but that scene that we all love, you just showed the face when she got her face burned and everything. But that scene just, I don't know if anybody already talked about it. I think, Pat, you showed us that picture, but that's those. Okay, that scene, and then the scene from Nightmare 3, the nurse with Joey. Those
Yeah.
two are in. Those are like two of the best pairs I've ever seen in my whole life. I'm just saying. 90s boobs, the best.
Yeah,
Or
they're
80s.
definitely part of my favorites.
Oh, the best.
Yeah, those are good.
Those are good. Pills are good. Boobs are good.
Good.
Move to H tree.
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading. My bad. Yeah, H tree.
I'd go right to the very beginning with H tree, man. That's one gnarly ass kid. He killed Harry Grimbridge, pulls his friggin' skull apart with his hand.
Ooh, that's kind of wild.
That's
I should
funny,
turn the
Ryan.
pumpkin on in the background. I should turn it on.
Yeah, my fiance is an RN too, brother. We need to hang out, Ryan. Shit, we need to meet up somewhere and have some. You know, I'll go work out. You know what I'm saying? I try to,
With your fingers hanging out like that.
You gotta get the pump.
Come on, intensity.
It's like coming. It's like coming.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Buddy's death's effective and scary and
Oh,
creepy
yeah.
at the time when it happened. All the snakes, bugs, wild animals coming out of his head. Just fucking bizarre.
I'm down, Ryan. Brian, I'm down, bro. I'm down. Great set of headlamps, baby. That's right.
Oh,
That's right. They were interesting because they had like a swoop to them. You know what I'm talking about? Like on the top, it's like this, like a moon shape, and then on the bottom, you have a nice little. I can't like straight up 90s. Like, oh man, those were the.
I love
greatness
it.
back
I
in
love
the day.
it. I love it.
Yeah, I can't even. Oh no. I'm probably gonna be in trouble for saying all this. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
you're
just talking
fine.
I'm just talking about ladies in films. It's not serious. I'm just
boobies.
sounding like a
it's
mega perv.
ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
Sounding like a mega perv.
The mega perv.
Who
I just want to
is
go
it?
see that Penguin and Little Nicky. Remember when that song comes on?
Oh my god.
Yes, it's ladies' night.
Hey, I'm right there with you, Ryan. I put them on my Christmas list every year. And Santa never brings them.
Yeah, you get a fucking lump of coal for that shit. That's what you get.
Only if they're in some stocking somewhere.
Oh god. Oh god.
That's pretty funny, Pat. I ask for one for Christmas every year. The only thing I get are the ones on the screen.
No, I'm like Charlie Brown when he goes trick or treat. I got a rock.
I got a rock.
What you got? I said Harry's death. Harry Grimbridge.
Oh wow.
Oh, you said Harry? Okay, and did you say something, Joe? I
No,
talked about the
I love yeah, I guess Dick, is that the same one with Dick Warlock's kill? The rip off
No,
the
that's
head?
a separate it.
Yeah, I like the head.
Oh,
The head rip off. He's
Yeah.
like, and then fucking blood splurting and shit. Like that was gnarly. That was the shit.
Orange
That's
juice.
one of the most.
Oh,
The best. The
no, that
best.
wasn't orange juice in that
No.
scene, was it?
No, but when he ripped the head off of
Yeah.
that guy, that's
the
so
homeless
good.
dude. The homeless
Yeah.
dude that Rick Atkins booze.
That's right. That's right.
And that guy, who was that guy? In the Return of the Living Dead, he played the Colonel.
Yeah, that's him. That's right. Oh,
The one who
pork
called
chops,
it
right?
in.
The one
Yeah,
that's
he
like,
called it in.
They called it in yet?
I had that for lunch, right?
That guy's a piece of shit.
He's an asshole.
They're gonna send help. They're sending help.
I thought we would have to say, don't we have to say every scene with Tom Atkins grabbing ass?
Oh, easy. Easy.
No.
Grab Atkins.
Yes.
Grab Atkins.
Yeah, the part where you see his man ass. It's like, yeah, that's memorable. That's fucking memorable.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we might look at the Buccaneer scene even more significantly now. Be like, oh my God.
You're right. You're right. I mean, I don't know. I mean, let's put this into perspective. Like the acting isn't the best, but for what it was so nostalgic and it just fit the time perfect. Like I felt like anybody could be put in that role and just kill it. Like imagine, but Tom Atkins being Tom Atkins, it just makes it even that much better.
That's stash, man. That's stash.
Yeah. I still cannot get over the fact that while we were there, you know, Pat, it was me, MB, Lurch, Pat sitting right here.
Pat's back.
Right
not
fucking
Rich Pat.
right fucking behind Pat was fucking Tom Atkins. And we were watching the fucking movie with him.
Yeah.
We were watching it with him.
That was the coolest thing ever.
He was commenting on the people in the movie, and like I'm like, I can't believe this is fucking happening right now. Like, it was so fucking real. It was surreal. It was so cool of an experience, man. I look at this movie totally different than before.
Oh, look, there's our
Look who's
co-host
in
for
the
this Tuesday
house.
night.
All
Colorado.
Hey, nice costume earlier, my
nice
dear.
pictures, yes.
Oh yeah, look cool.
Nice.
Look awesome.
You looked
Hey.
awesome, yes.
Keep it clean. Keep it above the belt. Okay, no penalties. Okay, I got daughters. Okay, no,
Tom's
it
naked
looked
back
very nice.
looked like a pale, wet Dorito.
It did, right? Like it looked craggly, and then you got to his little ass cheeks. It didn't look cute.
Did he spell Dorito correct? Travis.
What's up, GK?
Hey, Gabriel. Wow. Haven't talked to you since age 45.
Yes, Pat is back. It's not with no more Dollar General Pat.
The counterfeit cell
not,
phone, Pat.
not the burner cell phone, Pat.
Hey,
Not the burner.
have you? He's talking about how bad his fucking computer is. Imagine how old his phone is. Let's not even go there. Let's not even go
He's
there.
got an iPhone. He's got
It's a company
an
phone,
iPhone.
so they actually otherwise I'd still be beam me up, Scotty. I'd still be on a freaking flip phone.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Hashtag PC for Pat. Sorry, it's gonna keep on going.
Yeah, exactly. Probably Pat a
love it.
computer that could restart within an hour, please.
Travis. His little ass
Oh,
cheeks.
you looked good last night. Oh, that's what I meant to do. I was going to bring up.
Fuck.
With the band we played Friday night, we played a private Halloween party, and I wore this like pumpkin suit, and I had a Halloween hat on, and I actually brought the stand up Myers with me and some other stuff, and everybody's like, "Wow, that's great, Rick Nielsen." I'm like, "What?" Because they kept thinking I was Rick Nielsen from Cheap Trick. I wore a suit and a baseball cap, and I'm like, "Okay, I'll go with that."
Oh God.
I'll bring the pictures up in a minute.
Hey, Ryan said you're rocking the BlackBerry.
Wait, he could be going to one of those. What was the other one? Like the CB radio types. So weren't those Nextels? Remember those things?
Oh God,
Yeah, or
Nextels.
Nextel or Motorola or some shit.
No, Nextel. Well, I thought it was Next. Oh, maybe
Was it
Motorola made
Nextel?
one of those too.
Well,
It
like
was
the
a
phone,
CB
like-
it was like a CB phone. Yeah.
The
Yeah,
phone,
like a
phone
walkie-talkie.
boy used to have.
Yeah.
We used to have to add minutes to it every month. Remember those?
Hey, you still got a beeper there, Pat? You got a beeper?
You gotta beep it.
Pat's got that car phone, the gray one with the case. You know, you
Oh.
plug it.
You gotta.
Like the one in
Hello?
MASH. Remember the one in MASH? You have to crank it.
Pat, you don't have a hard line anymore, do you?
No,
Ah,
No.
okay.
He's
that
got
we
the one
did.
with
That we
the
did get
long,
rid of.
the long cord. It extends all throughout the house.
Oh yeah, my mother used to strangle people with that thing. She'd be walking
Remember
around
that
the house
used to
snapping
take
my
you out
ass.
of the cord? Get away! Get around here!
Yeah, be like
The
wrapped
fucking-
around my neck. And I'm like, come on, stop.
The
Go
fucking
away.
rotary phone. 1, 2.
Where's my rotary phone, Pat?
Where's your rotary phone, Brett? You had it last week.
Oh yes, the rotary phone's the best.
That's fucking awesome, bro. That is awesome.
Where is? Let me bring up the pictures. For
Now I want to play with phones now.
Let's play a game.
The old rotary phones. Woo! Oh,
That's
no,
fucking-
don't drop.
That's classic as fuck, bro.
Hells yeah.
I just hear like Linda.
He was strangling her. He wasn't nailing her in the ass. I mean, come on.
Like the fuck? What is that shit?
Pat, I've never heard Joe sound like that, and I can't wait to hear it again.
It moved, didn't it? You made it. You made it move.
It made it move.
All right, so
All right, where are
here's-
we at?
We gotta
H3.
buy one more of these things again. These
Well, this
resurrection
is-
wine glasses.
this is us setting up for the party the other night where I played. I'll show you me in my suit. So this is the we played. Where's the picture going this way? So there's my suit.
You look awesome with a Brett Favre jersey there. What the hell?
I fucking love it.
Yeah, so that was us playing on Friday night at the party. Everybody's like, "Oh, you look just like Rick Nielsen." I'm like, "I do." I'm like, I felt more like David Byrne from Talking Heads with the big suit.
Yep.
Hey, you're looking sharp, my friend. You're looking sharp.
Pat, that's awesome, dude.
Actually, I'll wash it because I sweated like a pig in it. So maybe I'll wash it. I'll wear it on Tuesday night.
You should have worn
I'll
that
watch
when you
it.
went out to dinner with Ken Forey. See what he said.
No, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
Look at
Travis, if Joe sounds like that, that means he sounds like Ray Finkel's mom. That's the same woman.
Laces out.
Real Sportsnet.
Real sports.
Oh shit.
Oh, good stuff. See, this
They're
is what it's all
they're
about.
little
laughing.
footballs.
They're little footballs. Yeah.
Hi, I'm looking for Ray Finkel and a clean pair of shorts.
What do you know about Ray Finkel? Soccer style kissers.
Nice. Okay.
Old
Colin.
school.
Colin still uses his Starsky and Hutch walkie-talkies from the 70s.
What?
That's awesome. That's fucking great.
Joe sounded like the librarian in the beginning of Ghostbusters.
I watched Ghostbusters today.
No.
I did.
Hold on.
Love it.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, one of the kids must have entered the room.
The
All right,
rubber
where
mallet. You saw a
where the hell
rubber
were
mallet?
we?
Did you see one of them running around with a rubber mallet a little while
I
ago?
saw it before.
Oh,
They're gonna come
shit.
over. They're gonna do like a friggin' Bugs Bunny on you and just friggin' clock you in the head like Wile E. Coyote.
They're like, they see all these weapons that Michael Myers has in pictures and stuff like, nope, that's all fake. Come on.
I'll
I
show them the
told-
old
I
like
told Cody
cartoons
did.
that we used to watch. They'd be blowing the house up.
If my son would have shown up at like a Halloween convention, he would start kicking every one of the cosplays and running away.
All right, where do we?
Okay.
H2, H3.
Are we still at H3?
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna put. What did I wrote down?
Yeah, whose
some
turn
notes
was it,
here.
anyways?
Oh, Marge Gutman's death. It was a misfire.
Yeah,
The
fucking-
former Mrs. Tom Atkins.
Rest in peace. She passed away this year too.
the fucking mouth.
Yeah. It looks like an M80 blew off in her mouth or something. Joe, stop.
And let's face it, you'd still put it in there. Let's face it, you'd still put it in there.
Joe, that you look like the lady's face when Jason smashes his elbow in the lady's face and Jason goes to hell. Remember that?
It's like a square, like fucking.
Yeah. Remember she turns around?
What the fuck is this shit? Oh,
Pray. Hi, Pray.
Hola, pray.
I like that. That's
Hola.
awesome. Pray. That was like the perfect time too. We're talking about Joe making that weird face, and I'm talking about you'd still put it in that mouth. And it says pray.
Oh Jesus,
I'm going straight to hell.
Jesus,
I just
Jesus!
got upgraded to first class.
It's like fucking piranha mouth. Fuck
What's
that.
up? It's like a crack whore's mouth leaving the crack house. Sunday morning.
Oh, we know. You know what's the one scene Frank Ranker and I talk about it. The forget it. What was that noise?
Oh, yeah.
Forget
Oh,
it.
come on. If you had a handful of her ass, you had her naked, and I could have heard like a man shooting outside. What is that? Forget it.
I'm
Don't
not
worry about it.
stopping.
You know what?
Nah,
He's
I'm not
always
stopping.
looking for the right thing, right? He's always trying to do the right thing for the most part. But when there's a woman involved, fuck no.
When there's Miller High Life and titties in his way,
Fucking Buddy can be in his room with snakes in his face. He still wants to get banged, right?
forget it.
Sorry, Buddy. This has got to get done first.
Oh, they got those hats at age 45, GK.
Was it Contenders, I think, right, Joe? Is that where we got them?
They
Yeah,
had none left. I was going to go get one, but they had none left.
Contenders rocks.
Contenders it is, yeah.
Go get their underwear because their underwear is even better. I'm wearing a pair right now. Contenders.
They have a big Rocky line, as we know, right, Joe?
Yeah. Got Creed. They got Apollo shit, Rocky shit, everything.
Club Lane.
Drago.
Should we move on to H4?
Thank you.
Oh,
Let's
God.
go, baby. Let's
Pat.
go. I'm jealous.
Pat, if you open that box, I would die. No, just kidding.
You know me, I don't open shit.
I fucking missed out on those. I'm so bummed out.
You didn't get those, Joe? I'm surprised. You big H4 guy.
I was
Holy shit.
working. I was working, and then when I went to the website,
Why don't you
they
tell
were
me? I would have
sold
got
out.
one for you if I would have known that.
Yeah,
No,
dude. I don't think. When did you go look? Like, because I think They were up for at least an hour or two for a while. They didn't directly sell out right then and there.
Joe, do you have the
No,
original?
bro.
Do you have the H1 release?
They're doing the
re-released?
small set again on Tuesday, not the big box, but the small one.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys don't hear from me, it's because I'm super busy. I've been busy working like mad hours at work, and I had my phone put away. So when I went to check them out, they were gone. I'm like, fuck me. It was like, but
Yeah, Gabriel,
okay.
you got a sealed box and a single pack thing. You know, you've got your handful of Halloween collectors that like to get those cards signed. I got my one friend, TJ Richard McGinty. He loves getting those cards autographed.
Oh,
those
got
are
it.
cool.
Got everything in common with this podcast. That's our weakness too. Love women. I think everyone should own one.
Yeah.
Amen.
Awesome. So H4 right off the bat with H4, the opening sequence.
The mood, the
Oh.
atmosphere, right?
Oh God, the opening sequence is so awesome. It's so different for a Halloween film, and it just
Yep.
really puts you in the mood for Halloween, for fall.
Oh, you just ready for Michael to fuck shit up because he's back, baby.
He's
like-
back.
Come on.
Back. He's like MJ after his first retirement. I'm back. Like, oh, it's fucking ready to slay shit, wearing number 45 and shit. Like the number 45 is like the H4 mask. It doesn't go, but you're just glad it's back. You know what I'm saying?
Joe, and if when he did use that wore that number, those jerseys now are worth a ton. Those 45
Exactly.
jerseys.
That's a great fucking point. That proves that point. Like,
Yeah.
you didn't give a fuck. You got that ass cheek of a mask, but he was at least back, baby.
Damn
He was
right.
back and better than ever. Shit.
Well, Michael is our Michael Jordan of horror, so there we go.
That's
Pretty much.
greatness is personified. Two Michaels. Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Michael Myers, Michael Keaton, Michael, keep going.
Michael Moore. No, that guy, not that guy. Not that guy.
Right. That's right. Michael Chiklis. The list goes on and on, baby. I can go on forever, baby.
I almost thought you said somebody else, but that's fine.
No.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. I'm drunk, but not that drunk.
Douglas, Michael Douglas.
What kind of cunt does that?
That guy's name's Tony. Oh man. What other Michaels do we have? Now you got me going on the Michaels now. We're gonna keep on talking
I've
Michaels.
seen H4 is where they are the Michael posture stand. Yeah, where they're different ones and they're looking around. Sheriff.
Yeah. Get home, damn it.
Michael B. Jordan.
Dude, you know what? You gotta love the scene though when Loomis and him first see each other though in the diner, right? At the gas station.
Oh yeah.
At the-
I love that look. It's creepy as all hell. I do. Going back to what Colin said, I love when they all come out, and then the one guy, you see the guy step out with the mask on with the big beer belly, like it was me. It's like, how did you know it's not him?
Yeah.
That scene at the diner, though, you got an appearance by Abraham Lincoln. You know,
Yeah.
There's if you
Bobby
we were
Brady's wife.
talking we were talking earlier about the 4K and all that shit. Watch that scene again when Loomis sees him and they do they zoom into Michael and watch his hands. Watch his hands during that scene.
Are you
You're
saying
gonna
he's
be
got
like,
like bring it on spirit fingers or something?
yeah, no, he does like a clenching of his fists, so to speak. Like
Oh, I gotta go
you
back and
never
watch it. I didn't
see
notice
it.
that.
Yeah, so
Really?
he kind of like gets angry. He clenches his fist. You're like, holy shit. He recognizes fucking Loomis. He's pissed. Watch
Oh,
that
yeah.
scene again.
He's shocked. He's shocked.
Yeah, if we would have seen Kathleen's knobs, oh, big time.
Oh.
I'd like to see Michael Moore do a mockumentary on Haddonfield and Michael. Every time I hear Michael Moore, all I think about is Peter Griffin. It was like that time I was at that farting contest with Michael Moore. And they're in the stalls. He's like, and they're like, I every time I hear that or see that, I just fucking cry laughing.
We don't see Michael Moore really anymore doing anything, which is fine. He got really heavily political.
Yeah, exactly.
Gabe asked, y'all getting the PCS figure half scale? Ooh.
It did, I want to until I see what the price is on Tuesday because the PCS figure shit is not cheap.
Now, did they show what it's going to look like or no?
Yeah, there was a photo. What it's supposed to
I know.
be. Isn't that what they're going to be releasing?
I did. I got to double check it.
Yeah, so I have actually have it marked on my calendar to check it out. It all depends on how much. Colorado saying Bandage Michael is so good. I love that look. I had hoped someone would have cosplayed as that. Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised.
We were
We need a
hoping.
fucking
Yeah,
figure
that's
of
true.
that shit.
We've talked
We do.
about it.
We need a figure with that.
Colorado, we've talked about it a few times about how we wish that he would have went a little bit further without getting his mask. Would have been kind of cool.
I personally think I would have liked Tom Morgan through the whole film, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm a big fan of fucking Darkman. And when I see Michael Myers looking like that, I instantly think of Darkman.
Yeah.
You know, so anything Bandage looks fucking radical.
Let me
It's
flip my
fucking
page. See what other ones I jotted down for age 4. Oh, of course. One of my favorite scenes. Our beloved Bucky. Don't try to Halloween shit with me. I mean, come on. Just got his pin. Gotta love me
That's
some
like-
Bucky.
Try that Halloween shit with me.
That's like scratching the surface. We need a Bucky figure or some shit. Bucky color gloves, Bucky hard hat,
Hey, Bucky.
Bucky chewing gum. Okay, give me some Bucky chewing gum. Just put Bucky on it, and I'd fucking chew it.
I really like the rooftop scene. I think that's a pretty big scene.
Very effective.
In the film.
I do like it.
I love it. It's one of my favorites.
Whoa, what is this? It's $1,800?
Whoa, I can't. I'm getting married in less than
What
2
is
weeks.
$1,800? Is that how much the
Talking about
figure's
the-
going for?
The half scale, the PCS half scale.
The one that's coming out on Tuesday is $1,800?
Hmm.
Oh, then I ain't getting it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's a
I'm-
little.
Yeah, after to hit us to basically dry fuck me right after age 45 with $1,800 is not cool.
So that's a kick in the dick.
You want to do it next year when I can recoup? I might have to pass on that.
That's a kick in the Wienerville.
Oh yeah, that's it, Reverend Jackson P. Sayers. Oh, you're hunted, ain't you? I seen it on your face back there, just as bright as breasts and blue suede shoes.
I love it. No, so many memorable scenes. I mean, I love the fuck off Wade, just
Oh,
because
yes.
it's our first glimpse of Kathleen Kenmont. And,
Yep.
Oh, she's
Her
such a babe.
voluptuousness.
Oh my god, fuck off Wade. And he's like, he does that goofy ass.
And you know what? It never makes a big stink about Kathleen because you don't get to see her boobs. But when she's laying on top of him, you want to talk about a nice backside?
Oh,
Oof, a mommy.
it's all the chonies. It's the underwear
Oh.
that does it. It's the
I
chonies.
don't know. Whatever it did for me.
Yep.
Made it move. Always.
Oh,
Here,
geez.
I'll send Pat if you want me to send you the picture or messenger. I've got it here. I don't know if that matters or not.
Which picture is that?
Of the statue.
Oh, I did see the statue. I just didn't know if the price. If that's the price, 1,800, forget it. I can't do that right now. Right before Christmas, after all the money you
Forget
just
it.
spent.
Forget it. Oh, they're making a ghost face one, huh? Dang. Oh, did you ever see the PCS collectible Jordan statue, Joe? Oh man.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, that would be. I want a Kobe's.
Man, it's a nice. It looks good. I'll bring it up here just in case people haven't seen it. Just give me 1 second. So this is the one that's going to be. There's going to go up, I guess, for pre-order on Tuesday, and it's nice, but man,
Yeah.
it's very It's really nice. I wouldn't mind it. got
It's
nice
kind
cool
of plain
paste.
almost in a way, though, right? Like there's not
18
really anything going on.
1,800. Yeah, I could not after the money I just spent. You know, I just went to a show Thursday. I'm going to a show next week. Apparently, my wife said we're hosting Thanksgiving, so now I got to pay for that. Then Christmas is around the corner. I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, also take into account too, like the last piece. I like the last PCS collectible statue, but it didn't look nearly like it did in the box. Remember that whole debacle?
Oh yeah.
Those, those two statues, I don't have either one of them because I didn't want to spend the money on them.
I didn't get the first one.
I didn't get either one because I was like, every time they came up, I'm like, I don't want to drop the money, and I thought they were cool, but not enough to spend that amount of money on them.
That's
I still like them. It just didn't look like the one in the box, like on the cover. That's all. Even though if you puffed up the hair and everything, so.
Hey, I tell everybody,
He's getting it. Nice.
I'm a blue collar collector, baby. That's just out of my price range, doggy.
It is. That's way out of my price range. I can't do it as much as
I
I'd love to
can't
do it.
justify that. I can't justify it to the honey.
I have too much going on. I just spent a bunch of money,
Yeah.
on that. And my anniversary is 2 weeks. The wife and I wanted to do something for our anniversary, go away for a weekend or something. I can't drop $1,800 on that.
We're getting that second dog soon, so that's not good.
Yeah, you got
I'll tell you
exactly.
what,
You got that too, right?
If there's anything that I'm excited to get that I don't even like, to me is expensive, is the Dr. Loomis figure from Trick or Treat Studios.
I already pre-ordered that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's because you haven't had too much of that.
Yeah.
You haven't.
I haven't
had too much.
Yeah,
of
I
that.
haven't pre-ordered it yet because I know here there's a lot of conventions and somebody's gonna have it for the same price for about
Dang,
200.
Skippy.
So I'll get it in person so I can check its condition. But that's the only thing that's on my radar. Like honestly, after age 45 and the wedding and everything, I'm like, yo, Dr. Loomis is on my level. That's all I
Coveralls
want.
very expensive. Also based on skulls. But yeah, I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. It might pass. Yeah, I have to pass on that. I was thinking maybe it was going to be around the same as the other two first ones,
A
but
little bit of that.
$1,800. Well, you remember what
What's the other one? 600.
wasn't it was $600? Wasn't PCS the one that put out that other one, the big bust of Myers that looked like shit?
Yeah.
That was
The
PCS,
fucking
right?
hair, the hair was shit and everything.
Yeah, it looked
had
like shit.
It looked like it had that the copper frame on the bottom.
Yeah, and everybody was, and people
Yeah.
were trying to send it back. So like we spent like $1,200 in it. Like it looks like doesn't look anything like you sold us. Take it back.
No.
So I passed on that too. I'm like, it looks like shit. I'm not spending $1,200 or whatever the hell it was at the time. I was like, guys, it's a fucking statue made in China. It's not going to cost you $1,200.
What's the latest thing we're hearing about?
People just starting to take advantage of us and just bang us real hard with this shit now.
Now, like I read somewhere, one of our groups, that the Trick or Treat Studios figure is going to be coming out for people that gave them an email. Is that what you read?
Oh, that's right. It was Hollywood Collectibles. Yeah, wasn't it? It was ridiculous. I'm like, and it looked like shit. I'm like, I'm not buying that.
Hollywood Collectibles made the Rocky belt, so I like Hollywood Collectibles.
After, oh
Ice
yeah,
Flash,
from the first one. Oh yeah, that's great. Great scene. I forgot where we on H4. So we have anything left in H4? You
I'm
guys
trying
want
to think here. I think did we hit it all?
I have to say one thing at the end. No, the scene where the twist ending where she tries to kill
No,
stepmom.
give me a drink. No.
The bar's closing. No. That's big. There she is. Right there.
No.
Sergeant Speed, we're done for the day.
Yeah. Sergeant Hulka. Warren Oates. Classic.
I love it.
Eh.
I love it.
You signed up for what? You signed up for the tots. When am I getting the email? Which tots? The Loomis one? Yeah, I don't know when is the Loomis one supposed to come out?
The exclusive one from H45, right? For people that didn't get it. What there was some
the exclusive
one.
Groups, okay.
Was it? Didn't somebody say in one of the groups, like if you gave your email or something, that you could get on that list for that figure there?
What's the difference there? I know I missed it. What's the difference?
I have no idea.
Different colored coveralls or something.
Didn't somebody say there was a different coveralls? Like one's green, one's blue, right?
It's like, all right.
The regular one is just blue. Yeah, the green is the H45 exclusive.
It's just it's like now you're fucking us. Different coveralls. He's looking this way. He's got a thumb up his ass. He's looking in the left direction. It's like, guys, stop with it. Stop.
Yeah, it's just like these were the green.
Yeah, stop.
And then the regular one that's coming out is just the blue coveralls. But the sticker, it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
I still laugh about being in that line with you, Joe, and getting that figure. If you remember,
No, bro, this is horseshit. And
Brett, you're at the end of the line. Are you sure?
So this is the design. You got two hands that are open, and then they give you a fucking arm, not a hand. They give you a fucking arm so you can put his knife in it. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Because what? Is this the hedge scene? Is this where he's just standing there at the hedge with his hands down? And then if you want killer mode, you have to pop his fucking arm out of his socket to fucking put a knife in his hand? Suck it. That's stupid to me.
You know, I'll say about that packaging, it's nice. because well, for an autograph person like me, if you wanted to get an autograph by like Dick Castle or somebody, there's plenty of space to sign on that damn thing.
Yeah, that's pretty shit baggins. That's pretty Frodo shit.
But do you get the if you signed up on the email? I have no idea, Gabriel.
I don't know. If I see it, I'll probably get it. I don't know. I'm getting to the point now with these collectibles where they're just starting to annoy me now. But this one now, it's this color. There's that color. You have to buy this one. You have to buy that one. It's like, you know what? Eventually, it's going to backfire because people are just going to like me, or who's just starting to get disgusted and be like, you know what? I'm sorry, I'm not buying 5 versions of it so you can get richer. Stop screwing me.
Joe, are you mad at us?
I'm looking for some other shit to bitch about.
or the not so exclusive Atkins figure.
Yeah, exactly.
If Bill was on here, I'd say, Bill, can I put another dent in this figure now? Does Bill really want it? Can I open it up?
Hey, you know who we're missing? We're missing Lurch.
Oh yeah,
he might be hanging out playing Nintendo or watching Dave. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard from Lurch.
Where you at, Lurchy?
All right, well, do you guys want to move onto our guilty pleasure?
No.
H5?
There's nothing memorable about that. Let's move on to the 6.
I didn't have much.
Joe, that's not cool. That's not
Truth
cool.
be told, actually,
that hurts my feeling.
I don't like odd numbers, okay?
No.
I just don't like odd numbers.
I think my favorite scene in Halloween 5 is when Rachel's in the shower and you get the shower curtain moves just enough to see Bush.
Yeah. But that's not even that's a body double. That's not even her.
It's not even her.
Don't ruin this for me, Joe. It's her.
My money's that's a body double. Some bitch off the street. That's not even
the body double.
Don't ruin this for me. Don't ruin this for
That's
me.
a
It's her.
body double. Man.
Body double, bitch.
Yeah, bro. That's not even her real bush, okay? It's not even bushy.
That's a cunt right there.
Yeah.
That's a cunt right there.
You know what? Oh, I got something. If Colorado's still in the chat, you know what we do? We invite. We do it not on air. We watch that, Pat. We show her that unedited. How about that for an idea?
Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll plan like a Saturday night when we're all
an unedited version
for like 3 hours because it's like close to 3 hours long. And
I
broadcast
know you
it.
briefly explained that situation to her.
Yes.
Oh, look, she's in the house.
Good.
Hey, listen,
Joey,
if we're giving our best scenes from these movies, type it up. I want to hear them because we're still questioning your cred.
Oh, I got it.
I don't know. She passed. She did good.
Nah, it's never ending.
We're
It's
talking.
never ending.
I'm gonna tell you, the scene at the end when the frickin' man in black comes and destroys that police station, man. First seeing that, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? 9 years old.
Frickin', yeah, when you hear
it.
no.
Oh, not that stupid stuff. Just like when he comes around with the Tommy gun.
No, you hear Danielle Harris's voice. No.
It echoes at the end. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to the count of 10.
I knew. I prayed in my heart that he would burn hell, but I knew hell would not have him.
We know Loomis is more drunk in that movie than in any of the
Tell
films.
me where he is. Where is he? Tell me where.
Jimmy, please.
A big woman who works there.
Your favorite scene, Dale's gas station.
Dale's gas station, 5th and Main.
Oh shit!
But Joey brought it up when you guys had Joey on when I couldn't make it. I'm with her on the. I heard her say she likes the Brute Mask. The Brute Mask is cool.
Yeah, the Brute Mask that is cool. The Brute Mask is really cool. I remember vividly when I was sitting in the theater. My buddy Pat, who was that you guys met, my friend Pat, out in at the convention. Him and I went to CH5 together, and we both looked at that like, "What the fuck mask is that?" But it was cool. We liked it.
Okay,
Joe.
that Brute Mask scene is much like the Bob scene, the Ghost Bob.
Ghost Bob.
Yes.
He's
He's playing games.
Yeah, he's playing his games. That's right.
That's what was missing from Myers from the first one. Him playing games because he's like an animal. He's not thinking right. He's playing like a stray cat or something, just like wanting to play around. And that's the stuff that's the scariest shit because there's no when he's sitting there looking. When he stabs Bob, he's just looking. He's just like, wow, this is pretty fucking cool. It's like maybe I just stabbed some guy to death. Wow, this is pretty
Yep.
cool.
I just thought of
Love
another good Michael Winslow from Police Academy with the sound effect.
That's true. That's a good point there, Travis.
As a kid, the most badass, interesting part of that ending was how the man in black steps on his cigarette before shooting up the station. Simple, but it added a disturbing bit of humanity to it. Yeah. Well, my biggest thing is like, you know what? It should have been a badass. But then you come in part 6 and you're trying to tell me that Dr. Wynn took everybody in that fucking station out?
I don't know.
That's
There had to be more people associated with that shit. There had to be like a gang of motherfuckers.
Yeah, and then what? The man in black came in town from a bus, right?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden now everybody's showing up in fucking vans and shit.
Yeah, but Dr. Wynn would have drove there or something.
Yeah.
Colorado's thing is, the Camaro was nice. That 67 Camaro.
Wow. Actually, that's funny. That's the part. I think we've talked about it before with
that Michael,
where she just screams his name, like not even out loud, but he's driving so fast he hears it. Remember? He stops.
Oh, yeah.
What?
I love it.
Michael, go home.
Nice job.
Waiting for you.
You'll find her. Roger Burt actor.
Oh, God.
But we see him die in Halloween 5, not in Ace Ventura, though.
That's right.
Or Snowflake.
But he is there. He does see Mr. Winky.
Oh, yeah, the bitch. The what? The Pekingese hyperactive. She was half dead when I found her.
That guy, that actor, though, he played the principal in that Twin Peaks, like the first episode.
Yeah.
And he's announcing to the whole school that Laura Palmer's dead. And it's like an emotional wrecked scene.
Well, he was on one of those hospital shows too, like ER or something like that.
He's in a
for
bunch
years.
of shit.
Yeah, he was on. I remember him being on that.
How could we forget? He's in Men at Work too, isn't he? The captain of the police station,
yeah.
right?
That's right. That's right.
All right, let's go with Halloween 6, and we're not singling out the producer's cut. We can do a blending of the two because I don't know if there's anything I like better.
Can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go get a refill after this.
Yeah, I can put my stuff in the fridge really quick.
So
too.
I love it's raining. It's raining red.
It's raining red.
It's and it's warm. It's warm.
Yeah, that's creepy, dripping blood on a little girl.
And then the
we did that Friday at age 45, didn't we?
The motherfucker looks up, and then he's all wrapped in the lights and shit. And then I was like, how the fuck did he get him up there? Give me a fucking break. That reminds me of H1. Like how did he hang Bob when he came swinging down? He was that, and then
that's the animal instinct,
Joe.
That's the animal instinct in him. And the carpet said that. What you guys have cats, or you've had cats. Cats would always, like, especially an outdoor cat, they'd bring something and kill it and display it for you because they want to show you this is what I did. Right. And that's that animal instinct that he had. That was where he wanted to display everything he killed.
And it just, to me, I love that scene with the raining red ties into H1. Is that cat and mouse vibe? You're right there, Pat. 100%, bro. You're right. Yeah. You brought up that good point. It's just, to me, it's so iconic of like, how the fuck did he do that? How the fuck did he get his ass up there? Without nobody seeing his ass.
Yeah, she was just about to put it in there, Colorado. Yeah,
that's right. Great minds think alike.
The tower form is probably the best Michael sequence in the film, bringing back the idea of Michael driving, combining it with a chase scene. The way it's shot, it's a real good. It's a good scene. I mean, there's some good stuff in H5. People shit all over it, but believe me, I came up with more scenes I liked in H5 than I did in Resurrection.
At least Billy didn't ride a bike, remember?
Yeah. I like her saying it, Travis. I like the way she just says it. Not singing. I just like her saying it. That's
So does she wear crotchless panties and bark like a dog? Relax your crack, honey.
That guy was weird. He deserved it. He's a douche.
I don't know. I've used that line. Oh no, I'm trouting out for a cheeseburger.
Barry kicks ass.
Barry Sims, star of Silent Night, Deadly Night, right?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, thanks for popping in, Colin. Yeah, we'll see you for Tuesday night for the watch along.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Yes,
it'll be
Good
awesome,
night, my brother.
I'll clean my pumpkin suit. I'll wear my pumpkin suit.
You're gonna wear your pumpkin suit?
I'm gonna wear my pumpkin suit again.
Oh.
Why not just wear your birthday suit?
Nobody wants to see that. Every morning when I get in the
Why?
shower, I cover my eyes because nobody wants to see that.
Hey, it's not fair that Brett's the only one who's seen that suit. Okay, it's not fair. Okay, it's
He
not
didn't only
fair.
see it; I put it all over him. I was in your mouth, Brett. when You were asleep.
Oh,
The
You
Mr.
guys said
Hanky.
that the other week when I wasn't on.
Too. I was like, "Ugh."
The Mr. Hanky.
Hey, for basketball.
Hey, there's
Oh.
Joe's Guitar Shop. What's up?
What's up? All right, guys, I'm gonna go get a refill. I'll be back.
All right,
You
go get a
the
refill.
refillio. You know, I think Pat, Myers, every single scene he's in, he looks great. I think the appearance he has in
You know what? I like Don Shanks. He didn't do a bad job. I think
We're
had
talking,
he had a.
you're talking Shanks. Sorry, I thought we were talking 6. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I because we were talking about the. Oh yeah, we're talking.
I don't mind Shanks, and I know it's
I-
just different with the long neck.
If he had a
mask.
better mask, he would have been better effective in part 5. But oh yeah, in part 6, the mask. It's one of the masks I don't mind as much. Yeah, because it's not that bad. It is pretty scary looking, the way it is. It's very pasty looking, but
Mhm.
scary.
It's scary.
Who makes the best Michael Myers mask in your opinion right now? Well, it all depends. Are we talking about custom or are we talking about mass produced? Mass produced, obviously, it's got to be Tots.
Yeah, like
And
all the rehaulers and those masks. I pack it in. There's so many people that make them.
there is.
So
I mean,
hard.
everybody's going to automatically say Nag, Nico's.
Like
because
I've got mine. I could show him mine really quick, Pat. The
yeah,
one that
we'll get one.
Chris Morgan made, and that was the most amount of money I spent on one, a few $100, and I thought he did a hell of a job on the 78.
I don't own any custom masks. All the ones I have in the back these are all Tots, simply for financial reasons because they're very expensive, and you go down that rabbit hole, it gets real pricey quick. Start buying those custom masks. I might buy like a real good one or H1 or 2. Yeah, that's a great mask.
Yeah, see, he did a hell of a job because the hair, you can really customize that hair.
And the funny thing is, this is something I've always wondered about these guys that make the custom masks and have a business out of it. It technically is a copyrighted image, and nobody ever says anything about it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I'm just saying, I'm just surprised. It's weird.
Oh,
What's that?
thank you. Yes.
Do it at the Beavis and Butthead reference at the breakfast table in H6. Oh yeah, yeah, it's true. I forgot about that. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a little strange, wasn't it?
I did forget. Yeah, I forgot about that. But H6, I'd like to see while we're waiting for Joe. What's another one I had in H6?
That H6, what for the convention people that went to the first Halloween convention, really had a lot of H6 people that didn't really come to too many other conventions, like Bradford English and
Right.
Yeah,
he's
Kim
still
Darby.
around.
Kim
She's
Darby,
still around.
Mrs. Blankenship, when she was still alive, was there.
Yeah, Kim Darby was in the first horror movie I ever saw. She was in Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. I did write this down, which I thought was good. I just lumped them together, Beth and Tim's death. Like Beth was good because she's looking through that telescope and it's in slow-mo and you hear that whoosh, whoosh when he's just stabbed. That was cool as hell.
Joe, yeah, his name is Chris Morgan, just as you would think it would be spelled. You could find him online. Just look for Michael Myers masks. I just friended him on Facebook. That's how I got in touch with him. It took him like 4 months to make that mask. It was a few $100, but that's where I was like, that's the only time I'm spending that much money on that type of mask like that. It's just
That's what there's some guys that make a good H1 like that and a good H2, and those might be the ones someday I might just say, you know what, let me go find one I really like and just get one of 1 and 2, and that's pretty much it. Because all the other ones I'm fine with.
Maybe I'll go wear this on Tuesday because this is like the first time the missus and I aren't really wearing anything for Halloween, which is goofy.
You going out naked? Seriously? Come on, you have to take the kids
You know,
out.
you know what I really wanted to wear?
Wear the
I
birthday
saw-
suit?
No, there was Uno cards, like wild cards. For some reason, just wear this giant Uno card. It just looked hilarious.
I have a whoopee cushion one where I can dress as a whoopee cushion.
I always like the one where I wanted my son to wear it, like where the aliens taking them, where you're running. Yeah, I just think that one's hilarious.
Yo, quick question.
Yo,
Joe,
What is your Halloween candy of choice?
my favorite candy of choice?
This
Don't
is
ask
mine.
me that
I
again,
love Kit
motherfucker.
Kats, but my heroine is Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yeah,
You mean these? You mean these?
that's
Those will
not
be-
cool. I'm
Those would
getting
be my
hungry now.
downfall. I could just strap them on like a
Oh.
feed bag.
Oh shit!
They
Oh.
melt in your mouth.
You know what's this little secret one? I like Fifth Avenue. You ever had a Fifth Avenue? Good stuff.
I love Fifth Avenue. They're super good. Almond Joy, baby. That's
Is
my
it too
third
small?
favorite.
You've been talking to my wife? Oh, you meant the mask.
Oh, you meant the mask. So what he would do, he would ask you
Me
for your
too.
measurements.
Reese's. Oh, those are my wife's favorite. Almond Joy. She loves Almond Joy.
Reese's
Pieces are awesome too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Almond
Joe,
Joy's
are you
got
a-
nuts. Mounds don't.
Joe, are
Remember
you
those
a mint
commercials?
guy? Because my son and I love the mint Kit Kats. They're awesome.
I love the mint Kit Kats, bro. Mint ice cream is my favorite kind of ice cream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
chocolate
He
chip
likes
mint.
everything
Oh
mint.
yeah.
He'll take a mint
Shamrock
Oreo
shakes at
shake. A
McDonald's,
mint,
Shamrock
mint
shake.
Oreo shake.
Oh, Shamrock shakes all fucking day, bro.
They come out those Shamrock shakes. My daughter and I walk around with an IV drip for like a month.
I'm gonna get the
Yeah.
Kit Kat logo tattooed on my ass.
Butterfingers are good. They just you got to watch them with your teeth. I love the Butterfingers.
Oh, I love
a lot.
Butterfingers, Fifth Avenue, Mounds. Yeah.
And Butterfingers get stuck in your teeth though. It's a
That's
pain
right.
in the ass. Yeah. Pain in the ass.
I'm. You know what? If you're not going to talk non-chocolate, I'm a big Skittles guy. Skittles rule.
Oh, I like Skittles. Skittles gets it.
I always like.
the
I always like
OG, not the
Spree.
tropical.
Remember
Sprees
Spree?
are
I love Spree because when I hang out with my friends, we would just spit all over the place and just spit in different colors. We're like hanging out outside, but like, oh look, it's red. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
red.
you must have messed with the what you call it,
The mint with soda or Alka-Seltzer and soda. Right?
Oh, Pop Rocks.
yeah, Pop Rocks too. Same
Yeah. Oh, we all tried that.
Oh, from
Pop
Urban
Rocks and
Legend.
Coke? Yeah.
Remember Urban Legend, the movie Urban Legend?
Yep.
Yeah. It's a great movie.
No,
You know
I'm from PA. Joe is in San Antonio, and Brett is in Chicago.
So geographically, what they just
The
need
pictures
to be,
are right. Oh no, we just gotta switch.
yeah. You
We have to-
Jersey.
You have to
Yeah.
switch. We're in New Jersey. I grew up in Jersey. Joe, where are you? Where Jersey? Joe.
Man, we get a lot of Jersey folks.
Yeah,
around
I grew up
here.
in Jersey. Where you from in Jersey? I grew up in Edgewood. I grew up in Copland. If you guys seen the movie Copland, I grew up in Copland.
Hey, did you hear that shit, Brett? He's like,
He changed real quick. He's like, I'm from Jersey. He fucking he turned gang. He turned
total
gangster
gangster
like
on you?
real quick, fucking quick. I was like, oh shit.
I turned all soprano on you. Who gives a shit?
Oh.
Who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit? This is Jersey. It's Jersey.
We better watch ourselves next time.
Oh, you're in
No.
Saddlebrook. Oh, nice. I know Saddlebrook. My cousin lives in Saddlebrook.
Very nice.
Know it well.
Oh, wait, while we on 8
Travis, you went to Catholic school? No, stop.
What? What?
Hey, that explains a lot.
That's why I'm fucked up. 12 years of Catholic school. Why do you think I'm fucked up?
Hey, you know what?
Hey.
We could
Sneak
explains
John's
a
blue
lot.
still in
we
church.
could talk all about candy bars. I'm going to tell you. The only thing that mattered was when you got the big candy bars from people, not the
Oh.
small ones. Oh,
bro, our broke asses used to go to the good neighborhoods because they used to give out the big candy bars. Oh, those are the best.
I know. We did
Remember the
that once.
dots? The pieces of
Oh.
paper with the sugary dots. You had to,
Oh,
and
yeah.
like half the time you'd be eating the dots with the paper attached to it, and you'd still eat it.
Joe, we did the same thing. I'll never forget.
Went with my buddy Jack into the nice neighborhood. We're like, man, it's weird. That must be garbage that we saw somebody throwing out the garbage. And he's like, my buddy Jack goes to me, Jack. He's like, Brett, they don't throw garbage out here. They have their slaves burn it in the backyard.
What the fuck? You know? I remember going to my first neighborhood when I was trick or treating, and they actually left a fucking candy bowl outside unattended.
Yeah.
I thought that was insane.
Well, yeah, you could get away with it now because of Ring and Blink and everything.
Because Joe was
that
just
we
like,
do over here.
woohoo!
Yeah. I just remember being like, there's nobody here. And it says, please take one. And I was blown away by that people actually did that in certain neighborhoods. It's like
Well-
leaving your door unlocked. It's like leaving your front door unlocked. People don't do that no more.
I really think, though, people don't do it as much now because of the cameras, though. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
now with the cameras, you have the camera. But you know what?
I mean,
Let's
motherfuckers-
blow through the last of the Halloween movies because we could
Yeah.
bring that all up because our top 5 tonight is our top 5 ways to celebrate Halloween.
Oh, let's get to that because that's a good one. That's
All right, so you know what? Why don't we all
That's a
pick
goodie.
one scene from the rest of the movies and we'll blow through it all because we're going to do a quick movie review of Exorcist Believer since all three of us have finally
Exorcist.
seen it.
Now I'm a believer.
What movie is that?
Face.
What?
Oh, Shrek.
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 Oh, when Modest Mouth did it, right? Or
Yeah.
yeah. Not
All right,
Modest
so-
Mouth. The other band.
Smash Mouth.
Smash Mouth.
Not Modest Mouth.
Yeah.
Some sort of
So
mouth.
if we jump to H2O, just pick one scene. My one scene, because I'm not the biggest fan of H2O, but let me see what's the best one.
Hey, guys, real quick. Guys, who am I?
Dewey?
I'm from Halloween 3.
You'd still put it in there, you know you would. I would have to say probably probably Sarah's death in H2O.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Why is
because
that? Why is that?
because that's a good sequence where she gets in the dumbwaiter, her foot gets stuck, and he slices it, and she's in there with what the hell's his name? What the hell's the kid's name? I wrote the name.
The guy
down,
from Jumanji,
the Jumanji kid. Yeah, he's there. He's in there dead.
the one with the big nose.
Yeah. I can't say anything about the scene where he meets Michael because that's the CGI scene, and I'd rather stick a fork in my eye than sit through it again.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go with the. Oh, go ahead, Pat. I'm sorry.
No, that was my scene. Sarah's death. What do you got?
I gotta tell you, I think I go with the opening scene with Nurse Marion Chambers opening up the. That's the best way the shape should. That should have been the way the shape looked the entire film when he pops in through the door there.
Right.
Just the fact that he grabs the knife and you hear the fucking dying noise.
I agree. No, back on that Sarah scene, I love them. She's like, "Oh fuck,
Yeah.
oh fuck." I was like, "That was legit. That was good."
And have you seen her lately? Whatever her name is. Her name. I'm trying to blank her name.
Jodie Lynn O'Keefe? No.
She is
Wow.
stunning now. She's so much.
shit.
She's grown up to be super hot. She was she was in an episode of 2.5 Men where she would play like a Satan worshiper.
Wasn't she the popular girl and She's All That?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
She was the meek. She was with Matthew Lillard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's beautiful.
Before
beautiful.
Rachel Lee Cook took her glasses off and got all spiffy.
I know. Yeah. Yeah.
Where the hell's she been?
I don't know. She was like, "This is your brain on drugs." Remember the eggs? Remember she did that commercial? This
Oh,
is your
yes.
brain on drugs. Yeah. That was my first encounter with her.
Yeah, the mask. Yeah, the mask. She was on. I was at that cooking show, Chopped. Who was?
Chopped.
Jay Lynn O'Keefe was on Chopped.
Beast the shit out of me.
Wow. So So you guys say your H2O scene or no?
That was mine.
Mine is
And I saw her face.
let me think about it real quick.
Wow, I didn't know that, Colorado. That's cool.
Let me think. H2O. It has, man, everybody talks about it. The scene where he comes down with the one arm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Show
That's-
those guns. Come on.
He was otherworldly. He was not human.
Ryan's
was
still in the
not-
chat. We want a shot of Ryan coming down like that with
Oh,
the guns.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Come on,
ever go back?
Come on.
Do you ever go watch it in slow motion where she pushes Michael out the window and he lands on that table? If you
Oh,
still right
yeah.
when he hits the table, it's like a dummy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They edit it
Right.
so quickly. It's so
That's
funny.
right.
Actually, when he folds, he folds. He does like a jackknife, like he's jumping.
Yeah,
in the
he
pool.
does. He does. He goes like this. He like folds in.
Just see the guys standing there. 8-9. 8-9. The dismount.
That's right. I'm
All
gonna
right,
get that
so
one.
that's- This will go by quick. Scenes from Resurrection. Brett. Next.
Fuck.
I don't. I think
You know what? I'll go with a still. One still. You want me to tell you? It's when you
actually,
first see him
I will say
outside.
this. The only thing I did like, the only scene that really sticks out for me in Resurrection is the scene they did not use. Was the opening shot of Michael at that barbecue that
boy,
they didn't
yeah.
use. I thought that was creepy as fuck, and they should have used it.
I guess that boy was he at age 45? He was on the list. I don't remember seeing him. At
I don't remember.
age 45.
I don't remember
that's
seeing
right.
him.
I don't remember seeing him. Maybe canceled. I don't.
Johnny Angel, right? Isn't that the song?
Yeah, were they playing Johnny Angel?
Yeah.
Johnny Angel.
No, but you know when the other
Inmate gets out, he's outside, and the security guard's bringing him back in. Remember when they cut to you seeing the shape outside, and he's walking through the trees, the lighting, that looked effective.
that will be the scene I will say
Oh, nice. Very nice.
before his hair got all goofy and shit.
Yeah.
Michael was using Stallone's single tricep curler from over the top.
He's like,
Come on.
he's in his truck like this.
Actually, believe it or not, the guy that's playing a backup quarterback for the Bears, he's played the last few weeks now. His dad was an arm wrestling champion for a couple of years, world arm wrestling champion.
The Bears. The Bears.
The shits.
Jamie Lee goes back to the school grounds and yells Michael on the theme. But that's an effective scene in H2O. Yeah.
I love that scene. The problem with H2O is they changed the freaking music, as we know from the documentary, and I'm talking about it. Go.
Yeah.
It's legitimately the same shit. It's the same shit as Scream. If you go back and watch the original Scream, it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
That's some bullshit right there.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
That's straight up ass cheeks. If Joe was saying.
Straight up fucking booty hole. Let's see here. Resurrection scene. I guess the head, the decapitation, the decapitation scene. Because I love that actress. She's a babe.
No. Oh yeah. Oh, with what the fuck's her name?
I can't remember her name.
Yeah,
What
she
from
was
Star Wars show? I just met her,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, her.
Yeah, I just met her. We talked. Katie Sackhoff.
That
Exactly.
girl. Yeah, that's
Jen.
what
She played Jen. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jen.
he cuts her head off, and the head goes tumbling down the steps. Like,
Or even the one with the guy from American Pie, Thomas Ian Nicholas, when he pulls him through.
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing. That wasn't that bad, but not a big fan. Not
She
a
was
big
so
fan of the
cool.
film.
Like
I was the first person to get her after her break at the Comic-Con here, and she sees me with the Halloween poster. You're the first one today. I was like, there'll be more. I know they are. I know you Halloween fans. I'm like, oh,
You're right,
okay.
Travis. I like that better. It's just they pulled out stuff that they should have left in, and so
Yeah.
and that was
Axe
Rick
to the head,
Rosenthal.
though? Did you like the axe to the head? I don't know.
Well, all right. So Resurrection, we're good.
Johnny Angel. Sorry.
RC Halloween. So let me see.
Oh God! See, there can probably name a few from this, but
oh man, that's so good,
Smell you jealous of your daughter's ass.
man.
I will skull fuck the shit out of you.
That's some seriously faggoty ass shit. I honestly, I'm going to go through and think, what's the thing I like the most? I honestly, there's a lot of good kills, but I'm going to go different and not go through the kills because there's some good stuff in here. There's some good frontal nudity when Linda gets killed, and Christina Kleeb's body is second to none.
Fuck me.
I'm going to have to go. I'm a big fan of full frontal.
That's like, excuse me for a minute.
I would honestly say that one scene that was really, really cool, and it stands out from when I saw it in the theater, which was the recreation from the first film when the three girls are in the library and they look out the window and she sees Michael standing at the Strode house
In front of the Strode house.
Oh yeah.
And us geeks knew it right away. I'm like, that's the fucking Strode house.
But yeah, and you guys, since you went there, you noticed though, like those windows are, yeah.
Yeah. So I would have to say that probably stands out because I thought that was the coolest thing when I saw it, because immediately I saw that and I was like, wow, he's in front of the original Strode house.
Yeah. Damn.
You know what scene I like a lot? I caught it just on TV the other day. Except for the whole brief dialogue sequence. I like when she falls into the pool and he's got to go down there and get her.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
good sequence. I do like that.
Dr. Loomis, it's me, Samuel.
It's me,
Yeah.
Samuel.
Can you imagine hearing Don Pleasant say that? That wouldn't have worked.
You're like, get the
Michael,
fuck out of
me,
here.
Samuel.
We're on first name basis now. Shit.
Oh,
I
from Resurrection, made in fucking Taiwan. Yeah, when those are some. The redhead had some nice boobies in Resurrection. I'll say that when
She had a big forehead too, though. She had a big.
Well, we got some nip slip. We got a little nip slip there.
as much as you could say, even too, well, there's more that takes place in adult Michael. Like Halloween Rob Zombies is almost 2 movies, really, right?
It really is. Well, that's what it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
He wanted it to be 2 films that way.
That is true.
But yeah, so what say you guys? Pick a scene.
I
Pick a
got
scene, any scene.
I got Judith's death. I just liked it.
I like that.
I
guy.
don't know.
Yep.
I don't know
Yep.
why. It's just, you know, of course you get the little nip action. You get that, but it was funny to me seeing him put on the mask as a little guy, and just it looked funny, and I just remember that a lot. So it sticks out to me a lot.
Music's really good in it, the score and the music. Yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ, Ryan!
I started laughing. I'm like, I gotta bring that
Oh
up.
shit! Holy shit.
And Travis, A Man After My Own Heart.
Yep.
One of my favorite shows. The whole scene reminded me of when they find the beer keg and they put it in the pool in the backyard, and they're trying to get a tap to tap it.
Oh my god!
So, all right, so
And he's using them like footballs, right, Travis? Yeah.
all right, so we're RZ Halloween 2. All right, so let's see. Well, you know what? I have to go with the opening dream sequence in the hospital. Because when I saw that, I'm like, wow, this is cool.
Very
It's like,
effective.
I thought they were going back to Haddonfield Memorial. It was going to be something along that lines. Then she woke up, and it was just like, oh man.
Why couldn't you have just done that and he just left or went away once all the authorities got there? Somehow he escaped. And then just.
Is that
So
a
that would
clean
be
sweep
fair.
for this one? Clean sweep.
I think so.
I'm going to tell you
Oh,
different.
James.
I'm going to tell you different. No, I'm going to tell you
Oh,
different.
look at Brad being
I'm
different.
sorry.
Go ahead.
We've talked about it many times. Brad Dourif when he comes to see when Brackett.
Oh,
sees
yeah.
his death.
Oh
It's
yeah,
probably the best acting of the entire series.
You're right.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
It's so damn effective. I'm sorry.
Probably the best actor in both of those films was Brad Dourif.
Oh,
He
good.
was so good as the sheriff. He really, really was. So
Oh, yeah.
props to him.
So that's yeah, just a little change. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
don't mean to disappoint.
Let's go.
Some bitch.
Let's go to the
That's
trilogy.
some really faggoty.
series. I have to
Hello?
get that
Hello?
clip and throw it up there. And I have to get. What's the matter? You jealous of your daughter's ass? I got to get that clip up there too. I'll
put
work
up-
on it this week.
Should we put Shatner's mask on? I still have it here.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh Jesus!
If I have to go with 2018, I would have to probably say the whole sequence of Michael at Laurie's compound. That's the best. Very effective. Her blowing his fingers off, and their little fight. Her going searching the house for him and all those different rooms, and her throwing him over the balcony. Him looking over and seeing her like a repeat of the OG, and then she's gone.
Oh man.
Gold.
Ugh.
The most effective scene for me, I just like the score at the time was when Ray dies, and then Michael slowly turns and hears Laurie at the front door
That's good. That's
calling
really
for
good.
Ray.
Yeah.
Slowly turns and she sees him through the door.
Oh dude, that's awesome.
Michael's
Good
here.
shit.
Go.
No man,
There's
that's
phone
great,
books
bro.
are here.
For me, it's simple. The shape stalks Allison.
Oh, yes.
Big
When-
one. Big one.
Yeah.
Biggie.
Whenever that happens, that scene, dude, just the sound of boom, and she realizes who the fuck she's dealing with. It's amazing. Oh my
Get
god,
the fuck out of here. Get
Get
out.
the fuck out of here. So
Good
good,
shit.
so
Very
good.
good. All right, we're going to Halloween kills. And what did I have for kills?
Fuck
Oh
them.
shit!
I'm sure I know what kills is. For me, kills the flashback sequence. Nothing's going to top it.
Oh,
That took me right back to being that kid in 1980 watching for the first time and saying, damn, this is what I fell in love with. And then I'm like, and then they took us out of it and they took us in that hospital. I'm like, I want to go back there.
Did Michael kill? Did he kill again?
Michael Keller.
Did he kill again?
I think we talked about it when it first came out. Like, God, kills. I just remember a lot of us not liking it. Now it's really starting to catch a following more than ever. I love the scene. It's really the only tense scene is when he's chasing after Lindsay, after the car, right? Takes her mask off and he goes and chases her down, trying to find her in the park.
Yeah,
She hides
Yep.
by the river there.
that's a
There's
good. It's a real good sequence. They did that well.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
well. Missed opportunity, obviously,
Uh,
too. The cool if Michael opened the cage with the black dog and it just followed him and kills with him. It could have been like his. It could have been his.
Oh,
What do they
No,
call those
man.
dogs that you take everywhere with you?
The
service
service dog.
dogs.
It could be like a Michael's service dog.
Oh, Joey, you didn't like kills. Did you like ends better? Maybe you guys, you caught that before I did.
Yeah, I'm not a biggest fan.
Oh.
Kills is I like the beginning of Kills. I like the end of Kills. Everything in the middle is dog shit.
Hey, my favorite scene of Kills is when the house is burning and he opens up that fucking shed door or whatever.
Oh
And
yeah,
he's fucking pissed. And he comes out and he proceeds to kick Fireman ass. And he's
Man-ass.
going on a rampage and he's killing bitches left and right. And you get that fucking first person view of like when he's got that saw and he's fucking going into their fucking masks and shit. Like, it's like Michael on 1,000.
Saw that mask.
Fucking great. It's fucking sexy
That
shit
is
right
good.
there.
Audra and Phil. There's a man in the bathroom. He's wearing a monster mask.
Who gives a shit? Call the cops. I gotta
Oh
put this
man.
mask on. I might have to wear this on Tuesday.
Oh man. So that's my shit. All that killing he did from a burning house. He was pissed.
And for me, let me see. I would have to say for me, what I liked in Ends.
Stop it! Stop it!
And Ends would have to be, as much as it's a little controversial, but the scene where he kills Dr. Mathis and the nurse at the house. Just because I love when she's looking for him and you can see it in the dark. You can see Corey stabbing him in the neck with the fucking corkscrew.
It's pretty effective.
It's cool because you can see it. You're like, dude, something's going on in there, and I can't see what it is. And then you see it, and it wasn't so bad because it was like, oh, he didn't need a sidekick, but he really wasn't his sidekick. They weren't together because then when she slams the door and Michael comes out and stabs her, I don't know. I like that sequence.
That's not a bad sequence. I thought that nurse was sexy as hell, by the way.
Oh God, is she sexy as hell?
I saw her at age
Look
45.
great at age 45, right?
At age 45,
She's a little thing. She's a little thing.
go on.
Wasn't she on somebody's shoulders, right? Doesn't she mess around like
Yeah,
whoever
she
was
is.
with?
You know why? She's a gymnast. Go check her out on Instagram. She does all this gymnastics.
I'll check
just
her out for
crazy-
sure. Pat.
Like she works with like when you see like Dancing with the Stars and they do all this crazy shit where they throw
Yeah.
people in the air.
Yeah.
There's a guy that she does like the dancing with, and he takes her and he's fucking flipping her and throwing her, and she's standing and doing. She's a wacky. Go check her out.
Can you imagine if that shit was happening at the convention, like getting thrown in the air and shit? What the fuck's going on here? And somebody pushes the other guy. I'll catch you.
it's like seriously, go check it out. It's just some crazy shit.
Get the fuck out of here! Somebody else, I said it myself.
Yeah, it doesn't need the hospital stuff, Joey. That's Pat said that before, just like I have. It's just
Yeah. Well, truth be told, if I ever pop kills in, it's when it comes to the hospital scene. Fast forward right through it.
I think what's his name? That Roy Dom guy took all the hospital stuff out of his cut, which I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I should just do that myself.
It's like you need a
Lori and Frank at the grocery store.
Oh yeah.
But they had some good exchanges. It was nice to see them get their little budding relationship going. So cool to establish Michael travels through the sewer and can just pop up from the street wherever he wants.
I don't know what one I could say in it's not a bad.
Oh, you got a lot. You got the DJ scene.
The DJ was such a dick.
DJ scene, yeah.
You got the sewer scene.
Or the kills in the junkyard.
Actually, I think I would. Just because it was kind of shocking when they kill. What's the ex-boyfriend or the guy that you saw him in the flashbacks younger, his family, like the O'Doyle Rules type family. What's his
the cop,
the
Mulaney, Doug Mulaney.
Mulaney. Yeah, O'Doyle Rules guy.
No one messes with the Mulaney's.
I thought it was pretty effective, minus when Michael was kind of energizing or
like basically
cranking it.
So he was like,
Me. All right.
Yeah, I don't really have a real good one. You know, I actually I don't mind a kitchen fight scene at all. I guess it
I
could've
don't
went a
either.
little bit
I was gonna
longer.
pick that, but I kind of liked. I just like that sequence where she's looking out by the pool and it's all dark, and you can see off to that spot where he's just fucking stabbing him, and you see something going on, but you don't know what it is until they light it. And I'm like, oh, that's cool as hell.
Man, honestly, it's simple for me. It was when that little bastard ass kid fell from the top.
What
and
a
he
son of a
fucking-
bitch he was.
He like bounced off the floor. I was like, oh shit, this is different. So
Yeah.
I was like, that to me stands out the most.
You gotta wonder if that kid was friends with the kid from 2018. What's his name?
Oh, that would
You
have
ever
been
think of that?
fucking-
Wouldn't it be funny if they were friends?
with
Yeah,
Juliet.
right. That's that. Never thought of
Yeah.
that. That's right. Why
That's
wouldn't it
another
be?
what if, Pat.
Or did you already do what
That's
if?
so
What
good.
What
if?
if Julian and what the fuck was that bastard son? That bastard kid's name?
Who gives a
Nasty
shit?
ass toenails.
Well, that was Julian. But what the fuck was that other little bastard who was
Julian.
breaking Corey's chops?
I don't
Only if
know.
his name was Killian, like in the Running Man. Killian.
That's right.
Now Sub-Zero.
Tommy Doyle gonna fuck him up. Oh, it was Jeremy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
He was a
Jeremy, that's
little-
right.
He was a little asshole. He really was a little
Dude,
asshole.
I still laugh about those outtakes from Kills though, where Tommy Doyle, what's his name, Anthony Michael, is trying to put the freaking Mustang in park. He's having trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to pop the
know.
clutch or some shit.
Honestly, I can't wait for the ends figure, the fucking trick or treat figure. But I appreciate these masks. I really do.
I hope
appreciate
she
these
signed
masks.
some of those over the weekend at the spooky. or
I
wherever she was
bet you,
at.
I could probably bet she did.
Put it in white.
It would look good. It would look good with white or silver.
Or
Yeah.
even orange. Orange would probably
Orange.
pop.
Yeah. It would look good. It would look fucking good.
Yeah, what's his name did a good job on those masks. I was glad I was able to grab that Scarecrow one because those went kind of quick.
Yeah. I got mine. Man, they're
Did
good.
you buy one with me? You bought one with me, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, it's on my wall. It's on my wall over here.
What, Ryan? Ryan watched a lady fall 84 feet and die at a paper mill in Washington. You don't bounce like that when you hit the ground.
Oh no,
Really?
you become a pancake.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
just
you
flatten
do.
out. There's no bouncing.
There's like instant, like everything is just jelly. It's disgusting. It's terrible.
Did you ever see Best in Show with the dogs? You know, the Jamie Lee's husband's movie, where the guy there, who's the one guy they go and visit? He's the one that the suicide watch cop guy. He's like, this guy fell off. His head popped off like a grape.
Oh Jesus!
Fell off the roof.
Oh man.
Hold on a second. I'm losing
Remember
my
that guy's son takes the dog up on the roof? He's
Oh, yeah.
telling the, please, honey, I know what I'm doing. I'll gouge your eye out with my left thumb, you shit. Get down.
Awesome.
Dude, that's such a fun movie. Oh,
Hawkins
God.
says why he couldn't let Loomis kill Michael and showing him knock the gun away. Seen that man at age 45 was, yeah, because remember he was saying he's like inside that was still somebody's kid. He felt like he couldn't kill him, but boy, he made a mistake in that one.
Yeah,
He
no
just
shit.
freaking put a bullet in his head, let Loomis kill him. The only option for Michael is termination. There's no. What is the point of keeping evil alive? Cool. All right, so we're going to do our movie review.
Let's
And
go, baby
We've
cake.
all seen it, and
I'm
we're
so
all going to
sorry.
talk about it. And everybody's saying this a dumpster fire is wrong because it's not that bad.
Shame
So,
on you,
We're going
motherfuckers.
to do a quick movie review.
Yeah, we got to be careful, though. Well, spoilers, though, right, guys? Should we say if you?
We
wanna
can do
know,
spoiler alert.
We'll
Yeah.
try to. I don't know. It's up to you guys. We don't have to. We could be good.
Fuck it. We can do a spoiler review.
There you go.
I'll go first because I'm going to go pee because somehow I drank 3 beers already.
God, it's down to 5.0 on fucking IMDb. That's bullshit.
So
Oh, dude,
I went in
22% Rotten Tomatoes.
with no expectations because of it's a dumpster fire. But everybody went in hating this movie before they even saw it because that's like you can't even touch it. How could you even touch a movie like that? It's like remaking The Godfather or Gone with the Wind. You know, it's like you can't touch it. Well, you know what? It's a continuation. It's not a remake.
Mm-hmm.
I went in there with no expectations, and I was pleasantly surprised. It kept my interest. A lot longer than I thought it was going to be. It's almost 2 hours, or is it just a little bit over 2 hours?
But there's no dull spots. Those slow spots is
No. It's got the pedal on the whole time. It's got. I like the concept of not just one but two people being possessed.
It's a little under 2 hours. It's an hour and 51 minutes.
Yeah, and it kept my interest all through both 2 hours. So you have the two girls, and you see how they were messing around with the things that they shouldn't have been messing around with.
Yes.
And they disappear, and then they're worried about the girls because now they're disappeared. And when they come back, it's like, well, what the fuck is wrong with them now? And all the crazy shit starts to happen. And there's really no downtime in this film. So I don't understand what people are saying. Like, oh, it's boring. I go, not really. I said, they just kept showing you crazy shit. And then the exorcism part itself, I thought was cool how they brought in all the different faiths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they
and of course, I grew up Catholic, and who's the one that sat out? You bastards, the fucking Catholic.
Of course,
didn't get permission.
Yeah, it seemed like it was just a failed attempt to be different. That's what most people I think didn't like about it, is that they were trying so hard to be different, but also pay homage to the original. They were really thinking outside the box.
I really didn't have a problem with it. I like the way it turned out. All right, maybe we won't spoil it too much about what happens with the two of them. Just in case people haven't seen it. But you know what? I told everybody, because people asked me about it, what'd you think? I go, I enjoyed it. I thought it was fine. Was it the best movie I've ever seen? No, but you know what? It's not the dumpster fire they're making it out to be. It kept my interest. It had some cool. Christopher Nelson knocked it out of the park. Some great special effects.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
makeup is fantastic. So
yes,
he's always on point. That guy.
You know, if you're a fan of The Thing with Two Heads or anything he's done, just go watch it just for that. Even if you don't give a shit about the film, he did a great job.
Shout out to Mr.
So
Nelson.
I enjoyed it. So if I had to go give it something out of number out of 10, I'll give it a 6.5.
I was really surprised with the performance of the father, Leslie Odom Jr., the main character. Arguably.
True, he was actually really good.
He was really good.
Yeah.
The movie starts out and it doesn't. Yeah, there's no slow spots. It keeps your attention.
No.
I'm wondering how they brought Ellen Burstyn into it, which was rather. I thought it was rather fine.
Not to interrupt you, but I that was nice how they brought her in, and it wasn't too bad. Albeit what happened at the end, I'm not okay with, but maybe we won't mention it. But I'll leave it.
She had no point in the movie. Like
she really didn't, and what happened to her didn't need to happen.
Yeah, the sequence she has with the daughters, interesting in itself, but
it's like it knew who she was. Like I don't know, man. Like I was like, this was just a weird way to bring her back into the movie. I didn't feel like it was well written.
It's ceremonial for it. I guess we won't talk about Regan that much, but that if they're gonna do the other two movies, you might have to do a little bit more with them to please people. I think too.
You have to, but you don't have to have cameos to make a movie be effective.
Oh no, not at all.
You know, and I think that her being in there was an attempt to add to it. Like she would have been fine without being in the movie. She didn't need to be there. Like flashbacks, flashbacks go a long way. Just the mere mention of that person goes a long way. You don't have to have the person in the film. You don't. I think if they're still doing all three of these movies, if she didn't make an appearance, I would have thought it would have been disappointing because it's not like she died. She was around. Yeah. I would have been down if I'd be disappointed at least if she did make an appearance in these new movies. That's just my opinion. But I remember, I think I read or heard something that she never wanted to do it, but they kept bugging, they kept offering her more money. And finally, she wore down and she said yes. And at a point, man, it's like all that money was just a waste. They could have added more to the film.
Oh, Linda Blair also, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know Ellen Burstyn didn't want to come back forever too. This took a lot to bring her back too.
Yeah,
and that's who I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking about her. Like, I don't know.
Well, that's because of Requiem for a Dream.
I did like
that movie.
I liked the epiphany.
That's a rough movie.
of the decision that the father had to make, and I'll leave it
Yes.
at that. Like I don't
Mhm.
want to give away too much, but that epiphany really fucked me up. I was like, oh shit. I
As a
was
parent,
like,
put yourself in that
oh,
position.
as a parent, you're like, oh fuck, shit just got real.
Yeah.
Shit just got real, son.
And then you got the dilemma with the priest too, as you're getting
Yep.
through this movie too. It's like,
Yes.
oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh,
Yeah,
come on.
dude. Oh man.
I'm with Pat. 6.5 though. I don't listen to the critics. Still watch it.
Go
Jesus.
watch it. You know, it's not as bad as everybody's making. It's not fucking Skinamarink.
Yeah,
Come on.
it's not gonna be like, oh, this was so dang good, but
Yeah,
it's
I mean, there's
still worth
so many
watching.
thousands of movies that are really fucking bad, and there's movies really not that bad. I mean,
No.
honestly, are you gonna go watch it 100 times? But you know what? No, probably not. But go watch it. It's not that bad.
Jealousy daughter's ass.
It's out of your
I'll tell
jealousy,
you what,
exorcist ass.
I'll tell you what, that this movie is very effective because it plays again on your senses. I am a very sensitive person when it comes to certain sounds and noises and shit. When it comes to the demonic shit and the noises and the
Joe don't like
growl,
that shit.
I don't like the growling and the all that shit, because that shit's not normal. That's not from normal human beings. That shit comes from some scary, spooky shit that I don't want to know
Seriously,
about. Okay?
faggoty ass.
If you want me to take
Faggoty
20,
ass.
you want me to take a 20 milligram gummy, you're gonna see me like
Yeah.
that, Joe.
So when it comes to being effective, the film was highly effective because it plays on your fucking senses, bro.
It
Not
does.
only
It's
like
not that bad, man.
when they started like getting all craggly and all fucked up in the face and all that shit, and the voices changed and shit. I'm like the fucking from fucking Scary Movie 2. Fuck this.
Where is it? Oh, you must be.
That is
Are you-
the best
are you
first
behind it?
comment
I'm
I've
still on
seen
the thing.
from the real Michael Myers, Joe. Look at that.
That's right. Hey guys, this Pat
You
taking
must
a
be
shit.
slightly behind. Either I'm not. Either I might because I went out to take a piss. No, I didn't take a shit.
What?
I went to
He's
take a
taking a
piss.
shit. That's right.
We gotta watch Scary Movie 2 together, I think. Yeah, because I love that whole thing.
Oh,
with
we
James
should. We have
Woods.
to do that. We have
Fuck
to. Do that.
this.
Oh, so good.
What? So, Joe, did you give it a score?
Oh man. Oh, okay. So I gotta give it out of sushis. I'll give it out of 10. I'll give it 6 sushis because I'll be honest. I'm excited that we're getting new movies, new content right now, and we're
Yeah.
getting 2 more films.
Content.
I'm excited about that. The content and and who knows, maybe these progressively get better. Opposite of the Halloween franchise. You know,
Could be. You never know.
it could get better.
You saw
you
who showed
know.
up at the end of this movie. Let's see where it goes with her.
Exactly. So to me, it's like there's still more to come. I'm excited. I didn't care for the cameos, but I did like the storyline, and I did like that they're trying to create a certain universe within, while paying respect to the old film.
I thought it was pretty clever what they did. I'm sorry.
I did. I
With
do
the
too.
Two little
I do too.
girls,
Yeah.
both being possessed together, exorcism together, different faiths they even brought in to cover the spectrum. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand the hate that it's getting.
Faith
I really
caught
don't.
up. with
It's a new
Satan
dawn.
vibes
It's
here.
a new age. You gotta try to remember. Let's put it
You
this
gotta
way.
try something different. Do you want the same
Yeah.
shit over and over again?
Let's
Come
put
on.
it this way. The generation of kids and children now are different than the generation of kids that were back then.
Yeah,
Right?
73, man. I
You're-
was 1 year old.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You guys weren't even a thought.
You're dealing with a totally different type of generation, crowd, younger audience. I guarantee you, if there's some kids that are in their teens and they go and watch this shit, it's gonna scare the shit out of them. It's gonna scare them.
We need like a Dawn of the Dead movie, like in a dispensary.
You know who?
Yeah.
The only
Yeah.
people that are shitting on this film are the older people or the people that are big
Yes.
fans of the original. Because my
Yes.
daughter and a bunch of their friends all saw it, and they all liked it.
Yes.
Well, it was for the modern. It was for the modern audience.
It was for the and it appealed
Exactly.
to them, and they liked it. Because
Exactly.
I told the story
current
how
generation.
I showed Exorcist to my daughter and her friends when they used to have their backyard like movie nights and they'd camp out, and they thought it was fucking boring until the end. They're like, this movie's boring, Dad. Until the
Yeah.
third act, when she started to friggin' stab herself in, as my daughter would say, she's like, until she started stabbing herself in the cooch.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny is like we talked about at Halloween, the first one, that if you watch with no sound, the movie's not that good. You add the sound, it's the whole movie.
Mhm.
Same thing with The Exorcist. If you take away the sounds, It's probably not scary to me.
It's horrible.
It's like
horrible.
it's like Halloween.
Yeah. It's nothing. But you
Remember?
add the sounds to that shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck this.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Your mother sucks cock in hell.
Yeah, he's like, Dimmy, why you do this to me, Dimmy?
Yeah, when
fuck
when
that.
she becomes his mother. How fucking
Yo.
creepy is that? Yeah. So
Choke
it's not
on
that
this.
bad.
Yeah.
You're like, Mom, would you get out of there? I'm working. You're no fun.
Oh, Exorcist 3 is
Mom, the meatloaf. Oh, sorry, wrong.
yeah. Exorcist 3 is an amazingly underrated film.
Yeah, 2's the worst.
Yeah, slasher. Yeah, I get that. Some people aren't into. I get into. I go both ways. I like them both. I like the slasher. I like the elevated demon stuff. I watch a lot of the paranormal stuff because that's what my wife is into. For those that they know, my wife used to do paranormal investigations. She hasn't done one in a while, but they used to do it with all the fancy schmancy equipment she's got. But I don't mind them.
Bro, Mikey, I'm with you, bro.
Yeah.
Hey.
But that's our review. Let us know. What guys in the chat who've seen it? Let us know.
Exorcist. Now I'm a believer.
Let us know your what you would give it. I gave it a 6.5.
Oh.
Brady gave it 6.5, and Joe gave a 6.
Yeah, real quick. The movie was well cast. I like the
It was.
father. I like the girls.
The girls were
It was
girls.
well cast.
All
I
the
like
parents were good. Yeah.
it. Yes, I love.
Odom Jr. was excellent.
Yes, I agree.
Ryan said, I've been putting much of the movie. I need to give it a shot. Just don't want to spend it. Now, wait till it's streaming and you can watch it. It won't cost you anything.
Yeah,
And
don't
you're
do
gonna
the
sit back and
$20
say, you know what,
stream.
Ryan? You're going to say, you know what? This is not a bad film. It's going to keep your attention. Is it the best thing you've ever seen? No, but they tried. At least if somebody put an effort in instead of did wash, rinse, repeat with the same shit over and over again.
Save your money. Go do something like buy a John Carpenter's Gross to Mars poster like I did today.
You scallywag.
The villain's gonna be at Days of the Dead, the guy, the long-haired guy. So I'm I gotta go get the
You fucking scallywag. I love you.
Jerry
You're the best.
Moorhead so funny. I go, dude, look at what I bought. He's like, wow. He's like, you want to go get that guy at Days of the Dead, don't you? I was like, yeah. He's like,
Hey,
I
bro.
knew it.
I'm gonna start calling you the fucking scallywag. Yeah, that's
Let's do
It's a John Carpenter fucking addict.
yeah. You scallywag.
All right, let's go through and see what everybody watched this week. What do you got, Brett?
No, I was gonna say did you guys watch Carpenter on with Stephen Colbert? It was fun. I thought he did it.
I haven't. I've been meaning to do it. I'll tell you guys. Well, I told Brett a little bit about my day today. I was real busy today, but I'll tell you more a little about it later on. But I didn't get a chance to watch it. I do want to check it out. I'm not the biggest fan of Colbert. I think he's a jackass, but I'll watch it just because Carpenter is on there.
They kept politics pretty minimal. I was
not even so much politics.
Yeah,
I think he's unfunny and how he got a show, who he blew to get a show. I have no clue.
No,
But that's a different story for a different time.
Me and Brett were talking about when you were having issues with the computer, and we talked a little bit about it. But I like the fact that John Carpenter, he stayed true to who he was. It was good to see him on the TV because it's like he's starting to kind of get back into like the mainstream realm.
Well, he's got
everything.
that show now, which I haven't had a chance to check out.
And he's literally put forth very little effort to still maintain some type of relativity.
Mm-hmm.
He's still being able to kind of still be relevant in today's society.
Yep.
So by putting in the least amount of fucking effort, but that just speaks to how great his work in the past has been. So it's like, I just like the fact that he's out there still doing this shit.
And to go to Brandon here, I don't have a problem with this because I've said it before and I say it again that a certain generation or a certain age group that gets introduced to a franchise like Halloween, maybe they walk in the door to see Ends and they love it because that's their gateway, just like Joe saw Halloween 4. I mean, I saw OG, that was my gateway, so that's why I hold it up so high, and that's fine because it's actually I kind of envy people that do that because they have so much to investigate. It gives you all that stuff to go through. It's like all this different stuff that you can investigate now. So I envy people for the first time. It's like, dipping their toe in the water. And I'm like, man, go to the deep end. Just go check everything else out. There's so much other cool shit that you're going to like. So I get that.
It's like finally having sex with somebody who's actually a good lay. You're like, this exists?
What? It's a real deal. It's real.
I can get used to this shit. I get used to this shit.
It's not dry.
Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, baby ears, baby ears.
What is it about good sex that makes me have to crap?
All right, we're gonna move on.
Whoa.
You guys got me there, didn't you? It doesn't happen.
Oh, that was great.
I mean to cut you off. I just hit the button. I was too busy laughing. I hit the button.
Oh man, this has been worth.
That was a what? That was a zinger, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Okay.
This was worth the price of admission. I love it. I love it. I usually leave it up to Pat to be the dirty one.
I know. I think I'm corrupting Brett. Corrupting him.
You know what's so funny? You do realize I'd be knocked out if my wife was on this stream right now.
She would kick your ass and she'd be throwing you all over the place.
She would fuck you up.
And I would be more famous on YouTube than ever because it would have all been aired.
It would have been like in Bachelor Party when Tom Hanks' brother gets caught with the hooker.
Oh yeah.
She's like, I said no hookers, no hookers, no hookers.
You saw what Marcy did to Jefferson enough on Married with Children.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, and for those that don't know, Brett's wife is a black belt. And I'm serious.
It was funny. I could just imagine, like, he's like, all right, I'm sorry, fellas, I gotta be right back. He takes off the video, but the audio still plays.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
We can hear the ass whipping take place in the background.
You mother.
I told you to never ever disrespect me, motherfucker.
Never disrespect a woman's body again.
I have not watched it, so Brandon watched it too. The Suburban Scream Show is okay. Not that great to be honest, but really, John Carpenter didn't do most of the episodes. He had more involvement with the phone episode, which is the best one. See, I have not yet. What is it on Peacock? What's it?
It's on the cock. It's on the Peacock.
On the cock. It's on the cock.
By the way, we need to talk about peacocking too. Seriously,
Peacocking.
I didn't know that was a real thing, guys. I thought
he's peacocking. He's peacocking.
Have you Googled peacocking? That's a real thing he's talking about.
I did not know that.
It is.
I had no idea. Okay, Pat, thank you. Thank God.
I didn't know.
But
that.
that's some old school shit though. That's old school.
Well, when
That's
Brett and I were on the podcast with him, he was talking about it. We were both like,
yeah,
what are you
but
talking about what?
if you read what the definition is, it's about like trying to get women or trying to, Sean, that's not what Sean Clark's exactly.
Well, no, it's just because you're trying to present and show you're a badass.
Yeah.
To get to reproduce to get laid.
The only reason that I know about it is because of the military. I had this one chief. He was older. He was an older chief. He was like, all you son of a bitches that out here peacocking. He used to say that all the time. All you peacocking son of a bitches. It was a way of, it was like all you show offs. I just remember always hearing that. And I was like, I haven't heard that fucking 10 years. And then Tony Moran says it. It was so random. So fucking random. But it's something that the old school people used to use. Old school.
Right. Yeah, old school.
Old school.
Yeah, I'm telling you, she's gonna kick his ass one of these days. She's gonna come on here and just start throwing his ass.
You have
around
dishonored your family.
We're
You
gonna
will be
try to
punished.
we'll try to get those kids to bed as early as possible on Tuesday so she can.
Oh yeah, you gotta bring her down on Tuesday night. Maybe I can.
The kids are gonna be on sugar highs. They're probably gonna be up late.
Maybe I can swindle the wife into hanging out. Maybe I'll drop an edible in her food.
Hey Ryan, bro, I love you.
It's
He's
good
like,
stuff, Ryan. It's good.
You have dishonored your family. You shall be punished.
And you know what, Joe? And what Ryan's saying and what you just said, that's like she loves Princess Bride and Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepared to die. That's
right.
her whole shit.
Love Princess Bride.
Oh fuck me.
So what did you watch this week? So I can go. I'll go real quick because I have a decent amount. So Halloween. So I watched Halloween 2018. Shout out to my neighbor Mike. I believe he just got home because when I was outside taking a leak, I saw he was at a christening over the weekend. So I showed him Halloween 2018 for the first time. He never watched it, and he liked it. So we watched 2018 in the man cave.
Did he like it or did he love it?
No, he liked it. Didn't love it, but he liked it.
Shit.
Which one?
I watched. He watched 2018 for the first time.
Oh, okay.
I watched Bloody Slumber Party on Tubi.
It sounds
which
like
is-
a pile of shit.
It basically is a pile of shit. It really is. I thought I'd see a lot more. I thought I'd see a lot more titties in it, but it really
That
didn't.
piece
So
of shit.
it was a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit. He's a
I watched
piece of
Natty
shit.
Knox, which I actually enjoyed.
Yes. Oh, I should put that on my list. Sorry, Natty
Yeah,
Knox.
I watched
Yep.
Natty Knox. I did enjoy it. I thought it was actually very.
Hey.
It was surprisingly good because a lot of people seem to shit on it for whatever reason, but it's not the best film I ever saw. But it kept my attention, and I can honestly say I enjoyed it.
Hey, are y'all keen on buying the Daniel Harris poster? Or we call it the calendar. I want the calendar.
I probably won't because I'm not going to do anything.
No.
With it.
Is there a calendar?
Yeah, she put out. She's got a
I've got
calendar.
one.
Is it her or is it her and Scout?
I don't know if it's her and Scout. I know she's been promoting it, but I want it.
Yeah, I would.
Fuck it.
No offense to her because
I didn't look it up. I should look
She's
this
a beautiful
up. I guess.
woman, but I have no use for it.
I might go do the dual photo op at Days of the Dead. Why not?
Yeah.
Do it, brother. Do
Oh,
it.
I did watch. I watched Vacancy 2. Did you guys see Vacancy 2?
Which was that one?
Vacancy 2 is
The
like
sequel?
It's a sequel to Vacancy, obviously, but it's a prequel. It shows you how the
Oh.
hotel became the way it did.
Oh,
How
I
it
don't
started
think
to
I've seen
film.
it.
They started to film the deaths and why they started doing it. It was pretty good. It was all right. It was not as good as the original, but it wasn't bad. So I watched Vacancy 2. Watched Sleepaway Camp. Why? Because it was on, so I watched it.
Classic.
And then if you guys anybody follows me on Facebook, you saw that I did back-to-back nights in the backyard on the big screen. I watched Halloween, and then the next night I watched Halloween 2. My annual backyard movie night, and my neighbor sat in with me and watched Halloween 1 and 2 with me.
Awesome.
So that's what I watched this week.
You sexy bitch. Sexy.
Sat back there, had a couple beers, had a cigar.
It's like this is the best time to watch what we watch all year round because there's literally no difference in what we watch. It's just that now we're actually. It's like I don't know how to say it. Like it's the right. It just feels even better.
Well, that's why I like to do it outside on the big screen because those nights the moon was because we had the harvest moon, so it was a full moon, so the whole backyard was lit up. You had all the leaves. It was about 55 degrees. It was nice and comfortable, so it's the perfect time to watch them outside. That's why I had to do them because I knew the shitty rain was coming. So I managed to get both of them in, and I'm going to highlight Colorado because I heard a lot of good things about this. I have to watch this. Evil Lurks.
Is that the one Darren watched today?
They brought it up. Yeah, Darren, they brought it up too.
Yeah, he said it was really good.
So I actually wrote it down when I was watching The Slaughtered Lamb. I got to watch that. It was all right. No, it wasn't the greatest thing ever, but it wasn't bad. It kept my attention. It was okay. It was a fun watch. It was. Yeah. All else fails. Go on Tubi and just put Sleepaway Camp on. You'll be happy.
Man, that's a decent amount of stuff.
I was busy. I was sleeping down here most of the week because I was trying to watch new stuff. So
did everybody watch the trailer for It's a Wonderful Knife?
What the fuck?
No, I didn't even heard
coming out in theaters November 10th. It's a Wonderful Knife. Check out the trailer. It's something that we're gonna want to.
Oh, I gotta write that down and check that out. Hold on, I didn't even hear about that.
Justin Long slasher movie. You guys are gonna want to. Everybody will want to see it. It looks like fun.
Hey, he's everywhere. He's doing the new Goosebumps shit and everything. That motherfucker's
I
everywhere.
gotta check that out. Yeah, I might actually watch that tonight.
I'm gonna try to watch it maybe tonight too.
Yeah, I might actually put that on. If you're around, I might go and have a beer and a cigar. We can watch it.
Yeah, Natty Knox isn't bad. You got to give Dwight. It's Dwight Little too. You got to
Dwight Little.
remember that.
Yeah.
Besides all the horror icons in it,
you got Danielle Harris. You had Bill Moseley. You had Robert Englund, and the girl that was in it was real cute too. She reminded me so much of Andy Matichak.
Oh, big forehead.
Yep.
Yeah, beautiful girl, and she was good.
Oh shit!
Oh, there's the boss.
Come on the show, honey. Come on. Come on. We're running low on gas. Come on, we need you. We're going on 3 freaking hours, man.
This young woman watched the John Carpenter's Suburban Screams. You got to watch them all as I passed out.
I watched most of them.
Awesome.
Yeah. I didn't. You started out. You started watching. I saw 3, 4, and 5. I believe.
Yes.
They were good. Freaky, but good.
Freaky, but
so
good.
you like the telephone one with John Carpenter?
Did you see the telephone one?
I just heard somebody's comment. I don't know.
That must have been the last.
I haven't watched
episode.
anything. I got to check him out.
You
Yeah, I
watched
know.
3 of them.
I watched 3 of them. I watched the Bunny Man.
The Bunny Man. Yeah, I remember
I
that.
watched the Bunny Man. Biscuits. No, I'm blanking.
Your son was throwing the hammer around here, so we
Yeah,
gotta
no,
watch
he's
him.
throwing lots of
The
stuff around.
mallet.
He was walking around with a mallet. We waiting for him to hit Brett in the back of the head.
Yeah, me too. Biscuits. What do I?
That's okay.
Mm,
But you enjoyed it. It held your attention, right?
yeah, I was trying to get work done. I didn't get any work done because I and then it's like, oh shit, this is like,
Yeah, there's Brady being a bad influence. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
oh, and it's like real, and it's like, okay, shit, people stop hurting people.
Well, I will tell them.
Oh, the house next door. That one was freaky.
Okay.
Are you
That
gonna
one.
join us for the watch along on
Tuesday night?
Halloween?
If we could get the kids to bed, we're gonna try to get them to bed at a good time.
Yes.
Benadryl.
Yes.
It doesn't work. If
Please.
Yeah, it
Please
never
join
worked. Never worked on me either.
Or melatonins didn't.
Melatonin didn't work. No.
You know what worked on us? My dad, every time there was a party, and my dad and his brothers would be sitting in the kitchen because that's what they all did. They'd sit in there and drink while all the guineas were talking in the dining room, and he'd just give us cordials. Yeah, try this cordial.
Lisa, here's
Oh, it's
Pat's business
sweet.
card.
Probably why I'm drunk. My business card. Hey, I just left him in the pizza place tonight when I went to pick up pizza. I left him in the bathroom of the party I played on Friday night.
But you recommend it though, right? Obviously, that's what I was saying.
and
It sounds good.
I'm not,
Yeah.
like I'm not the gross, gruesome horror movie fan. I'm more the suspense type of thing. And
Just my
Yeah.
wife's the same way. She's like, I don't want to see gore. She's like, I want to see a good,
I
scary.
see. If I want to see gore,
suspenseful
I want
film.
to see an actual surgery, like on a live human being, kind of thing.
I
he freaks out on
Oh,
that
wow.
stuff. Because
See, I can watch that. Kathy can't watch. She won't sit through that. I can watch that because that doesn't.
I
bother
can
me.
watch. I can watch that. They were one of the wrestlers that they were watching got hurt, and they were showing like just a couple of seconds of like them like cutting into the shoulder. And, like, doing this. Him and his brother are like, And I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Well, the
Like,
funny,
it's really
and
tense.
I'll watch stuff like that. And my wife's like, "How do you sit through that?" I go, "You know why? Because I look at it from a different perspective than you." I go, "I'm just glad it's not me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Better you than me."
You can.
Okay.
You can. We're gonna finish up here.
Okay, finish up.
You heartless person. Now we got another 3 hours ahead of us, dear. He's not
Yeah, I know.
going anywhere.
Yeah, she's gonna come over and like drop kick his ass in 2 seconds. That's it. Done.
Okay, I'll be right up, sweet.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Good to see you, dear.
You too.
Oh, there he is. Rob Windsor's in the house.
Let's put another shrimp on the Robbie.
That's right.
Black Christmas producers are making a wonderful. Oh, they're making a wonderful. Oh, it's a Blumhouse movie, Brett.
The International Man of Mystery in the house.
Yeah, it's a Blumhouse one.
What a blummer.
Bad Influence. I actually like Bad Influence. It's not that bad. I thought it was pretty fun. Beverly Hills Chihuahua. Holy shit! I haven't seen that in a long time.
Fuck. Wait,
Um,
did you talk about what you watched there, Brady?
Oh no! Oh, I was just gonna. Yeah.
Tell me.
Natty
What did
Knox,
you watch?
Natty Knox.
Tell me. Tell me.
I think you got. I post some of my stuff on Facebook. Reptile. I watched on Netflix. It's not a horror movie, but it's Benicio del Toro. Dude.
Oh, is it good?
Fucking awesome, in my opinion. Really good. It's like
Dude,
a
he's one of
combination
my-
of The Departed, Copland, and Seven. If you can mesh those
Bro.
movies together.
He's one of our best living
always
actors.
Michael Myers.
I
always.
swear to God, I love Benicio del Toro, dog.
Dude,
he's
He's getting better with age. When he did those Sicario movies, oh,
dude, the best. I want him to do a fucking true horror movie, like horror. Like that guy, he has it in him, man. That dude is the best.
dude,
fucking
awesome
amazing.
stuff. But you know
Yeah.
what I'm thinking, you guys? I don't know if if somebody in the chat
Dog
probably
shit,
had to start
Brandon.
watching
It's
this.
dog
The
shit.
Fall of the House of Usher. Have you guys heard about this? On
No,
Netflix?
you did mention that. I got to go check it out. I
Yeah.
heard it's good.
You mentioned it.
It's. I'm only 2 episodes in, but it's really got my attention. It's wild.
Yeah,
It's,
I think
you
I'll
know,
check
it's
it
off.
out.
I think it's
wait
some
till I
Edgar
check it.
Allan Poe in there.
I love Edgar Allan Poe. I remember reading all that stuff as a kid.
Oh.
Oh.
Edgar Allan Poe.
What was the one I loved? The Telltale Heart was my favorite.
But that's
It was his
that's
eye that vexed me.
Did I watch anything new?
Oh, Creep Show was on.
Come on.
I watched Creep Show again. That's just an automatic watch. That was on
You have to.
AMC.
You have to.
That is it. But yeah, everybody needs to check out the trailer for It's a Wonderful Knife.
I have it written down. I gotta go check that out. Is that like it's gonna be like Violent Night? Because if it is, I love Violent Night. I thought that was a lot of fun.
This is a horror movie though. Like in general, I would say, yeah, this has got some humor to it. The stuff that goes on.
Yeah, Violent Night was a lot of fun. So we're definitely gonna do that in December.
Violent Night rocks ass cheeks because it was the first time I got to watch a Christmas movie and kind of like a as like horror whatever movie with my honey because she loves Christmas movies, and that was a selling point for me. I got her to watch it in the theater, and I was like, "It's a Christmas movie, hon. It's Christmas."
It was one of the few times I think I kind of Facebook like called everybody like part of our because I think that was when we were all four of us were doing a show together. I'm like, you guys got to watch this movie.
Yeah,
fucking David
thoroughly
Harbour
enjoyed it.
Well, they're doing a second one, and it makes sense. You could do another one of those.
Dude, it's an instant classic. When I saw that, I was like, you know what? It's part of the repertoire of Christmas movies now.
Hell
Every
yeah.
year, you have to throw it into like the Home Alones and all that shit. You know, it belongs.
And then next year, Terrifier 3.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we gotta talk about that. That's
Is that next December? That's not this December.
Next December. No, but there's a trailer already that's going to be playing when they do a re-screening of the second
I know,
one.
and I'm going to go watch it in the theater just because I want to see the trailer.
You know what? That's such a fucking smart move because the first two movies are classics on their own, and now that he's making a seasonal film, it's just guaranteed box office money. It's guaranteed. That motherfucker is gonna move on to do something big. And I heard something he wants to do a Friday the 13th remake or something.
He does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bro, Damien Leone's about to fucking blow the roof off some shit, bro.
He got interviewed briefly on Chris Jericho's podcast, and he's like, because Chris Jericho was doing a Friday the 13th series versus Halloween series, and they only talked about the first 5 movies of each series, which was strange in itself. But he said he preferred the Friday the 13th series, but the best movie out of all of them was the first Halloween. It's the granddaddy of them, so he said the right things.
But to me, it's like he understands.
That's cool.
He understands his history. He understands the horror movie history. So that don't you love the fact that he's creating this shit and he's great in his own right, but he knows where the history of horror is coming from. He knows his shit.
He could totally sell it off and it would be ruined. But thank God he's.
Bro, if you're telling me we're getting a fucking Halloween film or something in the future and his name is attached to it, I'm instantly a fucking buyer.
Well, look at it this way. When's the last time we got a horror icon figure like this? Now, people can say it's not a word of mouth thing. Like, there's a lot of people that don't know who Art the Clown is, but there's more people in the horror community that do know that that he's eventually going to explode. Because you go to Spirit Halloween, there's Terrifier stuff. You go to Hot Topic, there's Terrifier stuff. It's much bigger than people realize.
But you're right, Pat. They've kind of skipped like a horror, like a generation that doesn't have like a horror icon like our generation did. Like,
this is their new horror icon. It's Art the Clown.
And to me, it's like he and it sounds corny because it sounds like ends. He transcends. He transcends. Art the Clown transcends all kinds of genres and all different age groups and all. He's comedy. He's horror. He's fucking gore. He's everything you want in a horror movie. It's like it has family aspect. It has you name it. They have it. It's just on the extreme side. Okay, it's just extreme as
well.
Well,
Colorado's heading out.
Good night, Joey. Good night.
We're up too late, which we've done in the past.
Yes, usually we're staying under 3 hours. We're kind of
we're running along again.
Good night, dear.
We're gonna go through the rest of this stuff pretty quick because Brady's got to go before his wife drop kicks his ass. And
me and Pat are gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going, bro. I got nothing.
Don't worry, we're cool.
Are you guys gonna stay on? If you stay on, screw it, then I will go up. And if you're gonna be on later, whatever, we'll hang out.
Kick your ass, I'm telling you.
Hey,
and Colorado, the beautiful Colorado will be joining us on Tuesday night for our watch along of Halloween. And everybody's got to be in costume. I'm gonna wear my friggin' fat pumpkin suit, so you guys better dress in the costume.
Oh shit! What the fuck am I gonna wear?
I'm gonna show up in my birthday suit.
Should I wear my Ted Lasso shit again with my mustache?
Hi, Princess of Horror. How you doing, my dear? Thank you for joining us.
Hello, Princess of Horror.
Oh,
Hello.
okay. So, yo, check this out. She's on Instagram, and she's a phenomenal cosplayer. You guys, I
Really? I
know
have to check that out. I'm gonna write that down.
Patty. I know that you mentioned that we would like to have cosplayers on the show, everything like that. If she's keen, she is phenomenal. She is lovely. Thank you for
Yeah.
dropping in, Princess of Horror. Nice to see you.
Yeah, you'd like to come on. I have this. I put it out there for a while, and we had some people on, and then with H45 and all the hoopla and that stuff, I'm gonna put it back out there. We'll start putting it back out there to have cosplayers come on and talk about cosplaying and some other collectors like we did. I think once we get through Halloween, we can get back to somewhat normalcy. Not that we're normal by no fucking stretch of the imagination.
Yes,
Yeah, no,
indeed.
she loves. She has some. I think if off the top of my head, she has some great Chucky cosplay.
Oh yeah.
Some great Freddy cosplay. Like
Nice.
her Instagram is amazing, fellas.
I'm on Instagram, so hit me up on Instagram.
Yeah.
Send me a message and
Send it
we'll
to
schedule
Pat.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, please send us something. Would love to have you on.
You guys,
I love
finish up.
cosplayers. They're awesome. Cosplayers make conventions that much more fun.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
You guys,
I don't
finish up.
cosplay because nobody wants to see Fat Myers.
If you guys are still on, I'll come find you guys. You finish up, okay?
Hey, go do your thing. We're hanging out. This is the weekend before Halloween, so this is our Halloween episode.
All nighter, baby. I got beer.
All nighter, bitches.
That one's up here. Okay, you guys are on later. If you're going to be up and about, I'll be working or I'll be down here after the kids go to bed. So let's catch up if you guys are up. Okay,
You got it. Go do it.
Peace. So
All
no,
right.
I felt, Pat. I'm sorry. I felt that we owed it to everybody who's the late nighters, the night owls. For those who take off of work for Halloween, I'm raising my hand.
Well, I do have to work tomorrow, but Joe knows and Brett knows. What don't Pat do?
Patch down like a motherfucker.
I don't
That's what.
sleep.
Patch
I
down.
don't sleep.
That's right.
I actually, believe it or not, I function better on less sleep than when I have more sleep. If I get too much sleep, I'm like completely useless. If I get like 5 hours of sleep, golden, like a shower.
Yes, sir.
I'm good to go. So let's do this. While we got a captive audience, let's go ahead and do our top 5. I'm looking forward to this. So our top 5, unfortunately, Brett's not going to make it, but he can chime in later. Maybe he'll be able to come back. Brett's got 2 young kids. And with this show, as you guys have seen it, when we started doing this, I told both Joe and Brett, it's easier for me because my son's away at college. My daughter is 17, and all she needs from me is gas money. So, and my wife goes to bed early. I have two small puppies, so she's probably coiled up in the bed with the 2 puppies. So at night, I'm left to my devices. That's when I could do this shit. So I'm just left down here in my dungeon. So I'm good to go, and I don't need a lot of sleep. But this is a topic because this is my favorite holiday. I'm looking forward to our top 5 tonight because I was trying to think of something cool, and I thought this would be a lot of fun to see what people do tradition-wise. It doesn't have to be anything too crazy. So let's do our top 5 for this week and see what
I'm excited for this shit, bro. I'm
Let's
excited for this. Oh, so good.
And this week, our top 5 ways to celebrate Halloween. How do you celebrate? Do you guys have traditions, things you do every year? It doesn't have to be anything crazy. It's just something, it's personal. Everybody celebrates certain holidays a certain way. So it's a personable thing to you. So for me, so I did my top 5. Where's my list? Hold on. So my top 5, this is something I did as a kid, what my parents would do with me, get together with my aunt and uncles and do it, especially growing up in the Northeast, where you have the seasons change, you have the fall, you have all the leaves come down, and something we did every year, and we started with our kids. Don't do it anymore because they're older and they're not ever around. But every fall before Halloween, we go apple picking.
Oh, I love it.
So we go, there's a bunch of apple orchards near us, and would go there for the day. And I just remember vividly how much I enjoy it. It takes me right back to lifting my son up, him grabbing an apple and cleaning it on his shirt and eating it. And we get fresh apple cider, and it would have, that have like pumpkins there and pumpkin carving contests. That to me is because not only did it's something that I did as a kid, and so did my wife, that we made sure we brought with our kids so they remember it. So apple picking, it's a fall thing every year.
Oh, I love it, bro. And that's your. Are we doing 5-1, right?
Yeah, 5-1.
Lower to higher. Okay. That's great. That's very wholesome. I love that, bro.
Ooh, hold on, Travis heading out. Take care, man. I know it's late. Some people got to
man.
work tomorrow, and I totally get it. Ryan's got to get up. Brian's got to go to the gym at 3:00 in the morning.
Hey, it's only 8 o'clock in California. All
Yeah,
of our
that's it. Brandon's hanging out.
California
She's like, screw this shit, man. It's only 8 in Cali. All right, cool.
yeah, it's
Brandon's hanging out
only
with
10
us.
o'clock. It's only 10 o'clock where I'm at. So we're good.
And Rob's gonna hang out because Rob just probably closed the restaurant about a half hour or so ago. So
That's right.
he's ready to hang out and party. Number 5, decorate the house, hand out candy, watch Halloween 78, Halloween 2. Oh yeah, that's some of them are on my list too. So what's your number 5, Big Joe?
All right, man. So everybody who knows me, I go by this term, the caffeinated collector, as a part of Moody's mind with my beautiful fiance. My favorite thing is going on runs or hunts, if you will. But when it comes like time for like October, Halloween, and all that, I love going spirit shopping.
Yeah,
I love going to Party City. I love going to Target, Walmart, you name it. I like going and just seeing all the spooky shit that's on display. Like Michael's has great shit on display. Michael's is the best. Like I'm that guy that just goes around and likes to just like play with everything and just be, kind of just lost in that realm of shit. I just love the season. I love it. And I can't get enough of it. I'm always like, let's go to Michael's. Let's go to Spirit. Let's just walk around. Even though I've seen this shit 1,000 times, it's always something I look forward to every year is the season. And just it gives me a reason to go to the stores.
Oh
my
yeah,
favorite.
and actually I left it off my list because I was thinking more along the lines of a tradition. But yeah, that's it. Like when you start getting the new Halloween stuff in the stores, it's just like it's like Christmas time for us. I mean, I do like Christmas. Christmas is nostalgic for me too, but Halloween is more. Christmas is more nostalgic for me because of my kids, I think. But Halloween's more nostalgic for me.
Yeah. It allows me to kind of feel like a kid again. Like just seeing all the spooky new things that come out. And even like the sleeper is Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree is getting better and better with their fucking all their decorations and everything. We had a Halloween party and a lot of the shit we got was from Dollar Tree and the shit was amazing. It turned out great. So I just love that we're getting more quality shit for, cheaper for decoration purposes, not fucking collectibles.
Oh yeah, you go there because that's the thing. You don't want to spend a lot of money. I mean, Party City is good, but a lot of the shit's not cheap.
That's fucking expensive as fuck. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's why. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, and for me, my number 4 is basically what you were just saying. For me, my number 4 is decorating. Decorating the inside of the house, putting the decorations outside for Halloween. But I always have a ritual, like my wife usually does the inside. She'll do the inside decorations, and I try to save it for Friday night. I go outside, I put the radio on, I put like some spooky music on. I go outside, pour myself a nice beer, put all the decorations out, have a cigar, and make a night of it because it's fun.
Hell yeah, it's so part of that just being in that. You just love. Oh, and listen to some of the comments. Real Michael Myers, same man. In a Halloween shopper, my favorite thing to do. Usually decorate the shit out of my house, dress up as Michael Myers, and scare the neighborhood kids and hand out candy. You're living the dream, my bro. You're living the fucking dream, dude.
Yeah, everybody else watching, man, just throw them in there. Just let us know. There's things that you guys do different. Other people have different customs, and it's cool. It's whatever makes you happy, and it's how you enjoy the season. That's all that matters.
Yep. I love it, man.
What about you, Joe? Number 4.
Number 4. So we don't do it as much now because my daughters are older. For everybody who knows me, I have 2 daughters. I have an 18-year-old who's now recently in college, and then I have a 13-year-old. I call her my baby. But when they were younger, I used to love to always take them to the pumpkin patch. And we go to the pumpkin patch, and they'd have like little rides, little trolley rides, and you take nice little photo ops, and they get to pick a pumpkin, and
you know, I just remember when they were younger to take them to the pumpkin patch, and I always look forward to doing that. We take the pumpkins home, we'd carve them, and let them get creative, and it was a whole thing. And I miss that more than anything because they're too cool
the
for school
stuff,
now.
yeah.
Yeah,
Those
They're
out
too-
there younger than me, Joe's younger than me, but Joe had kids younger than I did.
yeah.
But you have younger kids around this time of year, man, cherish it because it goes fast. It goes so
Yeah, it does.
fast. And like taking the kids pumpkin picking and taking them apple picking and just all the fall stuff. I remember like especially here in the Northeast, I have to blow the leaves out of my yard at least 20 times around this time of year. I could
Damn.
do it. I could do it today, and everything will be clear by the next day. It's covered again because there's so many leaves. But I used to blow these big mounds of leaves, and the kids would just jump into them, and I'd sit there with the blower and I'd blow the shit all over them, and they just have a fucking ball, man. So you have young kids, man, enjoy it because it goes fast. It goes so damn fast.
It's tough, man, because I still think of my daughters as my babies, as when they were younger, and my relationship with them is different because every time I saw them, it's a little different. It was a weird circumstance, but because all I ever wanted to do was have fun with them, and that's all we ever did was have fun. And just remember, just October, I was just excited to get them costumes and get them whatever they wanted, Halloween-esque shit. I was like, I'm down all day, every day.
Daughter's
All
only
day.
5 months old. Oh, I'm telling you, man. I remember both more so my daughter than my son. That just changing those diapers, saying, "Oh my God, when is this ever going to end?" Because you just like, my wife would be like, "It's your turn." I'll be like, "I'll give you $1,000 to change your diaper." I don't
Like, I want
want to do it.
nothing to do with this.
And the next thing you know, she's a senior in high school, just like my daughter is now. And we're looking at colleges. It goes that fucking fast, man. It so does. And look at Joe knows me. How about watching Paul Lynde Halloween special with Kiss? Yes, I'll be watching that.
Oh, there you go.
I watched it live in '76 when it was on. But I do.
God damn!
I have it on DVD. Yeah, I remember my brother and I would staying up to watch it when it first aired, and I have it and I
Nice.
watch it every year. I actually watch it on Halloween every year. I haven't. Truth be told, I usually watch it before that, and I haven't done it yet. But I usually watch it on Halloween. Yeah, and for those that haven't seen Paul, I don't know if anybody even remembers Paul Lynde. He was like the character actor in so many TV shows, like The Addams Family, The Munsters. He had his own TV show for a while. He was a goofball. He was the original Center Square in the Hollywood Squares for years.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
so he had a special back in 1976 called the Paul Lynde Halloween Special, and one of his musical guests was Kiss in '76, and he's talking to them, and he's just like telling them bad jokes, and they're just laughing at him. It's something to see. Yeah, exactly. It's like magic. You got to watch it. So yeah, I'll be watching that.
Hey,
I love all the horror movies that come out. Popcorn, Yellow Striped Smile.
Yes, I love
What's
it.
that? Is that a movie?
No, popcorn, yellow, striped, smile. I'm thinking the butter.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm lost. Help me. I was confused. I'm like, is that a new movie I didn't know about?
Hey, we got a special guest about to join us. Just check this shit out. You're gonna love it.
Uh-oh.
Look who it is. Look who it is. You rang.
Oh no!
Did you freeze?
Lurch, there he is. What's up, man?
What's up, big fella?
Where's our? There's our buddy, man. We were missing. We were asking for you earlier. Like, where's Lurch, man? Where's our buddy?
Rang. That's my boy.
That's it. What's up, man? Where you been? You gonna hang out? You got to hang out with us on. Oh, you know what? Lurch was Lurch with us when we were hanging out with Colorado. I don't remember. Lurch, you were with us when we were hanging out with Colorado, right?
Yeah, he was.
All right. You know what?
He was.
Hey, Lurch, are you free on Tuesday night? I'll send you an invite to the watch along. You can hang out with us.
Fuck yeah, bro! Yes.
If
Come
you're free
there,
on
Lurch.
Thursday night, on Tuesday night rather, let us know. Let me know. Yeah, you were in the bar. If you want to hang out with us on Tuesday night, Colorado's going to sit in. You're more than welcome to sit in. I'll send you a link. Just let me know if you're available.
Dude, that was fucking awesome. Thank you for joining, brother. I know it's late.
Yeah, I know it's late for everybody, but I don't sleep, so I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's what I tell everybody. I don't have normal TV anymore. I stream everything now, but I always remember having AMC. That's the thing with me too, Brandon. I don't have cable anymore. I just have cable modem, And that's the one thing I do miss. I miss AMC Fear Fest for the month of October. I mean, granted, it's the same shit you see over and over again, but I'm a child of the 70s where it was a big deal to see something you liked on TV. Like every year you waited to watch Charlie Brown's The Great Pumpkin because it was on, because you didn't own it. It didn't stream. You couldn't find it. You had to wait for it. You waited for Rudolph to come on every year. You waited for Frosty to come on every year. So I still get a kick out of when those movies are on.
That's
So
comfort
I do
food,
miss that.
doggy.
Yeah.
Comfort food, doggy. Feed me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll send you the link. I'll probably when I get off, I'll send you the link, and you're more than welcome to sit in with us. Cool. But you have to wear a costume. I told everybody, everybody's got to wear a costume.
I'm showing up in my birthday suit.
No. Okay.
Hey, if you want a show, you get free admission, free of charge.
Yeah, I saw Dave McRae was doing his tonight. I guess maybe he was not available on Tuesday night. I saw he was doing his watch along. I'll probably I'll catch it on the replay because I like Dave. I've been watching Dave for years.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
That's we talked about it earlier. Is that the PCS one? That's $1,800. That's a big. It's a big no for me.
The expensive son bitch.
Yeah, wear a costume, man. Come on. Yeah, The Great Pumpkin. I haven't watched it this year. Kids love that, and I didn't watch it this year. I have to get around to watch. I have to squeeze everything in between now and Tuesday. But biggest thing, obviously, is the Poland Halloween special. That's great.
Yeah.
That Joe brought that up. That's awesome. It's so much fun. You have to check it out because you know who's in it. You have Tim Conway in there, Florence Henderson, who's Mrs. Brady.
So good.
Betty White's in there. Margaret Hamilton is in there because Margaret Hamilton is the original Wicked Witch of the West from The Wizard of Oz. You have what the hell's her name? Oh, hold on a second. I can't remember her real name, but she was holy shit. Why am I drawing a blank? Shit, she was the witch in HR Puffin Stuff. I don't know if you guys know HR Puffin Stuff. That might be way before your time.
I think it is for me.
Yeah. So it's stuff from my youth, but yeah, and Donnie Marie's in it. You know, Marie Osmond. Donnie Marie, they're in it.
That's right.
Billy Barty, who's that famous dwarf. I'm sure if you've seen Billy Barty, you know Billy Barty. He's in it.
I know Billy Barty.
Obviously Kiss. I'm trying to think of who else is in there. That's famous. You guys would know.
We got
I forget her name, but she was she played Pinky Tuscadero. She was Fonzie's girlfriend on Happy Days. She was in it. So yeah, I'm dating. Sorry, anybody old out there, you'll remember what I'm talking about. But let's see.
Hey Patty, are you considered East Coast?
I'm East Coast. Yeah, we're East Coast. I'm on the East Coast. I'm in northeastern Pennsylvania. I'm right on the border of.
Yeah.
I'm where all three states meet. I'm right in the border of New Jersey and New York.
There you go.
So I am on the East Coast. It's 11:21 Eastern.
Yeah. I'm south, so I'm in San Antonio, Texas. Yeehaw!
Yeah, Joe is central. So right now, Joe's got it's 10:21 for Joe.
Yeah, it's 10:21.
Did we do number 3? No, we didn't. Yeah.
No.
And I'm reading number 3 from Rob, and that's my number 3. Carving the jack-o'-lantern.
Love it.
Carving a jack-o'-lantern every year. I always did it as a kid. I did it every year with my kids, carving jack-o'-lanterns, and the truth be told, it's kind of fell by the wayside because since the kids got older, I didn't even do it this year.
It's a bummer, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like it's the quintessential thing that you do for like the month of October is you carve pumpkins, bro. Even though it sucks, even though it's messy, even though the pumpkin gets under your fingernails.
I have this. No, I'm okay.
The pumpkin gets under your fingernails and it sucks and it's a mess and it's just like a pain and you're so fucking you doubt yourself, and then at the end of it all, it ends up being a super cool pumpkin that you carved yourself and you're proud for and you love it. It's such a good time. I love carving pumpkins. I love it.
Rob, did you ever see that? The Poland Halloween special with Kiss? Yeah, go check it out with Pinky Tuscadero, whose name is escaping me, her real name. Brandon was in Philly not that long ago, right before age 45. He tried Pat's and Geno's. Pat's and Geno's ain't got nothing on Russo's. Russo's is a place in Wildwood, New Jersey, South Jersey. Best cheesesteaks.
You're talking dirty there, pal. I'm getting hungry.
Let me throw my favorite scene in Halloween. Got to be Loomis telling Lonnie to get his ass away from there. Love that
Lonnie,
scene.
get your ass away from there.
Go ahead, Lonnie. So what's your number 3, Joe?
Okay, so my number 3 is decorating the house. Decorations. If anybody who knows me, I love decorating for Halloween. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to do. I love going and buying unnecessary shit that I don't fucking need, and looking where, like, trying to think of a creative place where to put it, what to do with it. like decorations. I don't, every other holiday could kiss my ass, but for fucking Halloween, I'm all in, baby. All in. The tape, the thumbtacks, the everything. I love it.
All that shit. Yeah. So Rob, go check out. It's the Poland Halloween special. You can probably find it on YouTube or something like that. I have a DVD of it that I watch every year. But it's a lot of fun. But it's same. You're talking about decorating. So I think I told you guys that the surprise that I got was usually I start decorating for Halloween at the beginning of October. So when my wife and I got back from H45 from California, my daughter put all the Halloween decorations up inside the house.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm like, wow. She's like, yeah, I couldn't wait because. So it must have worked on them. Me putting all the decorations up because, like, even if I say like last year, right around Christmas time, we had just gone through all that shit with my wife, and you know what it was, when she had those health issues, and I wasn't feeling it. And my daughter's like, no, you got to do it because obviously it means that much to them because it's something that means a lot to them.
Yeah.
So that's why she's like, I had to put it up. You usually do it in the beginning of October, so I did it. So it's good. I said, well, you know what? At least it paid off because now you guys want to carry it on.
That makes me feel really nice because it's like our kids, kids nowadays, they don't like to show like if something affects them or appreciation. They're very not cold, but they don't show much emotion.
No,
at least my daughters don't.
Nope.
And it's those little subtle actions and things that they do like that make you feel like a successful parent. Like, to me, it's like they don't openly tell you things, or you don't feel like you've rubbed off on them in any way, shape, or form. But it's the little things that happen, and you're like, oh, I see it. It's there, and it's just the best payoff. It's the best.
Yeah, because like last year, I mean, if those that watched the old podcast, because it was different than podcasts we were doing before, my wife had surgery. She had a lot of complications. It was a scary time there with infections and stuff. And then she got her way through it. And then like Christmas came and I didn't feel it. I was like, I'm like, you guys are old. I don't have to put decorations outside, do I? And they're like, Dad, you got it. It's tradition. She's like, I come home from school at Christmas time and I want to see that. I'm like, all right. I'm like, you know what? All right, I'll do it. So, and then when I came home and she had the Halloween stuff, we were like, me and Kathy were like, she's like, yeah, because Dad usually has it out at the beginning of October, but you guys were still away. So I put it up. I'm like,
that's beautiful, man. I love that.
I was like,
shit.
whoa. I'm like, okay. The first thing it says, does this mean you're going to take it down too? So I don't have to take it down? That's a different story.
That's right.
Yeah.
It is true though. Putting it up, in my opinion,
it's fun. Taking it down blows.
Yeah. Taking it down is like a kick in the nuts. It's like, oh, fucking shit. No.
It's like the next day after a party, a heavy drinking, and you have a hangover, and you don't want to do it. You're like, oh, I want to clean up. Yeah,
that's right.
I know that feeling. And this is true. You get love. Yeah, you hit the clearance in all the stores next day. You get all the shit for half off. Oh yeah, I'm right there, man. Yeah,
that's how you really do it.
The daughter surprises me sometimes. Yeah, she does cost me a lot of money. She's gonna put me in my grave, but she does surprise me from time to time.
And she walks like a Clydesdale above the house.
Yeah, she weighs about 120 pounds soaking wet, but when she walks upstairs, she's like a woolly mammoth.
There you go, a woolly mammoth.
I always know it's her. She's like, how do you know? I said, because she walks with her heel. So she's always like,
oh.
I go, no, I know heel toe. She's like,
I know exactly what you're talking about, brother.
Oh, look at Brett.
My favorite to do while. Oh, there you go, brother.
You gotta have a cocktail. You gotta have a cigar. You have to have mood music on outside. And the best part best part now is when you have older kids. So like at Christmas time last year, I told you the story how I just wasn't feeling it because of everything my wife was going through. But then I would always put them out. Like it'd be a Friday night, put the music on, put some music on, Christmas music. I get all the decorations out, test all the sets, sort of like Clark Griswold, make sure it's good.
Yeah.
Pour myself a beer, light a cigar, and it was enjoyable. But then, like, I wasn't feeling last year, so I'm sitting here. It was cold outside when I started to do it, and I seen Terrence come downstairs to get a soda. I go, "What are you doing?" He's like sitting on his game. I'm like, "Go get a jacket and shoes on." He's like, "Why?" I'm like,
That's right.
I get the ladder out, and he goes, "So what am I doing?" I go, "You're putting the decorations up." He's like, "Why do I got to do it?" I go, "Do you want the decorations up?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Then you do it." I go, "You're
fucking
I go,
ass
"You're
up
21."
there.
I go, "You're 21 years old." I go, "By the time I was 21, I had been doing it since I was 16." My father's like, "I'm
right.
not doing it." My father would sit back with a cigarette, with a Pall Mall, and a Budweiser, and sit in the chair and watch me. He's like, "I'm not doing it.
A
You get up there and do
Paul
it now."
Mall, old school.
Paul Mall, non-filter. That's why he died at 65.
Non-filtered. Non-filtered.
He'd just
Fuck
sit there and be
me,
like,
man.
"No, you go up the ladder and do it. I'm not doing it. No. I'm done. It's you now."
Go ahead, youngster. There's some youngster for your ass right there. That's right.
it, man.
Oh
So
my God.
my number two, I'm old school. Well, not old school, but it's tradition. What do you do what you did as a kid, what you do with your kids? You trick or treat. You gotta go out and trick or treat.
Always.
Love to. I enjoyed it as a kid, but if those who are parents out there, you enjoyed even more watching your kids trick or treat.
That's right.
Taking my kids trick or treating was so much fun. I wear a costume. I'd hold their hands, and they'd go up there and say thank you. I'd say, make sure you say thank you and trick or treat. And it's so much better when it's your kids than when you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I had fun as a kid. It was I didn't dislike it, but it's something special when it's your kid.
It's something that it's like you want them to get the most candy. Like, come on, go, like the encouragement. Like, go get it, go
Get
go
the
to
big
house.
bars.
Go,
Look for the big
go.
bars. Go for the chocolate.
Yeah.
Don't go for the cheap shit. Get the good
Yeah,
stuff.
the lights on. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Look, it's on. There's somebody there. Go.
It's like you're putting it back in the game. It's like get back in the game. Come on.
You maintain that encouraging
Peanut butter
them
cups.
and go.
There's peanut butter cups. Get the peanut butter cups. Because then
That's
at the end of the night, me and my wife would dump the bag, check the candy, and would look for the peanut butter cups. And the kids would be like, "What do you?" And I'm like, Terrence, did you see that? He'd be like, "What?" I'm like,
Exactly.
take
I
5
remember
peanut butter cups aside.
And I know I'm not alone in this. Is whenever if you came from family, we didn't have much money. It's like my mom would always take us to the nice neighborhoods, and we would go
Yeah,
trick
for
or
the good
treating at the
shit.
nice
You know.
neighborhoods. Oh, dude, it was. What's fucked up is like we would, if you were wearing a mask and you were just treated like a normal kid. You could be dressed up as a ghoul, goblin, who gives a fuck, but you were treated as a normal kid.
Yeah.
And you got the best candies and whatever, and it was just such a good time. I remember my mom going out of her way to try to make us have a good Halloween by taking us to the nice neighborhoods. Like, I miss that. Like, I miss my the effort that was put in to try to have the kids have a good time. I miss that. Like, my mom tried her ass off and we didn't have shit. I miss it.
Such a good time. I can see that, man. It's Christmas time is like the fun side of it is fantastic, but there's the hectic side. There's the hectic side of work, trying to make ends meet, trying to be able to afford a good Christmas for your family. So I do get that. And just give them the bowl of lights all tangled up. Like Clark was like, "Oh, here's that. Okay, you can check that." And he's like, and Rob's old man, with a doers and a lucky strike. Oh, my dad and your dad would have been hanging out, man.
That's awesome.
Big time.
Dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
As far as like, I don't know if I want to go on the show. These guys are messed up.
That's right, brother.
You wrap
I love
gifts
that
nicely
comment,
so
Lurch.
then they can rip apart and you got to. It is. You spend all that time wrapping gifts, but you know what? That's the fun part of it. You got to see them. Yeah, you got to get the full candy bars.
Oh yeah.
That's the good stuff. Our block will have the handful of houses doing their annual adult trick or treating with drinks. I didn't do that, man. I got to move out by you, Brad. That we didn't have. I always had a flask. I'd go trick or treating and have a little. Or we'd trick or treat down by my in-laws where my father-in-law and his wife lived because he had a kegerator, and I'd just keep circling the block, get a refill.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's the way it should be. There's one thing that makes Halloween. Yeah, that's the way it should be.
Yes.
There's no. I don't think I've ever experienced like what Jamie Lloyd experienced at the beginning of Halloween 4, where those kids are berating her
Oh yeah, that was fucked up.
Where's your
Jamie's
costume?
Jamie's
Jimmy's in
uncle
the
is a
orphan-
boogeyman. Boogeyman.
I mean,
Boogeyman.
I'm not going to say kids aren't assholes because there's asshole kids out there, but I don't remember any kids being that bad. Saying, "Well, Jamie's mom is dead; she's an orphan." It's like, what did you grow up? If that's where you grew up, get the hell out of there, Mike.
Hey, check this out. I just bit my tongue. I mean, my lip.
Look at
It's
Joe
bleeding.
getting all bloody.
Mhm.
How the hell did you bite your
not-
tongue?
I was chewing on some gum. Look at that. It's like I'm swallowing blood right now. It's awesome.
Rob, how far are you from Salem? My cousin is there right now. My cousin and her friend, they went to Salem for Halloween this year. She's in just outside of Seattle. She lives, and they flew to Salem for Halloween, and it looks pretty cool. Don't come home until you flip up your pillowcase. Oh, right, yeah, because that's what people used to use. Remember, yeah,
Yeah, because we didn't have no fucking bags.
Yeah,
Yes.
you had bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, pillowcases. That's right.
My mom would be like, "Don't take my good pillowcases. Take the shitty ones with the pea stains on them. Take the."
I didn't have any fancy bags. My mom would either give me a actually back then. Mike did give us a brown. It was a brown paper bag back then. It wasn't plastic bags. When I was a kid in the 70s, plastic bags didn't exist. We had brown paper bags, dude. That's what we used to
Hey,
carry around.
that is so funny. That is so funny. The pillowcases. Hell yeah.
Jamie's mommy is a mummy.
Jamie's mommy is
Oh,
the
so you're
mummy.
close to Salem. Wow. Yeah, my cousin's there right now. Her and her friend are there for Halloween, which is awesome. And so my number one. Did you do number two? What was your number two? Bloody lip.
No, I haven't told it yet.
No,
Yep.
what was your number two?
My number two is it's a twofer. So it's watching scary movies, but most importantly, it's telling scary stories. I love telling scary stories because I'm not a firm believer in like supernatural shit, but I have seen some shit. And I love telling spooky stories to kind of scare the shit out of people. There's nothing like realism to scare motherfuckers during Halloween. There's nothing better. Nothing better.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
the fog,
pillowcase.
hello.
We did pillowcases. We did somebody just put here the plastic pumpkins. Rob mentioned, but those always broke. Yeah, that's why my mother would buy them every year. They'd break, and then they'd be like, "Well, she's like, well, I'm not buying you another one." I'm going to Mad Monster in February. If you give me some, yeah, definitely. Where's Mad Monster? That's down by you, right, Larson, North Carolina, and that's February. You know what? Maybe I'll come down and hang out with you because February is my birthday. I can work it into a birthday trip with me and my wife. That might work, Lurch. Number two for me is sitting by the fire, telling ghost stories. Yeah, but I just love doing the fires in the backyard, the smell of the burning leaves.
It's the best.
My number one. What do you think?
Watching Halloween.
Ever since 1980, watching Halloween.
Bubba.
I've watched Halloween on Halloween for 43 years.
Amen, brother.
I've never not watched it. And the first couple of years, truth be told, was on TV. Because back then, I didn't own it back then. So I used to have to watch it on TV because it used to be on TV every year. So I'd watch probably. So I saw it first time in 80 on Halloween night. And then we watched it probably for about good 5 years on television every year. I used to always show on Halloween. And then until I owned it, and then I could just put it on whenever the hell I wanted to. So that is for me a tradition. And what makes it even more special, like we did like last year and this year, is watching with you guys. How cool is that?
Yeah.
So we're all going to be watching it on Tuesday night. Make sure you guys show up.
I'm so excited for that, man. And I guess my number one is simple. Is I try, and it doesn't happen every year. You know, COVID and everything and stuff before, and you know, funds and where you're at financially in life. I always want to have a Halloween party. Like I want to decorate the house. I want to have scary movies playing in the house. I want to have the backyard decorated. I want to have my closest friends and family come over and celebrate. Yeah, like for me, I want, if for however long I am graced to hopefully live in this world, I want to have a Halloween party every year. Every year, I want to have a Halloween party.
I tried every year, but something would always
Yeah.
screw it up. Like even this year, I was going to have one.
Yep. Yep.
I wanted to have one this weekend, but everybody was busy. Then I played that party on Friday night, so it's not something that's happened every year. It's something I always want to do, but for some reason, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, it's
Or-
hard.
yeah.
Like it takes a lot of planning, a lot of good luck. You got to have the money down. You got to have, I just to me number one is always having a party because it brings everybody together. Everybody's just here to have a good time. They're in the spirit. They come dressed up in their costumes. Everybody's just wants to have good food and tell stories and laugh. And that's my number one, man, is the beauty that Halloween can bring people together and have a good time.
Lurch, what are the dates? Let me know the dates. I'm gonna look at the calendar because I'd like to do that. It'd be great to hang out with you. I can if it's especially if it's in early February, I can work it around my birthday. Just tell the wife that's what I want to do for my birthday. Rob, your birthday's in February too. When? I'm February 6th. Another Aquarian. Nice. Yeah, 40 years, man. And for 43 years, I've watched that movie every year on Halloween, and I've yet to miss it so far.
And during these parties, you know what we're watching. You know what? We had a party yesterday. Speaking of a Halloween party,
I saw the photos. Yeah,
we had a party last night, and one of the guests here at my party, a buddy of mine, he's a real nice man. Him and his lovely child and his wife, they're such nice people. He admitted to me that he never saw Halloween in its entirety.
Throw him out.
None of the Halloween movies.
Get out.
So you know me. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, we're putting this shit on right fucking now. So we watched H1 and H2 back to back, and they didn't leave here till like 3 something in the morning. And this is last night, and I felt so proud. And he was like, bro, I really like those movies. I'm like, what the fuck? You've never seen them? Like, you know how fun that is, Pat. When nobody's seen this shit and you get to show them for the first time, it's fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing.
And Mad Monster would be really cool to show up because I know Matt Arts, Halloween Dale Neal, he usually goes to that, right? Because I know he's in North Carolina. So we can grab him too. So 16th to 18th, I might be able to make that work. I'll just tell the wife that's what because her birthday's in March. So I can say, why don't we go down there and we could do a Mad Monster party. And if we can find some spooky paranormal shit or horses, the wife will be on board.
I told you, y'all need to bring
Rob, you're older than me?
Antonio.
I didn't know you were older than me, Rob. Oh, I did not know that.
Y'all need to come to San Antonio. It's fucking. Oh, no. So there's my buddy, Justin. He was at my party last night.
Oh, there we go. You guys are. Whoa. Different topic. I want to know why you argued about boobs. Whose boobs?
We did argue about boobs. So apparently, I don't know. We were talking about the boobage of H2. And, the curvature.
Pamela Susan Shoop. Yep, they're very aerodynamic.
I was inebriated at the time, so I don't really remember the conversation very well. But we had a good time. We had a good time talking about boobies, and the girls loved it. Oh yeah, they loved it. Yeah, no, not really. They hated it.
So yeah, Rob. See, Rob, you're 1 year older than my brother. My brother is born in '66. My brother's 57. So yeah, wow, you're 56. Wow.
Hey, Rob, do me a favor. Send us a selfie in the chat.
Yeah, we want a selfie. That's what we want. We want to see what you look like. That is the mystery that needs to be solved. Unsolved mysteries. That's going to be the unsolved mysteries. Is Rob Windsor. What he looks like. So that is our top 5 ways to celebrate Halloween. If we got some great stuff in the chat. If you're commenting after, hit us up.
Please do. Oh, you were saying the girls
said they were fake. No, Pamela Susan Shoop. That was 1981.
They're real.
Those are real.
Those are fucking legit.
Those are legit, and believe me, she said how cold it was. She said the water wasn't hot. Remember in documentary, she said the water was cold. Why do you think she could have took somebody's eye out with those? Yeah, it was like,
amen.
Boing! Yeah, it was cold in there. Is it cold in here?
Not good for the guys, but good for the girls.
Oh yeah, because you don't need shrinkage. Nobody needs shrinkage.
I was in the pool.
It was shrinkage. It was cold. I was in the pool. No shrinkage. I got to get there. We were just talking about that. Yeah, my cousins and her friend are in Salem right now, and I'm not surprised my wife has never talked me into going up there. I have to talk to
Oh,
her.
we're
Maybe next year. Go
oh
with the Salem.
actually, we were talking with my buddy Justin and his wife and everything. We want to do a trip to Salem.
You know what? If you guys
We're
plan it for
talking
next year, I'll talk to the wife and we'll
Yeah.
try to plan it. We'll all go up to Salem because she would love it. Because
Yo.
because Joe knows my wife is all about the spooky, witchy, paranormal shit, and she'd be all about that stuff.
Actually, I think Justin and his wife they
Those-
went just recently.
They're real and they're spectacular.
Oh, Amazing Grace.
Come
Sit
sit
on
on
my-
my face. All
Mm.
right, so for this fine evening, which we got before on 4 hours, we're going for the marathon here. All we have left for this fine evening tonight is before some shameless plugs for some fun shit that's going on, including Tuesday night. We're gonna go with our collectible spotlight. And I didn't
right.
get a picture of
Oh,
it, but I do have
fuck.
something. I have something handy, so Joe can get it while we do the collectible spotlight intro. So
I'm
we'll
the
be right back.
worst. I'm the worst with this shit.
Collectible spotlight coming up. And I'm highlighting this because we want this in writing because we want to do it. Look at this. Come on up. Dinner on him.
All
We're
right,
going to go to Rob's restaurant and hang out because Rob said he's only 10 miles from Salem.
We wanted to see you at age 45, but if you're gonna pay for my meal, I'm gonna reinstate my faith into you, Rob. I'm gonna reinstate my faith. Okay. I. Oh look, so Justin's talking about.
He was doing a J in the break room. That wasn't a cigarette. That was a J. No reason to be having that little thing. Yeah.
A cigar joint. A cigar joint.
I'm surprised my wife has not really got me up there. I mean, I'll talk to her about it. We'll definitely plan that. That'd be a lot of fun for next year.
Blackcraft in the house.
Definitely have to do that. So for this fine evening, I forgot to take a picture, but I had got this out for. Truth be told, I spent most of my day today. I thought he was going to pop in the chat, but he might be editing. So if you guys remember, either during our watch longs or some of the podcasts, there was the Mean Machine radio show would pop in the chat.
Oh yeah.
He hit me up the other day and said, "I want you to come on my show and talk about your collection and whatnot." So we recorded an episode today, which is going to air on his on his channel. And
Nice.
he does it on. He's actually got a terrestrial radio show that's going to air on like regular in New Jersey, northern New Jersey, satellite radio, and on his YouTube channel. So I'll give you a little bit more information about that. But I brought out a bunch of rare shit that I have. This is one thing I didn't get a chance to put away that I didn't even talk about because we had such a ball talking. And I'm going to have him come on the show because you guys will get a big kick out of him. He's a big Rocky guy. So I say you're going to love Brett.
Him and Freddie.
He knows all the one-liners from all the comedies that we talk about. Stripes. Him and I were talking about Stripes and Caddyshack. So he's like definitely our long lost brother.
Oh, so you're off making new friends. What the fuck?
Hey,
what?
Hey, he hit on me.
That's
so
awesome.
so we'll definitely have him on. Really good guy, and he wants all of us on his show too, not just me.
Nice.
So this is something I thought was cool. I was going to bring it out. We started talking about other stuff. So for those that haven't watched, I acquired this. What was it, about 2 years ago? This is
look at that
Halloween 6 script for Halloween 666.
Look at the Mark of Thorn.
This is before it became Halloween: The Curse of Michael Myers because it was supposed to be Halloween 666. So I acquired this from Nicholas Grabowski, who is the author of the Halloween 4 novelization, all 3 versions of it. And because he was approached by Dan Farrens, who wrote it and was on our old who came on our old podcast. He was a guest on our old podcast, who was great, who I'm going to reach out to again to have him come on because he was a lot of fun. And excuse me as I burp because I'm very gassy with the beer. So it's coming out this way, not the other way. Be glad. So Dan Farrens sent a couple of different copies of the H6 script to Nicholas Grabowski in hopes that he could craft it into a novelization of H6.
Oh wow!
Trancas shit all over it because what people don't know is the reason there's 3 versions of H4 is because somehow, some way, Nicholas Grabowski got the rights to the novelization. Trancas does not own it. So when his name was brought up to be involved in the H6 novelization, they're like, no, because he was able to retain the rights to the novelization, and it was like, no, they didn't like that. So he had, I think, four of these, and he auctioned them all off on eBay. I managed to get one, and then after I got it, I'm like, shit, I really should have got some type of a proof. So I reached out to him, and he was nice enough to send me this letter stating the whole story and signing it, telling me how he got it, how he obtained it. All the best, Nicholas Grabowski, 2022.
Wow. That's fucking gnarly, dude.
So that is my
talk about a fucking COA for your ass.
Because I got it in the mail. I'm like, you know what? Nobody's gonna fucking believe this.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason to doubt him because of who he is and all the backstory. He's been interviewed about things, and everything could be verified. And Dan Farron's there, because I asked Darren Farron's about it on the podcast when he came, when he was our guest. And I said I have one of the scripts. I'm like, I need something. So I reached back out to him. I said, would you have a problem sending me a letter, like authenticating your story? He said, yeah, no problem. Typed it all up. He signed it and sent it to me.
That's amazing. That's when you know it's legit. And I'm sorry, just do you see Brett's comment real quick? No, a little bit lower.
Oh yeah. I already have my lawyer getting those divorce papers sent to Pat. Damn cheater.
You bastard. You scallywag.
Hey, he courted me.
Oh man, I feel so betrayed. Son of a bitch.
Let me check that's right, guys. I think I'm Italian. I mean, you know that. I'm half Italian. So I grew up. Why do you think I'm so fat? I grew up eating nothing but friggin' pasta. That's why I've had a problem with my weight my entire life, because the Italians. Do you need to eat more? Are you hungry? You got to eat more.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I saw it pop up on there, and I was like, I'm like, all right, you know, I knew who he was, and I reached out to him, and he said, you know, it's verified. And then that was the reason I brought up to Dan Farron's when he was on the old podcast, because I wanted to make sure. And he's like, oh, you have that? I said, yep. He's like, yeah. He's like, I sent them those versions.
Is that my buddy? What's up, Matt? What's up, bro?
Look at that.
My buddy in the house.
What's up?
Hey, we need to go hoop, bro. I haven't hooped in a long time. Hopefully your game got better. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm saying so. Not seconds. Yeah, the challenge figure situation. Oh yeah, so we didn't talk to. Oh, so what is your collectible spotlight? Did you grab something before we get into the?
I did. I went more of like the sentimental route.
That's fine.
So my daughter, yeah, my youngest, she's actually here. She for whatever reason, I had bought this little chalkboard thing, and she one time for Halloween said, "Daddy, I want to draw you a picture for Halloween." And this was a while back, man. I came like 5 or 6 years ago, maybe more. And she drew this for me, and I never wanted to get rid of it. And it's something that I hold near and dear to my heart. So she drew this picture. You see this? It says "Happy Halloween," and I don't know what the fuck this is. It's like a little ghost and whatever. This is like a.
That's
I
awesome.
don't know. I think that's like a pumpkin, but then it says "You die."
All right, so
it says "You die," and I'm just like, oh, I love this with all my heart.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go get something. Entertain the troops. You'll get a kick out. You'll get a kick out of this. Hold on.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
My daughter will be pissed, but I'll get it.
I love it, man. Because as everybody, if you're watching and you know, as you get older, you know, how do I say this? The things that we own, all this bullshit, the collectible, all this shit doesn't matter. What matters is the memories that you have with your friends and your family. It's the stuff that means, you know, a lot more. This stuff, this means nothing. You know, it's the memories that we hold, the good times that we remember. You know, that's the stuff that matters. And I just remember my babies being smaller, and I remember those good times. And nothing's wrong now. Like, I'm so great that, you know, they're coming into their own.
they're older now, and I'm not cool anymore. I'm the weirdo loser. I'm embarrassing them. I'm that guy. But I just remember the good times, and I think that's what allows the Halloween allows me to enjoy it so much, is because it allows me to remember the good times. And Halloween, it sets the stage for you to enjoy your life, enjoy family and friends, and all that good stuff, man. And not to get all sappy and sentimental. I'm sorry, but if there's a platform to express yourself, then fuck it. Why not live on YouTube? Why not live?
All right. I should have framed this a long time ago, but I always have it hanging out by my desk, my other desk. So this was, oh God. How
Yeah,
long
exactly, Mike. He had to take another shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I did take a piss.
Oh, dude. That was a fast piss. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, when you get to be my age, you're a pro at it. You can do it in your sleep.
You're
Scary
like, come on,
things, thankfully, I haven't.
give me a drop, baby. Come on, give me a drop.
All right, so this has been hanging up there. It's got to be shit. My daughter's 17. Gotta be 10, maybe 11 years old.
Oh,
It was
wow.
so every year my daughter would make a birthday. She'd make a birthday card for me or my wife. So it's got to be like 10 or 12 years ago. So it says happy birthday to Dad, love Fiona. So this is the front of it. It's going to be hard because it was done with pencil.
Aw, look at that.
So when you open it up, I'll read it, then I'll show. It says, so I'm 51, so it's 4 years ago. I thought it was longer than that. It says, happy 47th birthday, Dad. Thanks for everything you've done for me. I hope you have the best birthday ever. Enjoy your gifts. Love you, Fiona. And she drew a bunch of balloons, and then on the other side, she drew me Michael Myers.
Oh, dude, that's the most valuable fucking thing you have in your entire goddamn collection, bro.
And if you look at the knife, it says no lives matter on the knife.
Bro,
hold on.
That is fucking incredible. I would put that shit on a fucking t-shirt if I were you. I would scan that shit and put it on a t-shirt. Legitimately. I want that t-shirt. I want that shit.
Yeah, that thing it's been sitting up there for 4 years. It hangs right by my desk. And she sent that to me. I thought it was the coolest thing. And it was just like, because I go, I can't believe she did that. And my wife's like, she was trying to think of something cool. She's like, what can I do for Daddy? She's like, well, what does Daddy like? And she's like, Michael Myers.
Dude, that's amazing, bro. And it's funny, like I have the little one's always giving me artistic shit. She did this for me one year for Father's Day. This was 2020. Like she drew this for me. It says, and look at that. It's just like this is the stuff that means the world to me.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I have a bunch of I have other stuff out there too. I could grab more stuff. It just hangs up all the time because whenever they drive us crazy, I go, what happened to this girl? Where's this girl?
Yeah, where is she?
Where did she go? Is she in there? Oh yeah, so that is our collectible spotlights and some backstory on our daughters.
It's awesome. Cherish them. Cherish them.
Oh yeah, like I said, just go through and enjoy it because it goes fast. And what do you got? Check out the Joe. I his past legs. Hey,
you cheater.
Oh yeah, it's just the kids. That's why when they annoy you, when they get older and they know you, go, "What happened? Who are you?"
That's right. That's right.
It's all money. It's like what is it? How much is it? And where you want to go? That's what I tell my.
What did you do with that sweet little innocent baby I had?
Okay. Hey, what's up, Matt? Yeah, we're going for the marathon tonight. We might just keep going till Tuesday for Halloween.
I take your still on scenes.
Is it still on? No, we actually made it through that. We just actually got to the end of everything, believe it or not. We're just still going. Brett had to go because he had to take care of his kids, and we're bordering on 4 hours. So we figured, you know what, let's hit 4 hours, make it a marathon.
Might as well. Why fucking stop? It's the weekend. It's the Halloween weekend because Halloween falls on a fucking Tuesday. So why not? You know. We got something interesting. Frog Lord. Want to take a challenge?
Oh no!
It sounds like some Ghostface shit.
Yeah, there's gonna be some dirty stuff or something. Yeah. Hopefully, it's not something I have to ban.
Because if you do something naughty, you're out of here. You're out of here.
My daughter's already getting big so fast. Yeah, it goes fast, man. It
sure does.
You know, I'm looking at colleges for my daughter. I mean, my son's a senior in college. and looking for colleges for my daughter. And I'm like, you know what? It's also bittersweet for my wife and I because now we do things for ourselves. Not that we didn't do things with our kids, but we could do some cool stuff.
Yeah.
Page of a priest and 2 nuns, or the black magic there is. Okay, let's see what this is. All right, so just Google Sin's Life Priest and 2 nuns in the internet. There's a lot of pages of a priest and 2 nuns. You see the black magic there and more. Okay, it's like
I don't know. I would say
yeah. Well, let's see what else comes out of it.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, why not?
Sorry.
Let's see where it goes from here. But that's everything for this night. I mean, I'm sorry. We're on 4 hours. So for those that want to watch this the next day, you can break this up.
Yeah.
While you're taking a shit, while you're eating dinner. Hopefully you're not taking a shit while you're eating dinner. And you can break it up. I know it's 4 hours. Everyone's like, oh, the podcast is long. Just break it up. That's all.
Yeah.
Just break it all up and you can enjoy
just think of this episode as like kind of like a Martin Scorsese movie,
Go and open one of these pages, Sin's Life Priest and 2 runs, and I don't know. You're making me think too much. All right, you're gone. Like, sorry, bye. I don't know what you're talking about. See ya. But we'll do some quick shameless plugs, and then we'll check the chat, and we'll see what's going on. Where is the? Oh, I forgot. I have to bring all this stuff back up because everything is shit to bed. Give me 1 second while I bring it up. Excuse me while I whip this out. 1 second. I have to bring all that stuff back up because I had it all set until the power shit to bed earlier, and then I was on location. Let's see, and then we'll come on, you can do it. You can do it. Why is it taking so long? There it is.
You can do it.
Slides. Go through some stuff what's going on.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Hey,
what the fuck?
Hey, what the fuck are you on about?
Oh, we didn't. Oh, good. Hold on 1 second. Let me get rid of this. And Lurch, you're right. Let's discuss this.
Lurch. Oh, bro.
So
this is some horse shit.
This is horse shit. So, okay, I get the people that weren't at age 45 are happy, and I'm happy for those collectors. But my problem is, what about the people that paid for the VIP to make sure they got there to get it? What about the people that waited in line to make sure they got it? What about the people that paid $600-700 on eBay to get it because they thought it was exclusive, and then all of a sudden they release it? That's my problem. Tots, at least with the figures they were releasing, they said, look, it's going to be exclusive to age 45 that you get the early release, meaning you can buy it, but it's going to be available after the fact. So if you weren't there to get it, you can say, all right, I'll get it after the fact. Much like I did with this. I'm like, all right, I'll wait. I'll get it after the fact.
With pimples?
So that's the reason I'm pissed about it. Because my thing is like, that's if you want to make more money, that's fine, but don't call it an exclusive.
Yeah, don't do that.
Say you'll get early access to it like Tots did. Yeah. Early access to it. Like you'll get it first. Like Tots did. You were able to get the board game before it was released. You were able to get the H3 pails before they're released. That's cool. Okay, so people want to do that stuff. Don't say it's an exclusive because you know what happens at like Comic-Con and those other Comic-Cons? They have an exclusive. You know what it is? It's fucking exclusive. You can't get it. Yeah, exactly. If you're not there, you're not getting it. That's what an exclusive is.
Hey, El Gigante Gaming. What's up, bro? What's up, man? Hey, we need to have that guy on the show because he is a fantastic collector, and I think he probably has a good take on this subject.
Hit me up. We'll have him on. You know me. We're easy going. So the Chalice figure, Matt, remember how it was supposed to be exclusive to age 45. They were only going to sell it at age 45, and when 1,000 were out, they were done.
Get rid of them. Ban them.
What is this?
Get them out. Get them out.
Stop censoring me, you piece of shit. Why?
Yeah.
Because we don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So you're a troll. You're a
What
bot,
are you talking about? Sin's Life Priest.
You obviously have
what the
more
fuck
than one
are you
account.
talking about?
You're gone. So bye. Bye-bye.
What are you talking about here?
Who cares what they're talking about? Goodbye.
Remember Sin's Life Priest? Suck my nuts.
Suck my
You would
nuts.
love for me to suck your nuts, wouldn't you? Go fuck yourself. So with the Chalice figure, and give him 2 more minutes to make another fucking fake account because this is what trolls do.
Yeah, exactly.
And we should create some mods. Maybe I'll think about that. There's a few people I wouldn't mind being mods. So that's the thing. It was supposed to be exclusive.
Yeah.
Then it's not exclusive because you have people that paid VIP, that paid the extra to be VIP to make sure they got the exclusives. So you paid extra money for that. You all the time and effort it took to wait on that line. Then all the poor people that couldn't go, like say I couldn't go, paid $500, $600 for this figure. 2 weeks later, they're like, okay, we're just going to release it now. And then so now it's only $75 through NECA. And then you get an autographed Chalice Silver Shamrock coaster. It's a better deal after the fact because it should have been $75. It should have been $75 there with the autograph thing. So that could have been the exclusive. And then say, okay, we're going to release the figure without the coaster. That could have been the exclusive. They did it in reverse order. And there were people that paid $500-$600 for that figure online. And they're like, well, I could have just waited and bought it.
It's a slap in the face to the actual people who were there at age 45 because they had to pay for they had to get in line for the figure. Then they got the figure. Then they had to get in line for Tom Atkins. His line, as you know, was a constant the entire fucking time. His line was always long.
Yeah, it was. It was always long.
Instead of enjoying the fucking shit, you had to fucking stand in lines for this. And then you get it and you're excited. Woohoo! And then this happens. That's a slap in the face to everybody. It's a slap, man. That's fucked up. People waited hours and hours in line for this shit. It was foul, man. I thought it was bad business.
It's bad business. It was bad.
Bad business.
That's why.
It's bad.
And it's not like I'm sitting here saying like people that weren't there don't deserve it because this is the first one I've been to. I missed out on shit and had to buy it secondhand. That's just the nature of the game. But don't say it's exclusive. Make people pay extra money, pay for VIP, waste their time online to make sure they got it because they were told it's only exclusive. So if you don't get it, you're not getting it.
Yeah.
To say, okay, 3 weeks later, no, now we're going to release it.
Yeah, I had a conversation with he got the game earlier, and to me it's shitty, man, because it's like
praise the Frog Lord.
Like imagine like us, like we got extra figures for friends of ours, right? Like we bought extra. I bought
an extra one and sent it to Ireland for Colin.
Yeah, we had to lug this shit back home. Like we had to lug it back home, make sure it got back in good condition, and then give it to the people that we wanted to hook up for it. It's like you just shat on all of that. Like there's like we just got one of these. Like a motherfuck you.
And that's why when I bring up the 1031 giveaway now, like the latest video I did, the unboxing, I'm like, you could win this non-exclusive challenge figure because it's not exclusive anymore because they just shit all over it. And I'm like, well, you know what? You'll save yourself $75 so you don't have to buy it. Put it down.
And not only, and here's the thing that bothers me so much is like you already had the Night of the Creeps figure. So you know NECA already had the mold. They had it. It costed them no money to recreate this Chalice figure.
Zero. Because they had to pay for the packaging.
That's it. They changed the clothing. They had the molds. It's bullshit how they capitalized on this fucking move. It's foul. It's fucked up. It's foul.
And earlier I watched the Slaughtered Lamb because we're good friends with Frank and Darren. And if you guys aren't following the Slaughtered Lamb, why are you watching us? You should be watching them. And they had Dave McRae on, and they actually discussed it today. And they're cool with it, which that's fine. Like everybody's got their opinions. My opinion is I'm looking out for those collectors that weren't there, or those collectors that went out of their way to get it or pay extra to make sure they had that exclusive, because that's what collectors do. So they all got screwed. That's the problem. I mean, did it hurt me in any way, shape, or form? Not at all. Because I was there buying it. I was going to go no matter what. I got an extra one to give away to a subscriber. I made sure I got one for our good buddy Colin. Brett made sure he got one for our buddy Bill.
Yep.
You got extra ones, Joe. Did anybody get an extra?
I got 4 chalices. Mine is signed. And then the 3, I got the 2 are spoken for, and then 1 I haven't hit him up yet. A buddy of mine in Houston. So mine are all spoken for.
Yeah, so we went through the trouble of this, and there were people at the convention. They were still there, and you could see them. They were taking pictures at the convention and putting it on eBay for $500, and people were buying them up in droves. because they thought it was exclusive. They were never going to get their hands on it. And if I hadn't gone to H45, that would have been me. And I would have been madder than hell if I would have spent $500 for them to just release it. And that's a douchey thing to do. An exclusive is an exclusive.
Yeah.
Do it like Tots did. Shout out to Tots. They did it the right way.
Yeah.
They didn't have exclusives. They said, you're going to get early access to these things. If you want it, buy it. If not, so I didn't buy any of the early access stuff. I didn't buy the H3 Pals because I couldn't fit it to take back on the plane. I didn't buy the board game because I already ordered 2. But people had the opportunity to buy it, and that was cool.
And I consider myself not a selfish person. And the only reason that I lugged this shit back was because I thought it was exclusive.
Yeah.
Like I literally could have just gotten one figure, got it signed one, and that would have been the end of it. But in my mind, I thought, you know what? H45 is my first H45.
Yeah.
It's my first coming to Cali. It's my first everything. I was like, when in Rome. So I overbought. And I thought that I was doing a solid for some friends of mine who are in the collecting world and I know who would appreciate this shit. And it's like, it was all for nothing because they do some fucking cockamamie shit like this. And then now, guess what? I'm missing out on a poster now. I mean, a coaster, not a poster, a coaster.
Yeah. And truth be told, I wasn't going to buy it. But I talked to a collector friend of mine who said, he's like, Pat, he's like, I want the Chalice figure, but mine are all spoken for. He's like, but I don't really give a shit about the coaster. So I said, okay. I said, if you're willing to buy the figure and keep it and send me the coaster, I'll buy the coaster from you. So I'm probably going to I'll eventually get the coaster if he orders it. But yeah,
I think you bought it right there, Bretty. You bought
Brett
the coaster
bought it.
one?
Yeah.
He bought it, right? Yeah, I couldn't.
And exactly, because you guys if you weren't there, that's great. And I'm truly happy for those that couldn't have been there. But I'm thinking about all the people that got screwed because of it. That's the thing. The people that made sure they paid extra for VIP to get it. Sat on those lines. Because remember, day one, that line was fucking long. It was out the door.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
And then all those poor people that paid $500-$600 on eBay to get it because they thought they would never get it in their collection. So it was kind of a douchey move to do. So, and I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to rant. NECA is what it is. I mean, I know it's about money, but you know what? Shout out to Tots because they did everything the right way. It wasn't exclusive. It was you have first dibs on it, which is fine. Right. I can deal with that.
I'm cool with that. Just be straight up with me.
Just be straight up. So we'll do some quick shameless plugs because I need to get more beer, unless I have to go get another beer.
Amen, brother.
So I was talking. So tonight I spent about 2 hours with Greg from the Mean Machine Radio Show. Had a great time. Had a great time with him. We chatted Halloween and all sorts of stuff. And he wants to come on the podcast. And he wants you guys on too because he's a big Rocky guy.
You scraggly son of a gun.
Yeah. Well, he crossed the line. He reached out for me. He grabbed my ass.
Hey,
so,
Brett.
He's been in the chat rooms. He's been in chat rooms with us. He's been in the chat rooms. So that
I'm just playing.
On his channel, which is the Mean Machine Radio Show, it'll be on Tuesday. He's going to drop it on Halloween. Make sure you guys know we're here every Sunday night live at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central for those guys. The next day, this will be streaming on all these platforms. If you want to just listen to it, not see our beautiful faces, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys join the Facebook group because there's a lot of cool stuff that goes on there. We want people to post stuff in there, post pictures, post naked pictures, all sorts of fun shit.
I love it, Brett. I love it, buddy.
You bastard. Make sure you guys go and sign up for the not so exclusive Chalice figure when we hit 1031. We made it over 900. We're over 900. We made over 900. So we get to 1030. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You get to 1031. And now they're sold out, apparently, from what they're saying. Lurch is saying they're sold out. So you can get the Chalice figure.
That's right.
And if I get my lazy ass to Monster Mania next Friday night, maybe I'll go so far as to have it signed by one Mr. Tom Atkins and make it even better.
Hey, he's getting older. Got to get there.
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll have it signed just for you guys since it's not so exclusive anymore. Make it a little bit entice it a little bit more. It's like it's like that hot chick that just gave it away to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man, now she's had everybody.
Oh,
Go check
man.
out. I reflect on 45 years of Halloween. Go check that out. That was a lot of fun talking about my experience. And do me a favor, tell me your experience when you first watched it. I love all that
Yeah.
shit. Go check it out. This was this morning. I did an unboxing yesterday. There is so much shit to this game. This game is complicated as hell. You guys didn't open it yet, but anybody out there that
Is
did,
that a good thing or a bad thing in your eyes?
it's a
What do you
bad
think?
thing because I just need.
Yeah?
I'm an Atari 2600 guy. Give me a joystick and one button. That's all I want.
Oh shit!
There's a
Oh,
lot of shit. There's a lot of shit to read. There's a lot of pieces and parts, which is kind of cool because you get your money's worth. So I have to go read through it a little bit more. But go check out the unboxing because you see the graphics are really cool. It's made very well, so it's worth the money. My What If Resurrection dropped on this past Wednesday, and now we move into the world of the Rob Zombie remake. And this Wednesday, you're going to get Rob Zombie's What If. The only thing that's missing right now is Brett's laugh.
That's too
funny.
funny.
That's dropping this Wednesday. And then, of course, Tuesday night. And costumes are mandatory. We want
that's
costumes.
gonna be fucking epic.
So,
I think I'm gonna
Tuesday
dress
night-
up as Michael.
Do it. Put on one of the masks.
I got the OG green coveralls.
Tuesday night at 9 Central, 10 Eastern, because we want to make sure we give everybody a chance to go trick or treating. If you have kids, Brett's got his young kids, so he's going to trick or treat with them. We're going to do a live, but we did it last year. We had a lot of fun, so we're going to do a live watch along of Halloween on Halloween, and we'll be all going to have my list of all the goofs and gaffs, and I'll go through them all as we watch the film. I wanted to play the Halloween board game, but I don't know if it's going to be doable because I have to read it. If I can grasp it before Tuesday, we'll play it. But we're going to dress in costume. The lovely, beautiful Colorado is going to join us. Our buddy Lurch is going to join us. I'm going to send him a link so you can chat with all of us. And so I'm so looking forward to Tuesday night.
Well, it's gonna be
What
dope.
else is going on? And then, of course, a week from Wednesday, we finish up the 2018 movie book club. Make sure you check that out. And then the following week, we start the Halloween Kills movie book club.
Holy shit balls.
Yeah, we made it. Can you believe have you read this many books in your life?
Bro, I appreciate you so much because you've given me such a different insight to the world of Halloween. And
I
for me,
apologize.
it's like, if you guys and girls out there, if you haven't checked those out, please do, because you're literally learning a lot within the universe of Halloween without really putting forth any fucking effort. You don't have to read. My man Pat is giving you everything on a silver fucking platter.
It's Cliff Notes.
You get to watch it. I mean, free online on YouTube, and then you get to listen to Pat. Kind of just spoon feed it to you. It's fucking great shit. Give it a listen. Shame on you if you haven't. It's amazing. Good shit.
We're getting close there, Lurch. And Facebook group is the same. It's just look up that horror movie podcast.
I sent him an invite.
All the links are in this. If you just look
Yeah.
at the description of this video, I have all the links there. Everything you need to know.
Yeah.
It's right there. Yeah, because I want more people to join the group and interact and post stuff. Come on, guys.
Mhm.
I don't want to just keep posting like updates about videos and stuff. Man, put some horror shit in there. What horror movies you like? Stuff that you just watched, or did you just go see Exorcist Believer, or did you watch a shitty horror movie? Post shit in there. Let's get that going.
Yeah. And the Princess of Horror. If you're still with us, dear, we love to have cosplayers. Like not too long ago, we had Lido and his lovely wife. They're cosplayers and they're fantastic
Yes.
people. We
Where
had
did
them.
what's her name go? She must have left.
Yeah, she might have. The Princess of Horror. She might
Yeah.
have. But
Yeah, reach out. I'd love to have you on.
cosplayers, anybody who loves horror, anything, come on. We'd love to have you on an episode, and you
I wanna
just get
post
to
it
shoot
again,
the
too.
shit. Just shoot the shit and have a good time. Come on.
Yeah, Lurch. When is it? Is that going to be? Is that on the 31st? When is Edmonston releasing that? I thought I have it marked down. When is it? When is he releasing that? Because I want to get the H3 Eyes Without a Face shirt. Let me know in the chat. I have to go check it out. I remember seeing it. An Ordo from Tom Atkins on a picture with Stacey Nelkin. Oh, nice. Yeah, they're super cool people to meet too. You lost your joystick, but Brett, you gonna be around later? Because after this, I'm gonna go have a beer or two and maybe have a cigar to just have some fun. If Resurrection dropped now, I think it would get perceived better because That's a good observation, Brandon, because I think it would. Yeah,
Probably,
it probably would. Yeah,
Probably. I
it
can
would.
see that shit. I can see
What
that
if
shit.
Michael Myers was only 5'10" instead of 6'8" like Tyler May? Well, basically that's what it was because Dick Castle was like my height. I'm 5'10". It's just the way they shot him that he looked menacing.
Hell yeah.
The Fall of the House Usher. Yeah, Brett brought that up earlier. I wrote that down. I have to go check out. I have to go check out It's a Wonderful Knife, the trailer for it. The Fall of the House Usher, and Evil Lurks. That's my list that I have to check out. Awesome. Glad. Yeah, post away in the group, man. Come on.
Yeah. That guy's an amazing collector and businessman. He's amazing, Pat. He's great.
The 31st. Oh yeah, cool. If you're a collector, if he's got a good collection. We're not just looking for cosplayers to come on. We're looking for collectors to come on too. We've had collectors on in the past. You want to come on?
He's amazing.
You want to show us collection? Just reach out to me. Absolutely, we'll have you on.
Yeah, hit up Pat, bro. He's amazing, bro.
Yeah, this is just a fun space. We just, of course, you get a dick like the frog guy, but and that's to be expected when you do YouTube. There's keyboard warriors that won't say anything to your face. They'll just say something in the chat because they know you'll knock your teeth out if they said it in front of you.
No shit.
Joe's turning orange. Violet, you're turning violet. Violet.
Turning violet. It's one of our friends came to our house party, the Halloween party, and she was dressed as Violet. She had the wig on.
Oh, she Violet from Willy Wonka?
Yeah, and her nose was colored purple. Like, remember when she started morphing? So her whole nose was all purple, and it was awesome. It was a great costume. It was
Take her
amazing.
down to the squeezing room. Why? She must be squeezed.
She's full of juice.
She's full of
juice.
It's
not air. It's not air. It's juice.
That has to be a watch along, man. That is one of my favorite films.
Because of her fucking costume, as I was drunk watching, everybody was asleep at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. I put on fucking Willy Wonka. It's on Max right now.
Oh,
it's on Max.
I can watch it any time of the year. No, don't stop, please. So in November, wait a second. So we're Rob, give us a date, and we're gonna hold you to this. We're gonna nail down a date because we want to see you. You have to be. There's no shadows. There's no masks. We want Rob Windsor into the flesh. So let us know when.
I'm gonna hold my breath on that one.
Yeah, maybe we'll put money on it, and it'll be a sucker bet. Let's do it. Let's see. So let's do this. Well, we're at 4 hours and 12 minutes. We went through a marathon. Holy mother of God!
Hey, bro, is this our longest? Is this officially our longest episode?
This is officially the longest episode. And for everybody that hung out, you guys are the best because this is the longest episode we've ever done.
Dude,
ever.
To me, this speaks volumes to the fact that you now have over 900 subscribers. It's fucking Halloween in a couple days. We just did H45. We met for the first time. Like, this is kind of like an amalgam. The fact that together. We're able to push the envelope, bro. We're pushing it. We're pushing it. We're going for it.
So let's see. We're at right now. Currently, we're sitting at 912 subscribers.
Nice. That's fantastic, bro.
So subscribe, like, comment, all that happy horse shit. Come on. You can everybody that subscribe. And here's the thing: if you're watching this after the fact, there's a reason why. If you watch the 1031 giveaway, I said there's 3 things you need to do. A lot of people hit me up and said I don't have Twitter. That's cool. If you don't have Twitter, go on Instagram and like my Instagram page. But the reason I want you to comment on that video is what YouTube does is if you don't have your YouTube channel set to public and you subscribe, it doesn't notify me.
Oh, wow.
So if you subscribe, I won't know. That's why I tell everybody, if you follow the rules, subscribe, comment below that you subscribed, because I won't know you subscribed otherwise, because unless your channel is set to public. I don't know why it does that. It's stupid. But it doesn't. That's just the way their system works. So yes. I can get 5 more subscribers, and maybe 2 people are public, and those are the only 2 I see. So that's the problem, because the way it's going to work is when we hit 1031, I have it all on one of the. Did you ever see the wheel things? There's that wheel thing that people have. So what I've been doing is I got the account set up, and everybody that I've been getting, I've been adding to that wheel. So when I say it's the big 9 o'clock giveaway, it's the big giveaway at 9, that's what's going to be. It's going to be the big giveaway at 9 when it's ready to go.
Look what,
It's going to be a process of elimination, meaning like the last person standing is going to win. But the caveat is that they have to be present. If they're not there, it's the runner-up. If the runner-up is not there, it's the run-up to the runner-up. That's the caveat, because you have to be there. And I don't want anybody hitting me up after the fact saying, I watched it for an hour, Pat, and you didn't have my name on the wheel. If you don't have it set to public, I didn't know you subscribed. That's why I told you, comment below that you subscribed, because then I can put your name in.
Oh, thanks, bro. Now I saw what Lurch said. He's like, subscribe or the Frog Lord will get you. Yeah, you're right. On that, okay, really like what you guys are doing. We'll definitely share the podcast up on my side. Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate the love, man.
Does he have a channel?
I don't know if he has a channel, but he does have an Instagram, and he's always selling good shit. He's a great guy, man.
Do me a favor, hit me up on Instagram. Find me. I'm at that that Halloween movie collector. It's all down here. Hit me up because I want to check out your channel. And if you want to come on and show your collection, we'll schedule it. Come on.
Yep.
Come on. You see how we're very easygoing. We've brought plenty of just people that in the chat on and just hung out and we're just those kind of guys. Hang out longer and you'll match the runtime of RoboDoc. Nice. We'll match the documentary of the Rob Zombie films. Isn't that like 7 hours?
Oh Jesus,
something like that. Yeah, it's like 7 hours long.
Fuck yeah.
What is this? Got me an In-N-Out. Oh, you got an In-N-Out. I did when I was in California.
That sounds good.
I never had. I was always people have always talked about In-N-Out burgers, and every one that we passed when my wife and I were in California before we went to the convention, the line was a mile long. And I'm like, you know what?
It's long, but it's fast.
I don't know. It was so long, and I'm like, you know what? To sit there on that line for that long for a burger, you better give me a reach around at the end of it. So I'm like, I'm not doing it. So Rob's hanging out. Yeah, we're gonna get going. I'm gonna go get another beer. We'll see what's going on.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, hit me up. Absolutely, hit me up. Thanks everybody for everybody that stayed for all 4 hours and 17 minutes of this podcast. And I know it's long, and the YouTube algorithm always says, well, if it's too long, people lose interest. Watch it in stages, because you know what happens with these podcasts? It gets better as it progresses. Because we drink more, and then we just act like jackasses.
And then you can tell YouTube to suck my ass, because
you can tell a Frog Lord to go lick my ass. But thanks everybody. Comment, like, subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you comment that you subscribe, because if you're not public, because I want to give away that figure as soon as possible. It's going faster than I thought it would. I thought it was going to take to the end of the year, but it's moving pretty fast. So, which is good. So I love that. So, and Lurch, yes, absolutely. I'm so glad you popped in. I'm going to send you a link so you're going to hang out with us on Tuesday night.
Good night, big fella. Good night, brother.
So everybody, thanks for chatting and all that other happy horse shit. Check out everything on the channel. Make sure those always forget, and I have it on. It's always in the description of this video, and it's always in the outro. Make sure you go subscribe to Joe's channel, Moody's Mind.
Yeah, we're kind of laying low because of the wedding and everything, but after the wedding, we plan on putting shit out. So
get some shit out there.
Stay tuned. Good night, brother Lurch.
All right,
good night, real Michael Myers.
Woo! So Joe, you hang out. We'll say our goodbyes. We'll give our hugs and kisses after the fact. Make sure everybody does all the happy horse shit, and then we'll be back live on Tuesday night. So until then, everybody have a very happy Halloween during the day. Trick or treat, get the good candy, and then hang out with us. Make sure you have a costume. We want costumes, and we'll see everybody on Tuesday night. All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.